A sword family that dominates half of the world. The Runcandle family. A renowned sword family whose members are born with both strong physiques and exceptional talent. Have ruled over the world with overwhelming prowess. Combat. Conquer. Control. These three things describe everything about this family. That's the family that I was born into. I'm Gene Runcandle, the youngest son of the Runcandle family. In the selection ceremony where the future of the child is predicted, I chose the sword of the family head. I'm the one who will become the family head. You've chosen, as I've hoped, the founder's sword, the symbol of Runcandle. How interesting. I had thought that my future would only be full of success and fame as well. But does that even make sense? I had zero talent in swordsmanship. How can someone from the Runcandle family be that lousy at using a sword? Runcandle's embarrassment, Runcandle's disgrace, someone who's far below the standards of a Runcandle. The worst dunce of the Runcandles. Hey, Gene. Are you swinging that useless wooden sword again? Leave him be. I guess he won't wield a sword unless it's a special sword. Where could that special sword be, I wonder? I know, right? I wonder where the Barasada is. Why is he swinging that wooden sword? Hey, why aren't you answering? Your almighty brothers are asking you a question. What a useless bastard. Why do you even bother swinging that thing? It's useless anyway. Ha! What's this? Basic swordsmanship theory. Hey, do you think you'd get good at swords just by reading about some swordsmanship theory? This is why guys who are useless should never be given any chances. Stop. Give it back to me. Brothers, hold on. Because chances are given to you. You fail to know your place, stop it. And keep holding on to hope. You didn't need to do that. What did you say? We're all doing this for your sake. Why do you keep talking back? Is that what your nanny taught you to do? Gilly has got nothing to do with this. Seeing as how you're still defying us, man, it looks like we need to teach you a good lesson on manners. My brother's bullying. My pathetic non-existent talent. I don't care about them at all. I just need to work hard. If I work hard, then eventually, I'll receive recognition from my family and become a part of the Runcandles. That's what I truly believed. Gene Runcandle. From this moment on, you are banished from the family. Since your efforts are commendable, we won't kill you. That was how I got banished from the family at the age of 25 and started wandering around aimlessly. That was around the time I met Master. And that's when I knew that I did have talent. Not just that. I have talent for magic, which was forbidden in the family. 3 years after that, connect the mana that exists in nature and the magician's mana to recover mana. After that, strengthen the mana that will be manifested. Who are you? I'm Soderette, the master of all shadows. Gene Runcandle. I'll propose a contract to you as the god of shadows. If you make a contract with me, not only will you be able to use shadow power, you will also be able to negate all curses. Oh, my. Oh, contractor. It looks like you were hated by someone when you were young. It looks like your talent has been cut off because of a mere curse. A curse. It's a curse known as the Bladed Illusion, which suppresses talents for swordsmanship. It's a terrible curse that can never exist in the Runcandle family. I see. Maybe that's why I was drawn to you. From this moment forth, no curses will be able to bring harm upon you anymore. All that's left is for you to become an extraordinary magic swordsman. Jean Runcandle. I will have fun observing you. It was as Soderette had said. Every time I picked up my sword, I was able to reach new heights. It's so light. It's like it doesn't weigh anything at all, it feels like I'm just swinging my arms. If I just add on magic, then. Finally, my hard work has come to fruition. Didn't I just hear something? My body feels heavy, for some reason. Huh. Master, Soderette. Is anyone there? I can't believe I died while sleeping, is this because I'm useless after all? Do I not even have the chance to use the magic and power of Soderette that I had finally obtained? If it was going to be like this, why was I given a chance? Huh. The people of the family. What's happening right now? I definitely died, though. Cheer up, young Master Jean. Gilly. Why is she here? That sword is Barasada. It's the selection ceremony. I've returned to the past. 1-year-old baby, I took up the sword coincidentally in my previous life, but the youngest young master has chosen the family head sword. In this life, I will make my own choice. How can this be? The patriarch's sword, my lord, young Master Jean. The youngest selected Barasada. The selection ceremony is over. Move the youngest to the Storm Castle. 6 years later, Storm Castle. I can't reach it. It's been 6 years since I came to the Storm Castle. I have to stay here until I'm 10 years old, according to the family's rules, so I have 3 more years left. I'm bored. Kayak. I said. Shut the hell up. Kook. You dare. I've beared with it until now. But I can't take it anymore. Kook. From now on, you'd best stay out of my sight as much as possible. What's going on here, young masters? Khan. Young Master Jean, what in the world? They fought amongst themselves. Did you not hear me? I said they fought all of a sudden and collapsed. As expected of Runcandle, even a child is fierce. Understood. Then, I will take them to a doctor. No, Khan. There's somewhere they need to go. Follow me. Young Master Jean. Are you going to just leave them here? The rainstorm is going to get stronger soon. They They need to be aware of what they've done. By your order, young master. That force, it definitely wasn't aura. It can't be, mana. If that's the case, then this matter isn't just a scuffle between brothers. I must report this to the Patriarch. Yes, Sir Knight. Bring me a horse. I knew it, he's heading off to report to Father. Though Khan is our guardian knight, he's also an observer. Since that must have looked like magic in Khan's eyes, I'm sure he wouldn't just leave it be. Shadow energy. The proof of my contract with Sadaret. Thanks to this power, I found out that my contract with Sadaret is valid even in this life. And thanks to curse immunity, a perk of being Sadaret's contractor, I was able to avoid bladed illusion. The dunce of Runcandle, Jean Runcandle, no longer exists. From now on, many things will differ from my previous life. What's left now is meeting Father. That is all. The youngest beat the Tana twins. Khan. Assemble the flag-bearers. I'll have to go see the youngest. The 7 flag-bearers of Runcandle and 200 knights have been assembled. Good. Let's go to the Storm Castle. A sudden order to gather, huh? Brother Dyphus, do you know anything about this? I asked Luna earlier, but I don't think she does either. I was busy beating up some mages. The Tana twins will be out of the Storm Castle by next year, so I doubt it'd be about them. Don't you think he's coming to see our youngest? Our youngest? Why? He chose the Founder's Sword during the selection, remember? But would that alone be enough reason for him to come back? Mary, Dyphus. Father personally came back to see him. Is he really that useful? The Patriarch is coming to see us, maybe he's coming to see his children. Maybe. Khan must have told Father everything. Khan's pretty dull, so he wouldn't have strictly told Father that I was using magic. He probably just reported everything that he saw as it was. The youngest son who's using a power that isn't magic or aura, Father's coming back to check what that power could be. To see if that power, or I, could be an asset for the future and prosperity of the clan. We greet the Patriarch. Bring the Tana twins. Hey Tona, Daytona. Yes, Father. I heard you got into an altercation with Jean. What was your fault in that altercation? We have no fault. Jean was the one that hurt us. Right. With an unknown power, too. It wasn't aura. It looked like magic. Right. Magic is a forbidden art in our family. That's right, Father. If Jean used magic, we should interrogate him before he hides his tracks. Pause. My sons. Etch this into your heart. You will not be able to survive within the Runcandles like this. Go bring Jean. My father, Chiron Runcandle. The strongest, but at the same time, coldest person I've ever known. The greatest title in today's time, the peak of a demigod, Genesis Knight. While he once was no different from ordinary people, after he achieved the status of a Genesis Knight, he lost most of his humane emotions. And became an existence who only obsessed over the clan, and its development. To my father, someone with no talent in swordsmanship like me would be treated as a nobody. But this time, it's different. In this life, I'll make sure no one will be able to disregard me. Hey. I greet the patriarch. Why did you call me patriarch, and not father? My brothers, sisters, and the guardian knights. Over 100 members of the clan visited today. Because of that, I concluded that your visit must be an official one, and that's why I chose to refer to you that way. That's a satisfying answer. Thank you, patriarch. I've visited the castle for a different reason today, so refer to me as father for now. Then, I'll ask you the same question I asked your brothers. What wrong did your brothers commit in your altercation? That is revenge. If you are a member of the Runcandle family, you must always return what you are given. Whether that be a favor or resentment. Everyone except the youngest in the room, leave. Has the youngest son passed the patriarch's test? Don't just stand around. It's the patriarch's order. Yes. We will follow his order. A one-on-one talk with father. Little guy, not bad, huh? I sent everyone away because I had a few questions only for you. The Tawna twins mentioned that you used a special power. We Runcandles strictly forbid the usage of magic, because you aren't able to achieve the pinnacle of swordsmanship if you train in magic. What is the power that you were using? If it was magic, I will not allow this to pass lightly. That is, as long as father knows about this power, he won't ignore this. Because the power of Sodaret. I'm not sure about that either. I can't tell if this is either magic or aura. So I was wondering what to call it. If you don't mind, you can help me name it. This is the power of Runcandle's founder. That power. Shadow energy. Barisada's shadow energy. So does that mean that this child is destined to be the head of this family? Father? That's right. That is the power of Sodaret, the god of shadows. The god of shadows? That's right. Sodaret made a contract with the founder of the Runcandle family, Lord Timar, and is the god that has been with us since. But since Lord Timar passed away, Sodaret has not appeared in Runcandle. I don't know what the reason for that may be either, but it seems like he is trying to reach out to Runcandle through you. Then father, I'm curious about one thing. That person, the god, Sodaret. Is he stronger than you, father? I don't know. Since I have never fought a god before. You have never fought a god before, huh? That is truly the best answer he could have given. My son. That was a good question. Thanks to your innocent question, I have gotten a great conversational topic. I think that coming to see you today was a good decision. Then, let me ask you a question in return. That power. How do you want to use that shadow energy? I want to use this power for the sake of the family. For the family. Ahaha. What an amusing lie. You beat down your older brothers, threw them into the storm. And you say that you want to use that power for the family. Tell me the truth. As expected, he isn't going to let this go so easily. I want to use this power for myself. Yes, I like that. I will keep a close eye on you from now on. Ha. Nice. I got through that safely. Getting the justification to use shadow energy however I wanted to is good enough, but, to think that father now has expectations of me. This is a result that I did not expect. This life really is completely different from my previous one. Youngest one. Here. Take this. Sister Mary, what is this? It's a special present from your older sister. Nanny, hold it. It's heavy. Ah, yes. Boil it well, chew it thoroughly, and get strong quickly. Got it? Sister Mary, where's your luggage? I gave it to the youngest one. Why? Why me? This is the Phoenix's heart. To give this to a 7-year-old child, Sister Mary is crazy. Mary Runcandle. A 6-star knight and the 7th rider of Runcandle. Also known as the Wind Fury. She also has another name that isn't well known, the Madwoman of the Southern region. The reason why my battle-crazed sister gave me this is obvious. Hurry up and get strong, so you can become my opponent. If eaten at a young age, you will not only become resistant to fire, but it's also an elixir that promotes growth. Ah, now that I think about it, the Phoenix's heart is needed in order for a 6-star mage to summon a phoenix safely. In this life, I might really be able to summon a phoenix with my own hands. Young master, did you wait long? Ah, thank you, Gilly. Young Lady Mary gave you such a great gift. Please eat it before it gets cold. Yeah, but before that. Older brothers, if you have something to say, please say it quickly. Ah, it's nothing. It looked like it was too much for you to eat, yeah. I saw Gilly holding such a large pot just now, so. Do you want to eat it that badly? Then listen to my request. Why? Why do we have to do something like this? I know, right? There's nothing here. Why are we doing this? What would happen to us if someone finds out that we dug this out? What are you saying? Obviously, the youngest is going to get in trouble. Why would we? You're right, we just need to eat the soup. Yeah. Also, the youngest is a little scary. Oh my. Welcome, brothers. You got here rather quickly. Shut up. We did as you asked, so hand over the soup. I already put it on the table over there. Really? Where? Hey, little bro, isn't this a teaspoon? Isn't this too little? I said I'd give you some, but I never specified how much. But I kept my promise, right? Well then, enjoy. Yeah, thanks a lot. I thought they'd do a half-assed job, but they actually did pretty well. With this thickness, I think 1-star magic should be enough. I was getting rather frustrated. Because my mana was building up without having anything I could use it on. Finally. I have arrived. Runcandle's secret storage. I never got a chance to come here in my previous life, so it feels weird for me to be here. Older brother said that I needed to say a trigger word. Runcandle's child is here to console Murakan. Runcandle's secret storage. This is the place where Runcandle stored the secret tomes of the families they've brought to ruins in the last 1,000 years. It's pretty vast, entry is only permitted to the flag-bearer of Runcandle. He said that I didn't need to know about this place because I didn't have the qualifications to become one. But you've helped a lot, brother. I'm putting it to good use now. What is that? Scales. Is it not human? Why is such a thing? Don't tell me. Runcandle's child is here to console Murakan. Black Dragon Murakan. I heard that the Black Dragon Murakan was defeated by the first flag-bearer, and went into a deep slumber, but I never thought that story was real. I don't have time for this. Where are the secret tomes? Are they here? Found them. There are secret tomes from all kinds of families. Let's see. I'll take a look at the Kungan family since they were also a swordmaster family. It's pretty difficult for 3-star magic theories. I would like to take them with me, but there's danger of getting caught if I did that. I'll copy them every time I come here. No way. No one from the Storm Castle should be at the secret library at this time. Hey you. What are you? Murakan. Why is Murakan? I never heard of Murakan awakening in my past life. Let's calm down, since Murakan is our family's guardian dragon, maybe he'll let me go if I show respect and act like a little child. Runcandle's child. Greets the family's guardian. Guardian? You called me a guardian? Did you just call me a guardian? How dare you treat me as a mere guardian? Damn you, Runcandle. That's what you taught everyone about me. Ugh. I can't go off on this little one, but it's driving me crazy. You're already going off on me. Damn it. It's been a while since I last smelled something good and all I can see is a child. You. Sir. Why do you smell like shadow energy? Shadow energy? That's right. Even though I slept for the last 1,000 years, I remember this smell clearly. This distinct smell of shadow energy should only come from those that are under a contract like Timar. The reason Murakan woke up is because of my shadow energy. Where is this coming from? Is it here? Then, should I test something out? Mr. Murakan. Oh yes. You know something, don't you? Could you be talking about this? My father told me that this power is from the shadow god, Sodaret. Hey Sodaret, you are kidding me, right? Are you serious? The promised 1,000-year contract, is this little child. Hey kiddo. Yes, Mr. Murakan. You know, I actually made a promise with Sodaret, and it seems that the person who needs to cooperate with me to keep the promise is you, a promise with Sodaret? I'll fill you in on the details later. But for now, I just woke up so I can't really think straight, and I don't think you'll understand since you're too young. But, I should at least introduce myself formally to Sodaret's contractor. I am Murakan. Sodaret's representative, his friend, and the last descendant of the first being created from shadows. According to the 1,000-year contract, from now on, I will be by your side by my side. State your name, Sodaret's contractor. Jean Runcandle. I am the 13th and the youngest child of the Runcandle family. Murakan Mountain, a place with stormy winds, got its name from this dragon. Black Dragon Murakan ruled over this place a long time ago. However, 1,000 years ago, Murakan was defeated in a battle against Timar Runcandle. And it is written that after the storm castle was destroyed, Murakan fell into a deep slumber. However, that isn't the truth but the words of the guardian dragon of the founder. Those who make a contract with the gods do it together with a guardian dragon. However, as there was nothing known about the guardian dragon of Sodaret, there was a bit of doubt. I would understand if it was because Murakan had fallen into a deep slumber. Since Murakan is now awake, does that mean I'll get a guardian dragon as well? Murakan, I'm here. Oh, you came. My nanny packed me some snacks. Take it. Since I'll be together with Murakan in the coming days, I should ask him all things I am curious about. And that is how after Murakan awoke, I kept him in the secret library for many weeks. Why did I fight with Timar? That was 1,000 years ago, how would I remember? I'm certain of one thing about Murakan. Okay, but is this all of the strawberry pie? 1, 2, 3, there are only 7 of them. He goes crazy over strawberry pie. What do you do when you come here? Transcribing. I take blank journals out with me and I write down everything that you tell me in secret. Really? So do you understand it a bit? About 30%. I don't know about the rest. Don't lose too much faith. That's a lot for someone your age. Other kids can't do that and they're lazy. That's just for normal kids. I am a Runcandle. This is normal to me. I have 12 older brothers and sisters. Not only that but I also have my father, mother, and the elders. Murakan, if he was the founder, how much of this book would he have understood? If I were to be compared to the strongest being in history, how would I fare right now? Timar. I don't think he could even understand a single line in the book at your age. However, a theory isn't necessarily true. He didn't read these books and still fought well. You have potential, just like Timar did. But you're not as good as Timar. Then, I can never become like the founder. You're a contractor of Sodaret, just like Timar, and you're smart enough to read those books. You're still young, so don't be so impatient and just train hard and you'll be able to be as strong as Timar. Who knows, you could even surpass him. Of course. Kid, do you know what Sodaret's nickname is? No. I don't know. It's infinite. Sodaret's power has no limit, so that means that you, as his contractor, have no limit as well. So don't be so glum and have more faith in yourself. Since I'll teach you a new technique to make you feel better. What is it? Shadow energy liberation. Shadow energy liberation. That's right, all beings who use shadow energy have to familiarize themselves with it, so this is the start and the end of using shadow energy. However, it's incredibly dangerous if you don't learn it properly and then use it, so learn it slowly and carefully. Okay. I'll do that. Then Murakan, what do I have to do first? First you have to learn how to open your mana. Open my mana? Why? I already did that so much in my past life. Shadow energy liberation is opening your mana and moving your mana. You have to be able to do these two things proficiently. From now on, you'll have to only practice this for the next 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years. That's too late. You don't even know the basics, so I can't teach you anything too advanced, you know. For reference, the next thing you'll learn is how to move your mana. Here. Can you teach me now? No, but how did you do that? I've just been able to do it for a while. No way, do you know how to move your mana? Sigh, only the geniuses among geniuses could do that. You really were a capable kid, weren't you? Okay, then I'll give you a quick demonstration of what shadow energy liberation is. It worked. Shadow energy. is derived from the shadows. All the shadows in this world were born from Sodaret. So Sodaret is the owner of all the world's shadows. And you are the sole contractor of Sodaret. In other words, it means that you can also become the owner of all the world's shadows. So, what do you think, kid? This is shadow energy liberation. Half a year after meeting Murakan, Brother Tana left the storm castle. We're leaving. See you later. Yes, take care. Young master. Happy 9th birthday. Celebrated my 9th birthday. Thank you, everyone. Gilly, would you give some cake to everyone? Yes, young master. Young master Jean. Khan. Sorry for the sudden interruption, young master. What is it? Well. Mistress Luna has come to visit. Runcandle's first flag-bearer, and a 9-star knight. The firstborn out of the 13 siblings, the white whale Luna Runcandle. Despite being the strongest of all the Runcandle siblings, she had no interest in becoming the patriarch, and had stepped away from the dirty fight known as succession war. She was truly a lonely white whale who moves alone. Because of this, Sister Luna never showed interest in any of the siblings. And it would be more fitting to describe our relationship as strangers rather than family. That's how distant we were. Yet, that sister decided to come to Storm Castle without so much as an announcement. Did something big happen to our family? If that's not it, has she found out that I went to the secret library? Sister Luna. You've grown a lot, little one. If I'd known, I would have dressed more appropriately to meet you, sister. What a cute thing to say. Is there a need to make an announcement just to see my baby brother? But you look a little out of sorts. Are you feeling unwell? That's not it. Actually, I'm a bit nervous. This is my first time seeing you up close. I think I'm a little on edge for some reason. You're on edge. It is the Runcandle family tradition for the siblings to keep each other in check, steal from, and trample one another. Does Jean think I'm here to keep him in check or something? Yes, it seems I lacked consideration. Pardon? You may be young, but I seem to have forgotten that you are the youngest of the Runcandles. My apologies. Jean, little one. I would like to speak with you in private. May I dismiss your nanny and guardian knights for a while? Sister, wants to speak with me in private? Yes, sister. Even though I don't know the reason for this, it doesn't seem like a bad situation. Jean, my youngest brother. The reason I came to see you so suddenly like this is, because I have something to tell you. What would that be? When Father came to visit you last time, the behavior you displayed attracted the attention of all the other siblings. This means, the moment you leave the Storm Castle, all of our siblings will be keeping a close watch on you. But little one, I hope you do not lose your own happiness by getting yourself involved in the family fight. I sincerely hope that you will not suffer from the Runcandle family tradition. The reason sister gave up on being the patriarch of the family, was merely because of this? If she doesn't want me to get involved in the sibling rivalry, why did she never warn me even once in my previous life? Was it because I was not even worth speaking to? Or, because the other siblings did not see me as competition at all? Sister Luna, I am ever grateful for your words. But I have absolutely no intention of sitting out on this fight. Jean, I'm serious. I'm not just saying this because I think you will compete against me. I know, sister. But I've already been through an assassination attempt. What? That is why I absolutely cannot back down from this fight. Who dares? Who dares to try such a thing in the Storm Castle? Which sibling would dare try to kill you here? Tell me, Jean. Which sibling tried to kill you? I cannot disclose that information. I mean, to be fair, I have not yet discovered their identity. Besides, even though they attempted to kill me, look. I'm fine, sister. Not all of my siblings hate me. Thank you for letting me know this. It brings much joy to my heart. Jean, my brother. That means you have already gotten involved in this dirty family battle. This saddens me so. To think Sister Luna was such a tender-hearted person, don't be so sad. Yes, today is a joyous occasion, so we shouldn't just talk about such things. Today is your birthday. I'm actually here today to give you your birthday gift. Here. A pendant? Can you sit facing away for a moment? Yes, sister. For one time, when you meet with something you can't handle, break the blue gem on this pendant. Then, no matter where you are, I will come to you. So, don't forget to have it on you at all times. Happy 9th birthday, Jean. Thank you, sister. I should get going. All right. Do take care, sister. Hey, you're here, ah. What's that around your neck? I got it as a birthday gift. Huh, that person must really love you, to give you something like that. What is it? It's an artifact of Demon King Orgel. 1,000 years ago, people were risking their lives just to get their hands on one of his artifacts. Is it something that amazing? Of course. It gives the wearer resistance to attack magic at 5 stars and below, as well as enhances the wearer's magical abilities. I bet it has summoning abilities too. You seem to know a lot about it. Well, it's because we were alive during the same period. He was really famous. Anyway, this was from the person with the strong energy who came just now, right? Yes. My eldest sister came by. Wait, you sensed her energy all the way from here? Yep. I bet your sister sensed my energy too. What? I mean, she won't tell my family, right? You're worrying over nothing. She's someone who gave you such a valuable gift. Would she tell on her youngest brother and leave him to die? Is that so? Yes, yes. You can trust that sister of yours. If the little one is preparing something, it tastes like heaven. I should pretend to not know anything. Just remember one thing. Jean, my brother. Whatever you do, whatever you become, I will always be by your side. The time in Storm Castle that I thought would be boring, brought me many things. My father's acknowledgement and hopes. The phoenix heart that I received from Mary. A relationship with Luna. And even a meeting with Murakan, the guardian dragon. They're things that I could never even dream of having in my past life. I'm 10 years old now. I've started my preparations to leave Storm Castle and head into the main castle. As expected. No wonder he caught the patriarch's interest. Although I was on the assessing side when I was training with the others. His gaze tells me that rather, he's the one who's assessing my teaching ability. Let us stop here for today. Okay. Young Master Jean. What? Did you have a problem with today's training? It is my greatest honor to teach you until now. There's not much time left until you leave Storm Castle, but I will promise you the best of training until the end. Okay. I'll be in your care until then. Finally. Young master. Oh my, is that not hot? Yeah, it just feels like warm water now. I'm glad Lady Mary's gift is working wonders. I've only ever heard of the Phoenix Heart, but I've never seen its effects. Fascinating. Me too. I think I've absorbed around half of it. It'll be fully absorbed within a few years. Young master, we'll be leaving the castle bright and early tomorrow, so please tell me in advance if you need anything. Yeah, okay. Young master, should I pack these books? Yeah, I'm gonna read them in the carriage. Understood. Is there anything else? Just those books is fine. Understood. Oh, I will prepare strawberry pie for you as a snack for today. Okay, right. Gilly, I'm going for a short stroll. Pardon? Now. Sorry. I'll be right back. Murakan. Hey, you're back, child. You remember that I'll be leaving the castle tomorrow, right? Of course. You have no idea how long I've waited for this day. Then, how are you gonna follow me? Don't sweat the small stuff, child. I am the legendary Black Dragon. No matter how weak I've become, this much is nothing. I'll follow in a way such that no one will notice me. You've become weak. Why haven't you told me something so important? Bastard, how would I be fine after I did nothing but sleep for 1,000 years? Then, can you regain your power? Of course. You'll become stronger as I do. Since I'm your guardian dragon. So hurry up and become a strong magic swordsman like Timar. You said Runcandle was originally a magic swordsman family, right? I heard it from Sodaret in my past life. The Runcandle family was originally a magic swordsman family, and the founding patriarch, Timar Runcandle, was the strongest magic swordsman in history. Barely anyone knows this fact anymore. The reason why the current Runcandle rejects magic and chases only the peak of swordsmanship, is due to a humiliating vow that was established 1,000 years ago. Well, even if they worship me as the guardian of the family, I'm sure they'd be extremely unwelcoming if I actually appeared. I'm sure you and I would both be worshipped for bringing the noblest being into the world. Would Runcandle really? I guess it's a bit too absurd. In any case, I'll hide well, so don't worry. Alright. Then, what are you gonna do about that? Someone will find out when they come to the library and see that there's nothing there. I can just make an illusion with dragon tongue magic. What if even that's caught? Hey, I'm the dragon of shadows, you know. Something like an illusion is a piece of cake, so don't worry. Well, as I said, I haven't fully regained my strength, so it won't last too long. But I'll try to maintain it as long as possible until I fully grow. Okay, thanks for this. I'd appreciate it if you respected me more since you're so thankful. I actually brought you something special today. Something special? A pie made from the first strawberries of the year, and alcohol that I swiped. What? Don't get drunk and start making weird illusions. What do you take me for, you beautiful child? Raising you was worth it. How about you introduce me to your nanny too while you're at it? I'll think about it. Young master, you can't expect a quiet and relaxing life similar to the one you've lived in Storm Castle, in the main castle. Of course, you've been busy training here, but it'll be even more difficult, and you'll be much busier there. I can't bake you pie whenever you want either. Don't worry. I'm well aware. I'll do my best in the main castle as well. Yes, I will devote myself to you even more as well. Young Master. Guardian Knights Jerome and Holtz greet Young Master Jean. We will safely escort you to the Garden of Swords. Okay, I'll be in your care. Let's go. October 30th, 1790. I'm finally leaving Storm Castle. To head to Runcandle's main estate, the Garden of Swords. Oh my, it's snowing. It looks like it will pile up in no time. We should stop by a nearby village and wait till it stops. If there is a lot of snow, we won't be able to use the teleportation gate. Okay. Young Master. It's an ambush. Please stand by inside the carriage. Young Master, it will be fine. Please, do not worry. Jerome and Holtz are 7-star Guardian Knights and you also have me too. Get them. There are about 20 enemies. Some mages and warriors also. There is a possibility that there are archers too. I don't think there's anyone above 7-star. Jerome and Holtz are fighting right now. Gilly. We need to get out of the carriage right now. The Runcandle Guardian Knights, under no circumstances must they leave a Runcandle's child unattended. One of them must be by my side. Then, that means one of them is a traitor or a fake, that's right. There might be some hidden equipment within this carriage. We need to get out right now, Gilly. I understand, young master. For now, I will protect you, young master, as a member of Runcandle. Please understand, even if I go a bit overboard. Young master. I will receive punishment as soon as we arrive back at the estate. Gilly, now's not the time to be thinking about that. Let's go to where both of them are. I need to confirm something. Confirm. The people they are fighting might actually be our allies. If the assailants are after me, then now would be the best time to kill me since I just got out of the carriage, but it's so quiet that it's strange. I see. I understand, young master. Find Jean Runcandle. Group 3. Block the left side. As expected, a symbol of a demon and black Sakura. The Yuta family from the Mattel family of magic and the mercenary group, the Black King Squad. Over there. I found Gillian Cloran. I have also confirmed Jean Runcandle's presence. Everyone. Protecting Jean Runcandle is your top priority. I'm Eureka, Black King Squad's captain. We've come to rescue Jean Runcandle on a request from Runcandle. You bastards, how dare you mess with the young master? They weren't traitors, but fakes. If they really were 7-star knights, then there's no way that they would have struggled against these people. Who are you? Reveal your purpose and who you're working for. You're asking such an obvious question. Why would I tell the dog of Runcandle? Young master, what should we do? Let's kill one and cut an arm off the other, then bring him to me. I will do as you wish. Cook. This damned. W.O.M. It seems like your masters underestimated their opponents too much. In order to become a nanny of Runcandle, you must be a warrior of 7-star and above. If you wanted to assassinate a child of Runcandle, then you should have sent at least 3 to 4 8-star knights. Stop fooling around, this is just a warning. The reign of Runcandle will come to an end. That's something that I want, too. I don't want the reign of Runcandle, but the reign of Jean Runcandle to begin. Praise the great Zipple. Zipple. The renowned mage family that rules the other half of this world, Zipple. Contrary to Runcandle, who pursue the ultimate sword, they pursue the ultimate magic. 1,000 years ago, after the founder of Runcandle died, Zipple imposed a humiliating oath to ban magic throughout Runcandle, and all the magical abilities of Runcandle were sealed through that oath. I was wondering who was behind this, considering they did something as daring as this, but it was just a follower of Zipple. Gilly, just throw this guy away somewhere nearby. He's not even worth interrogating. I understand. Arrogant bastard. Of course, for Zipple as well, Runcandle is also a lifelong enemy. Hurry and kill me. They continue to terrorize Runcandle, but what happened today is not how Zipple handles things. It seems like their followers did whatever they pleased. But something strange. No matter how sophisticated their disguise was, it's difficult to deceive the eyes of a 7-star warrior, don't tell me. That bastard was involved with this? Young master, I've taken care of it as per your orders. Thanks, Gilly. Did you say that you're Black King Squad's captain, Murica? That's right. I was able to escape successfully because you guys diverted their attention away from me. As soon as we arrive at the Runcandle Castle, I'll make sure to report on the help you've provided. The family will be sure to reward you handsomely. Please help to establish the teleportation gate. I will do my best. This kid. Even if he's from the Runcandle family, how is he already wandering outside the castle? He's only a 10-year-old kid, but he's already that confident and dignified. Maybe what he said just now. Am I looking at the path that will open the era of Jean Runcandle? That might not have been just some kid spouting nonsense, he might have been serious about it. You guys, no, everyone, listen up. Until the teleportation gate is established, be careful of how you act. Refrain from any foolish behavior. Understood? What? Captain, what kind of nonsensical order is that? Since when did we care about such stuff? Did the captain go crazy all of a sudden? Just shut up and do as I say. Captain Eureka. I think we can depart now. Understood. Let's depart then. Is it all right for us to leave those fakes alone? It's fine. Whether they are found alive or dead, they'll make good examples for their comrades. Great job, Gilly. Thank you. They told us that in about 2 hours, we'll be reaching a village. Is that so? I guess we'll have to wait there for the snow to stop. Gilly. Yes. Don't worry about what happened in regards to the escort. It's not your fault. Even Khan, who's a 9-star knight, didn't realize what was happening. It'd be harder for you, a 7-star warrior, to notice anything amiss. It isn't a big deal for me to tell you what a guardian knight should do. I'm sorry. Gilly's still the same as before. As the nanny of the Runcandle family, her fate is bound to the child she's in charge of. Gilly was my nanny in my previous life. Because I was untalented, she was scorned and despised as well. On the day that I was banished from the Runcandle family, Gilly was also banished with me. Said to me, "Young master, I'm sorry for not being able to serve you well," with her head bowed. That was how Gilly treated me, so I don't want to be harsh on her. But the present is different from my previous life. Gilly needs to harden her resolve too. Young master, I'll gladly receive any punishment in regards to what happened this time. Don't blame yourself for it. This is my order to you, Gilly. While you're my nanny, you're also the only guardian knight that I have. If you let such a trivial matter bother you, there'll be problems in the future when you escort me. So don't make me say those things ever again. Understood? Yes, young master, I'll rectify that. To think the young master is taking care of me to that extent. He's saying all this for my sake, so I must get a grip and make sure that no one ever hurts him ever again. Young master, what a relief. It looks like she's cheered up. Welcome. How many rooms do you need? 2 rooms, please. There's that, and those fake guardian knights. If I'm right, there's a high chance that person is involved. Transformation Sorcerer, Hubert Gaston. Transformation is something that dragons are good at. But even the dragons aren't able to perform a perfect transformation. Hubert was the only existence that could perform the perfect transformation and use that ability to commit numerous transformation crimes to cause chaos in the world. If Hubert is indeed involved in this, then this has just gotten very complicated. Although he has not done anything prominent yet, please feel free to let me know if you need anything. Thank you, Captain Murica. In my previous life, when I turned 20, Beeman's Special Affairs Division had arrested him. If I turn him into my ally, he might come in handy. But, I've got no reason to take in a guy who pointed his sword at me. Before Hubert creates more trouble, I need to check if anything has changed compared to my previous life. Young master, I'll be standing guard outside then. Young master. Oh my. Meow. 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 It's so noisy. Did I fall asleep? Even though I've trained numerous times in the Storm Castle previously, I guess it's still too tiring for my 10-year-old body. But what's that sound? Hey. Meow. Could you be? Is it that ridiculous? In any case, I'm going to hide myself and follow you, so don't worry. Alright, I understand. You said you're going to hide and follow me, you meant to do that by becoming a cat. Alright. I'm sorry. I was just surprised because I wasn't expecting you to be in this form. I thought you'd disguise yourself as one of my servants, like a horseman or something. Hey. If I do that, the knights in your family will all notice me. Do you know how tough it was for me as I followed you? Young master. What's the matter? You. How dare you go after the young master? Tell me everything before I rip you into 1,000 pieces. Who the hell are you? Wait a minute, Gilly. This person is Gilly. This is Gilly. Oh, my strawberry pie, I've finally met you. We're screwed. I've been looking forward to the day we meet. First, this is Runcandle's guardian. Black Dragon Murakan. And this is, I know who she is. She's my precious strawberry pie, after all. Runcandle's lowly household worker apologizes for the rudeness she has committed towards the guardian. Please forgive me. Ha. Do not worry, my strawberry pie. I will gladly forgive you. Hey, Sir Murakan. Can I ask why I'm a strawberry pie? Because you're wonderful, beautiful, and make a perfect strawberry pie. Oh. So he was the reason you've been asking for strawberry pies every day. Could you sit down for a second so I can explain? There's so much I didn't know about you, master. I'm sorry I lied to you, Gilly. No, I always knew master's talents were excellent, but... First magic, then the contractor of Sodaret, and now a dragon. I'm simply amazed and happy for you as your maid. Anyways Gilly, you're one of us now. The clan can't find out about the fact that Murakan has awoken, and my relationship with him, at least for now. Got it? Yes, master. Understood. You don't need to worry, strawberry pie. I'll always be with the boy, after all. Thank you for your kindness, Sir Murakan. Oh. So then, was the loud sound from a moment ago from when Sir Murakan's transformation wore out? You should be more careful. Stop lecturing me. No, that. I fell down. Huh. Master, are we sure that guy can be trusted? Yeah, probably. Middle teleportation gate, good work, Black King Squad. A cat. Was it here before? The Runcandle family will make sure you're rewarded handsomely for your hard work. Thank you. This mission was a good experience for us as well. I'm excited to see the future of the young Runcandle you take care of. But Gillian Cloran, I have a question for you. Yes. As someone with excellent talent like you, why did you choose to leave the Cloran family and become a nanny for the young Runcandle? It's not important enough to make it worth talking about. Apologies. I've crossed the line. It's all right. Well then. Welcome to the middle teleportation gate. Could I have some identification? To Calone in the Hufester Allied Forces, please. It's an honor to meet you. Please follow me. We will accommodate you with premium seats. We'll be at your destination in a flash if you could just wait about 2 hours here. Well then, have a safe trip. Master. To be honest, I'm worried as your maid. Even if Murakan gets discovered, or something else, we'd be able to play it off, you're talking about my magic. Exactly. No one in Runcandle will be able to allow that. Don't worry. I know that, so I'll hide it. The mark of the golden dragon, that's Zipple. Who is that? Familiar. I had a feeling I didn't want to go to Hufester today. To think I'd see these annoying brats here. Oh, but your kitten is cute. Come here, be a good boy. Master. This little. Hey, it's fine. It was just an animal. I must have provoked the cat. And there's no point in bringing out your swords in front of the Runcandles. I was curious, so I was trying to mess with them a little, but to think there'd be no reaction. I guess Runcandle's youngest is quite calm. Ahem, I'm Veridin Zipple. I would like to apologize for my rudeness a moment ago. Veridin Zipple. A genius mage, and the most likely heir to the Zipple family, a role model for all young mages, who has both skill and character. A being who I once felt was so far away in terms of skill as a mage. Well, it was like that before. To think I'd meet him as a kid my own age, this is a pretty fun feeling, huh? Yeah. I was wondering what kind of a person you were, too. Good to see you're not a complete idiot. Oh. And how'd you assess that? Even though you were joking, if those guys brought out their swords you would have had the experience of going around Hufester without any bodyguards. Oh, and you might have lost a few fingers. Wow, even your jokes are violent. You think I'm joking? Well, okay. But let me give you some advice. If you ever meet another Zipple, or get into a similar situation, don't rashly make a decision like cutting their fingers off. Won't it be a pain for both clans, after all? That's a good joke, Veridin Zipple. My father, Chiron Runcandle, and your father, Celiac Zipple. Do you think they'd involve the clans in a simple children's fight? You're right, they'd probably just compensate with some gold or whatever. Hey, I learned something from you. I'll repay this debt later when I can. Not later, repay it now. Oh, sure. What do you need? I would appreciate it if you could just stay quiet until the teleportation gate activates and not disturb my rest. Jean Runcandle, this guy, he seems like he'll become amazing in just a couple of years, If it weren't for his clan, I'd ask him to be friends, master, your image. Wait. If he's Runcandle, does that mean there's a chance he might become my enemy for life? That's so cool. What an annoying guy, his fingers could have been severed and he's still acting this way. Is there something wrong with the Zipple family? They're all out of their minds. Thank you for the long, patient wait. Teleportation will commence momentarily. As an after effect, you may suffer some headaches or nausea. So passengers, please. Jean Runcandle. It was nice meeting you. Let's meet again next time. I'm okay, let's never see each other again. I've been waiting for you, young master. This is my first time greeting you. I'm a second-place housekeeper, Pedro. It must have been hard coming all this way. I would like to sincerely welcome you to Runcandle's main estate. The Garden of Swords. Sword Garden, those who have contributed to the prosperity of the Runcandle are invited to stick their swords into the garden. In other words, the garden is a symbol of every Runcandle's dreams and honor. It was also once my dream to die and have my sword placed here. The past me was weak and had no potential. A person who was neither a leader nor clever. Why did I foolishly think that working hard would have made a difference? This time. It seems like, in this worthless place, I'll have a life worth living. It's been a while, youngest. Black Panther Rosa Runcandle, Lady of the Runcandle House. Yes, mother. Did you pick up a stray? I collected him, father. Instead of picking up, you've collected it. It's good that you're speaking properly. That's right, when a Runcandle receives something, that is the appropriate answer. Son, what is this child's name? Her name is Butterfly Runcandle, mother. What? Father. Mother. Even if he is still young, this cannot be. To attach the Runcandle name to this insignificant beast. Gilly. How have you been raising the youngest? How dare a cat? I apologize. Enough. Youngest. Why have you attached the Runcandle name to this cat? It is so that I can be responsible for her. It may just be a beast, but it is the first life that I have collected, so I thought that her name should also have some weight. How amusing. But, youngest. The weight of the Runcandle name, do you understand it? Yes, I do understand. If anyone insults Butterfly, I will be the one to pay the price. Youngest, it seems you have a talent for making enemies. Looking at how your siblings are glaring at you. It seems that way. However, I will also have a talent for killing my enemies, father. You should all be worried. If you want to try and handle this cheeky youngest child. 4 years later. Early summer in the year 1794. Young master. Jean Runcandle, 14 years old. 2-star knight, low-rank cadet. We will finish up the youngest master's training here. You've worked hard. So we'll only be having morning training. Didn't young Lady Luna plan to have training today? Did you perhaps forget? Garen Altamir, Runcandle Guardian Knight Cadet, low-rank class instructor. Oh, right, she did. Then, I'll go and eat something. Will you be eating with the cadets today as well? It seems that Lady Rosa is quite disappointed. It's fine. I don't want to have a staring contest with my siblings whilst I eat. Understood, I will let her know. Young master, I've brought you your food. Ah, thank you, Belop. Not at all, young master. Belop Schmitz, Runcandle Guardian Knight Cadet, belongs to the low-rank class. Belop Schmitz, 13 years old, commoner. After falling behind in his training, he's fated to be disqualified as a cadet and banished. Does it taste good? Pardon? Of course. I'm always grateful to the Runcandle family, that I can eat such delicious meat as this, and to the young master who is always sharing his meat with me. That's enough. Stop it. You definitely said the same thing yesterday. Did you perhaps memorize it? Ahaha. Belop, you have to know how to conduct yourself with a bit of discretion. For the fact that you keep running your mouth like that, the others keep looking down on you. Is that so? That's right, put your shoulders back and have some confidence. Be confident that you are also a cadet of the Runcandle Guardian Knights. But my grades are awful, and I haven't even made 1 star yet. It's not easy to become a Runcandle cadet in the first place. No matter how bad your grades are, you're better than the other 13-year-olds on the outside, got it? His personality is so pure, it wouldn't be an overstatement to say that he was probably picked on by his family. But how does someone so pure who was taught the way of another sword's master, Hiran, after becoming a loyal dog of the Beemant Empire, start to walk the path of a merciless murderer? When I heard that this guy became a royal bodyguard I was shocked, and when I heard that he'd killed himself, I was sad. If I leave Belop alone. Ack, young master. I'm not hungry. You can eat it for me. Young master. I'll make sure that you don't get disqualified and banished this time. Since it's enough to live unluckily and die once. Shadow Energy Liberation is 2 stars, Mana is 4 stars, Swordsmanship is 2 stars. It's going well. If I keep going like this, I'll be able to achieve Swordsmanship 3 stars in 2 years. But, before that. My lovable younger brother. Today's training will be like yesterday's. However, you will have to defend yourself from this same training in a different way. I understand, big sister. Younger brother. The heart's eyes. Look with the heart's eyes. I guess I'll have to get through this training that I've never even heard of before. Look with your mind's eye. For those who live to hone the blade. Obtaining the mind's eye is more important than anything else. Do not open your eyes. Mind's eye is a realm that only knights over 7 star can reach, but you're teaching it to me, someone who has just reached 2 star. Not only that, a regular mind's eye is obtained by scattering aura about, but since I can't use aura during Luna's training, I can't get the hang of it. No, I decided to trust her. I'm sure she has something in mind. Focus on your training. I'm sure I'll be able to understand this training someday. Good work today as well, Jean. You can go back now. Thank you, Luna. As expected, I knew he'd do well, but he always exceeds my expectations. He shows focus and retentiveness that's hard to see in 2-star knights. With your potential, I'm sure you'll be able to understand it in a few years. Keep growing like that, my brother, Jean. Welcome, young master. They all look on edge. I'm sure they would be. This bar makes up a very large portion of your overall grade. A good grade is a shortcut to becoming a guardian knight, so I'm sure they're all nervous. For your information, today is a very important day for you too, young master. Lady Rosa said that if you defeat 10 upper ranks today, it's fine for you to advance to the intermediate rank training group at the start of next year. Mother did. That's good news. Belop's like that again. I'll take measures so that he won't be expelled, but he should be more confident. Attention. Today, you will spar 3 times while switching partners each time. The 10 most outstanding victors will face young Master Jean, one by one. Yes, instructor. They're not bad. They didn't earn the qualifications of a trainee for nothing. Alright, the rest of you who weren't chosen, go back to your seats. Yes, sir. Get ready, youngest master. Yeah, okay. 10, huh? My personal best was 8, so I just need to beat 2 more. And to do that, the one that I have to keep the closest eye on is, next, get ready. I'll be in your care, young master. Mesa Milcano, Runcandle Guardian Knight Trainee, Basic Rank Group. Mesa Milcano, an elite who'll be placed as a Guardian Knight after passing every trainee process in the future. Today, I'd like to beat you no matter what. Mesa, she has gotten stronger than before, but not to the extent that I can't defeat her. The problem is that I have to beat 8 more people after her, in that case. Why is he only making simple attacks? When he has been showing off all kinds of techniques up until now. I'm sure he's doing this on purpose. Just why? No way. Is he disrespecting me, thinking that I won't be able to defeat him today either? Very well. Let's give it a go, young master. I won't be pushed back like this again. I'll surpass the young master this time. How? It was a good match, Mesa Milcano. Anyway, this is useless now. I can't believe it. He attacked the same place on my sword each time during all those clashes. Our stamina and power are similar, but I fell behind in accuracy and tenacity. Is something like that possible? I guess he's not a child of Runcandle for nothing. Young master. I will devote myself to my training, and beat you for sure next time. I can't keep losing like this. It's all going according to plan. As the way I am right now, it's difficult to face all 10 trainees head-on. Through my overwhelming victory against Mesa, I've given them the misunderstanding that they will lose in a head-on fight. With this, it's 10. Thank God it all went according to plan. Marvelous, youngest master. With this, you will be receiving training from a true Runcandle in the intermediate rank group starting next year. Congratulations in advance. Thanks, Garen. I'll be in your care until then. Then now that it's almost time to eat, let us wrap up our morning training. How much longer until then? Around 10 minutes. Why do you ask? I have one more person I want to face. Who? Bellup Schmitz. Young master. Me. Step forward. Let's have a spar. But, Bellup Schmitz. You cannot survive in Runcandle like that. Step forward. Step forward and fight me. I'll destroy you. Why did the young master pick me? Is it because I'm weak? So he can straighten out the military's discipline. Bellup. Yes. Young master. I'm rather tired after fighting against 10 people. But you, on the other hand, are fine. But I will still be stronger than you. That's the reason why I want to fight you. Pardon. What does that mean? Oh, Ack. Young master. Why are you? Ugh. Ugh. Cook. You blocked well. Thank. Cook. Ack. Cook. Young master, why are you doing? Did you simply think that I called you here just to fight? I want to fight with you. I could have killed you just then. Get up, I will only be merciful just once. That's, aura. Instructor. We need to stop this. If this continues, the young master will be in danger. Swordsmanship Instructor Garen Altamir. This is an order. What you see here today, take it to your grave. I understand. Is this really what you wanted, young master? That's right. If you know how to use aura, don't hold back. You've made a mistake, young master. If you want to fight me then, you should have fought me first. I didn't know he was this strong. I already knew that Belop was strong. Every time the cadets sparred with each other, he figured out his opponent's skills and strategies and matched his opponents before losing accordingly. But to think that he can already use aura. Cook. Bola. Why did you stop? You said you wanted to fight properly. Then you should have seen this fight to the end. Do you have fun playing around with people? How would I? Then just why? Provoking you this way hurts me too. It hurts me much more than you think. What do you know about me that you're pushing me so hard? As you said, I don't know you. But I know one thing. Caring is a behavior that you can only possess when you become strong. You're weaker than me and also kinder than me. Of course, that's something I like, but you can't survive this hell if you're kind. Belop, please become strong so you can protect that kindness. With me, and together with everyone else. I'm sorry for doing something so harsh. Training has yet to finish. Shall we come back later? No, it's all right. Bring it in. Young master, please go receive today's meal. All right, I'll bring your meal along with mine. That's why the youngest said, huh? Yes, patriarch. I see, that's the conviction of the youngest, huh? He's going to embrace the weak while ruling by force, huh? If that's the case, then we'll need to see if there's value in that conviction of his. Khan, go back and tell him this. I'll give the youngest his first mission. Year 1795, January. I, who was 15 years old, was recognized as a 3-star knight. As we went into our first school holidays, the other cadets either went back to their hometown or checked on their own progress as they did personal training. As we progressed into the intermediate rank class, we would no longer be using the training wooden sword and would use the real sword that would be customized for us instead. Several cadets placed orders for their own swords. I tried to look for a suitable sword for myself within the family's weapon storage, but I had quite a hard time trying to find a sword that'd fit you well. My sword was going to be chosen by her, because she said she wanted to choose it for me. 1 month ago, Jean, please let me choose your sword for you. Well, since she's got a better eye for weapons than I do, I'm sure she'll choose a better sword than me. This was once known as the Vale's Slaughter. I used this a lot when I was at your age. An axe sword of this shape was something I thought of using at your age. I guess this could be considered as the original shape of the crantle that I used. What do you think of this, Jean? Do you like this? Luna. I'm really thankful that you helped me to choose my sword, but I don't think this is the sword for me. I see. That's all right. I was just joking. I don't think she was joking though. But Vale's Slaughter is a really good sword. It's a little heavy, but this much isn't that heavy. Alright, I hear you. I'll show you the other sword. Phew. I really put in a lot of effort into choosing your sword. I thought of what would suit you best, and what kind of sword can only be used by you. And that's when I thought of this. Since you chose the Barasada during your selection ceremony, I think this will suit you best. That sword is the brother sword of the Barasada that the first patriarch used. Bradamanti. Whoa. I guess you like that sword. Of course. This is a really exceptional sword, even among the other excellent swords that our family possesses, after all. This was a sword that I'd have to resort to all means to obtain. To think she'd choose the Bradamanti for me. Both the Bradamanti and Barasada are swords that are most suitable to use shadow energy. If I had chosen this myself, then my other siblings would have objected to it and I'd have to give it up. But the Bradamanti is a sword that the other siblings want as well. I don't know how to thank you for choosing this for me. That doesn't sound right. Jean, I guess, you still aren't comfortable with me, huh? I think I'm about to become disappointed. No. That's not it. I'm being honest. Really? But I'm already disappointed. So, you need to comfort my disappointed heart. Pardon? Close your eyes, Jean. We'll start training. All right. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes, I do, Luna. All right, but I need to teach you one more thing today. What's that? That among our siblings who are busy trying to trample on each other, there are siblings who love you unconditionally. I want you to remember that in your heart. And don't upset me anymore. Understood? I got you. I'm sorry. I've already lived enough of a lonely life in our family long before you were born. Please understand that I don't want you to live a lonely life like I did. Alright, Luna. Okay then. Let's start training again. Jean, look with your heart. Murakan. What do you think? Humph. Keep that, brat. You still aren't familiar with how to use shadow energy, so you can't use that. What? If you want to use the Bradamanti properly, you need to become at least 3-star in shadow energy. But you're still a kid that's only at 2-star, right? You're barely able to imitate the awakening of the sword. I think I'll reach 3-star soon though. I'll soon be able to use it then. How arrogant. Open up your ears wide and listen to me carefully, brat. The Barasada and Bradamanti aren't just swords that you can carelessly use. You need at least 3-star shadow energy. That's the bare minimum. Just use a normal sword until you obtain 5-star shadow energy. Understand? But I'm not a very patient person, you know. I just need to reach 5-star shadow energy in a year, right? That's absurd even if you get first place in the shadow energy competition for devouring shadow energy. I'm saying all this for your sake. That's so absurd that even a dog would sneer at you. If you understood what I said, then don't say such nonsense. Hey. Say that again. What did you say? Gasp. Hey, hey, hey. Put that down. I said, put that down. Young master. Gilly. What's the matter? Did something happen? Instructor Garen is looking for you. The instructor should have come here personally, but he said that he needed to tell you the summary of the strategy while looking at the map, so he needs you to go to him instead. Oh, my dear comic books, strategy. Yes. Instructor Garen has assigned you to your first mission. Once you're done resting, you'll be departing right away. Is that so? Now that I've obtained 3-star in swordsmanship, it's about time, I guess. But it's weird that I'm departing right away after resting. I guess it's because there's a certain difficulty in missions. Normally, an intermediate rank and above are assigned to them. Maybe I was assigned a mission since my advancement has been confirmed. I'll go and check it out. Gilly, you just wait here with Murakan. Yes, young master. Please go on ahead quickly. Garen, I heard I've been assigned a mission. Welcome, youngest young master. Including you, there are 10 basic rank cadets who received the mission. All of you will be split into 2 teams to execute the mission. It's a search mission in the vicinity of the southern border region of the Gene Kingdom. Gene Kingdom, that's a place that's close to the land of the beast men though. And it's also close to the area that's been marked as the White Wolf tribe's base. That's not a region where they should be sending low-ranked cadets though. It's a pretty difficult mission as a first mission, and it's given more quickly than what it usually would be. Young master, this is the map and the details of the team members. And my team members would be cadets whose results are low intermediate and Bellup whose results fluctuate a lot. It's as if someone has intentionally ordered for this to happen. Orders, huh? What if my fight with Bellup was reported to my father, and this mission is to put me to test? Alright then, father. I'll make sure to show it to you. Days later, Southern Border Region. The objective of this mission is to search for the heir of the Gene Kingdom's Ville family, Semberville. We will set up a base camp at the center of the southern border as soon as we arrive. Once it's been set up, each squadron will begin the search. And share the information by sending someone to the camp at the designated time once a day. You will not call me young master, but commander. As for the injured, stand by in the camp. Rest as much as needed. That is all. Let's hope the search leader is still alive. Commander Eddington saw a beast man from the Watertail tribe. Watertail tribe? Since they're a docile tribe that avoids predators, we probably won't run into the White Wolf tribe near them. Alright, Bellup, since you'll be slowed down by the snow, set off to the camp 2 hours early. Return to Zone 13. Understood, Commander. As for the rest of you, search Zone 13. Yes, Commander. I have a bad feeling about this. Father must have ordered this mission directly, but it's going too smoothly. Was it just my misunderstanding, that he wanted to test me with this mission? You guys look poor as hell. Feels bad. Eat this. Gift to you. Yeah, thanks. I'll repay you for this next time. Beyond Zone 13 is the land of the beast men. Basic rank trainees won't be a match for them. There's no need for me to push myself just to get results. I'll spend the next 3 days confirming all of the searched regions. Young Master. Young Master Gene. What is it, Bellup? The second squadron was ambushed. All forces, prepare to move. Bellup, what's the situation? The second squadron scattered to avoid the enemy. One person, who managed to get away, reached the base camp to deliver news of the situation. Did the beastmen ambush them? No, they were ambushed by humans, and 3 were confirmed. To attack Runcandle with only 3 people, there's no way they would. I'm sure they have more people. Eddington, David. Go back to the camp to guard its surroundings. Contact with the enemy upon discovery is forbidden. Make sure to report it as soon as possible, first. There are too many suspects as the ambushers. Just what is their objective? To aim for the second squadron instead of the first squadron, which I'm in. I don't know who they are, but, they were already attacked. I'll make sure they pay the price for laying their hands on the run candles. Why, young master, there's blood. No way, did everyone in the second squadron die? Calm down, Bellup. The blood is still fresh. There aren't any traces of falling, nor any pieces of flesh. There was a battle here, and the second squadron ran away. From what the footprints show, only one person ambushed them. Young master, we found abandoned bandages. They seem to be products of Hufester. Good work, Sierra. Where did you find it? To the west. Then, while they were treating the wounded after getting ambushed, they were attacked by another ambusher and fled to the west. Sierra, regroup with Eddington and David and relay the situation to them. Let's go, Bellup. Yes, young master. It's the second squadron, young master. Yeah, I know, but Mesa isn't there. Not only that, the number of ambushers increased by 1. Bellup, close your eyes for a moment. After 2 seconds pass, attack the one on the left. Understood. The characteristics of shadow energy that Murakan taught me. The sharpness and destructiveness of an item wrapped in shadow energy increases. And it also thins the presence of the item itself. What the hell? Af. Is everyone alright? Young master. We're alright, but they captured Mesa. We have no excuse, young master. It's alright. Prioritize getting yourselves treated first. Spare, you're asking me to spare you. From the way you value your life, you don't seem to be those moronic followers of Zippel. I will give you 2 choices. 1. Be the only one to die after spilling your affiliation, objective, and your base, or 2. Keep your mouth shut and die alongside everyone you're related to. I keep my promises. My name is Jean Runcandle. I promise you that in my family and my own honor. Okay. Please spare my family's lives. I'm part of a revolutionary group called Kinzello. By Kinzello, he means the terrorist organization that was active even around the time of my death. The world was in an uproar after they killed the king of Jean and massacred people. They call themselves a revolutionary group, but the revolution that Kinzello speaks of is making their own king the king of the entire world. Were you trying to instigate chaos in the kingdom of Jean by killing trainees of Runcandle? I'm only a minion, so I wasn't told that much. The branch that I'm active in is located at the entrance of the land of beastmen. There are around 24-star martial artists and mages. Last question. Why did you take Mesa? That was, for propaganda. To advertise our revolution, there was an order to capture female trainees alive. Filthy bastards. That's everything I know. How long has it been since Mesa was kidnapped? Around an hour. Then they must still be near the entrance of the beastman's land. Go request reinforcements from the main estate after administering first aid. The ambushers are martial artists around 4-star. 20 of them at that. He's right, it's too dangerous on your own, young master. We're trainees. It's common for us to die during missions, so please. But when a trainee has been captured, a son of Runcandle can't just do nothing. I'm much stronger than you all realize, so heed my order. I will deem further opposition as insubordination. Also, Bellup. Since all of the second squadron members are injured, you're the strongest trainee among them now. So, you have to keep yourself focused. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, don't let me be too late. Our enemies consist of about 20 soldiers on the 4-star level. And my swordsmanship is about 3-star, my magic is 4-star, and my shadow magic release is 3-star. It's a good pace of development, but I can't handle them all at once in my current state. Since the priority is to rescue Mesa for now, I'll try to avoid fights as much as possible and focus on finding Mesa. Terrain detection. And if I add wind tracking magic here as well. Towards the meadow. They haven't gotten far yet. It's a Runcandle pupil. Get him. Magic? What Runcandle uses magic? God damn it. Just kill him. Ugh. Back off, Mills. Huh. Screw this. If fire doesn't work, then I'll break through you with ice. This can't be. How? My magic. Kinzello bastards. Looks like they don't plan on hiding their tracks at all. They're underestimating their opponent as someone with no real experience. They must have met up with the others here and traveled away with a wagon. Kinzello is a group with a definite hierarchy. They'll probably divide the spoils by ranking within the group. Since they wouldn't dare touch a prize that's meant for a high ranker, now's the only chance I have to rescue Mesa safely. Since I'm near Beastman territory, their base is probably nearby too. In that case, I'll create a distraction and look for an opening to rescue Mesa. If I do this, they should come out to handle the fire. There's a fire. So suddenly. Where'd the fire come from? Put it out. Water. Bring some water. You no good idiots. Do you guys not know how to put out a fire properly? Mages, use your water and ice magic. Is that their leader? Be boss. The fire isn't going out. Do you think a fire would just randomly start in this weather? There's definitely someone here who started it. Find high. Ah. Move fast. Bring the mages, quickly. Good, I found a way to get in. It's chilly. Where could Mesa be? A basement? Mesa. Master. Why, here. It's dangerous here. Don't worry about me. Can you walk? Yes, but I don't think I can run. All right. I'll help you up. What's that sound? Master. Can you promise me one thing? Stop talking, Mesa. If we end up in a really dangerous situation, just leave me behind. Master is too important for something bad to happen to him here. Let's leave first. It's dangerous. Yeah. That's the work of a beastman. From the battle tribe as well. The White Wolf tribe. Master, I'll stall time for now, so quickly. Moss, Tur. TCH. Useless brats. There's no reason to keep them alive if they can't even put out a fire. Are you the one responsible for all this, child? Yes, I'm Chiron Runcandle's son. Gene Runcandle. State your name, Beastman. Runcandle. You're one of Runcandle's offspring. A few days before the start of the Gene Kingdom mission, Runcandle family house. You. Idiot. Do you have a death wish or something? I know I told you. You're not skilled enough yet, so if you release your sword, you'll just get intoxicated by shadow energy. If you don't want to die from shadow energy overdose, don't try to awaken your sword again. Got it? I got it. Runcandle. That's right, it's today. The day my most valuable hunt will change. My name is Quajito Truca. I am a warrior of the Truca family. The White Wolf Tribe. A tribe said to have been born for battle and slaughter. A fully matured White Wolf tribesman is, on average, a 6-star warrior at the very least. The White Wolf tribe is known to loathe the Runcandle family, and the reason for this is that, in the past, Runcandle's first patriarch had invited their god, the great white wolf Javier, and killed him. I won't be able to run away from him with Mesa. I'll offer you to Javier's altar and bring his tormented soul to peace. Now choose, will you have an honorable battle with me, or will you be torn to shreds after running away like a coward? I will engage in an honorable fight. Good. So you're a Runcandle that knows honor. Let us have a good fight for victory then. He really is from the White Wolf tribe, just blocking his attack is bringing me to my limits. However, I do have a chance at victory. I have a card I can play that my enemy knows nothing about. My sister's pendant, magic, and shadow energy. The pendant isn't something to waste on a threat of this level. If I can't surpass a danger of this level, then it simply means I don't have the qualifications to become strong. Magic is also not a suitable card. I can't penetrate a White Wolf tribesman's pelt with 4-star magic. And if someone is dispatched from the clan in order to investigate Kinzello, the Guardian Knight would immediately detect traces of magic. If that happens, it will be revealed that I've committed a taboo of the clan. That leaves only one choice. Shadow energy. Releasing my sword. That's a good sword, Runcandle brat. It doesn't match the black sword that your family is famous for. But you're stronger than you look. Recall the sensation of releasing your sword on that night. This is the end, Runcandle brat. Along with that white sword of yours. I shall offer you to Javier's altar. I have to recall it now. W.H. Watt. I can't see. I also couldn't understand why my family was famed for their black swords. Until recently, that is. Why you, just, what? That was a good fight. Ugh. Useless bastard. What are you going to do when you're that weak? What an idiot, he doesn't understand his situation. You are the shame of our clan. Despite being born of the same womb, you are an incomparable shame. What did I say, you damn brat? I told you that if you try to release your sword with such a lack of shadow energy, there would be a cost, didn't I? Are you just going to bite the dust after being intoxicated by shadow energy? Stand. It'll all be over if you lose yourself. Don't you already know what you have to do? Shadow energy release. It's getting swept away by the surrounding shadow energy, so I can't use shadow energy release properly. I can't let it get swept away again. Let's try again. Keep your cool. Once again. Again. Huff, huff. Did I get through it all right? The pain disappeared all at once, but that itself worries me. My body isn't any different from how it usually is, but I feel like I'm stuffed with shadow energy. It won't affect my movement, so I need to take Mesa back. Who's there? Please don't, please don't kill me. Are you Canzello? So there were some survivors remaining, and no. I'm not. I am Semberville, of the Gene Kingdom's Ville family. So it's you. I'm Gene Runcandle, I was ordered to search for you. Runcandle? Oh Lord, it's a Runcandle. I'm alive. I completely forgot because of the Canzello, rather, I feel a little sorry because he's so happy. I am Semberville, of the Gene Kingdom's Ville family. So it's you. I'm Gene Runcandle, I was ordered to search for you. Runcandle? Oh Lord, it's a Runcandle. I'm alive. I completely forgot because of the Canzello, rather, I feel a little sorry because he's so happy. I'll never forget this kindness of yours. Forget it. I'm being paid to do this. Let's head back now. Anyway, Sember, how did you end up getting kidnapped by Canzello? We thought we were just searching for a missing person. Lover? Were you eloping? And no, you see. The truth is, my lover died 2 years ago. However, her face, her voice, even the 2 moles on her wrist. All of them were exactly the same as when she was still alive. I must sound crazy right now, but it's true. There's no way I was mistaken. All of them are the same. This is likely the work of Bubert Gaston and his transformation abilities. They probably kidnapped Semberville for money. Is there some kind of connection between Bubert and Canzello? This is the second time I've gotten involved with him since I left the Storm Castle at age 10. Something feels off. I'll have to meet him and see for myself what kind of person he is. Luckily, his atelier is in the Curano Principality's capital. I'll have to find a chance to go see him while I'm in the intermediate training class. Thank you, for listening to me so intently. Yeah, reinforcements from the main family should arrive soon, so head back. Did you call the Guardian Knights for my sake? It wasn't me. They came because of Mesa. Gee Nim, I'll forever remember our meeting today. Yeah. If you ever need my help, please just let me know. Alright. Congratulations on successfully completing your first mission, young master. I'm very impressed. Thanks, Gilly. You must be tired. I've prepared the bath for you. As expected of you, hey. Look who it is. Butterfly, were you a good boy while I was gone? Please do not throw animals. Murakan is a dragon, so it's fine. Why did you bite me? Are you crazy? Did you go mad? I told you. Not to use. Shadow energy release. How many times have I told you that it'd ruin you? It was all for your sake. Just listen to me. Listen to what? There's nothing to listen to. What's more important in this world than the life of Soderet's only contractor? Murakan Nim. Young master has just returned. You forgot the strawberry pie. This is a serious problem. Yes, I understand. I watched my pupil get kidnapped before my very eyes. Was I supposed to just forget about it? Who knows what they could have done? And that pendant. Is that just for decoration? That's not something for you to just wear around so casually. It'd be a waste. Who knows what kind of strong enemies I could end up facing. A waste. Murakan. Wait, what's there to be shocked about? This damned brat. But how did you know? That I released the sword. Your shadow energy suddenly jumped from 3-star to mid 4-star. How would I not? I did feel that I was overflowing with shadow energy, but to think I'd go up a whole star, you better thank Soderek for his grace. There are 10 people that have experienced shadow energy intoxication. No, it's 11 now. Anyway, 9 of them died from it. I'm of the 2 that survived, so who's the other? The founder? No, it's me. If it was Timar, he would have died. So you and I, we're basically the same. Don't worry, I don't want to experience that pain a second time either. I'm gonna go wash up. That strawberry pie. We have to let him starve so he can get himself together. I'll be off to prepare young master's meal, then. Strawberry pie, I'm so jealous. There's no way Jean could have won a fight against a White Wolf tribe warrior. Of course. Though he could have if it was a bandit in wolf pelt. He's only just become a 3-star knight, how could he have killed a white wolf? No, there may have been a chance he did. If the guy the youngest faced was particularly weak. Even so, it's still impossible. It makes even less sense that Mother just believed that up front. Don't you think so too? Daytona. Of course. Maybe Jean really did kill him. However much of a monster he is, that's just impossible. The problem isn't whether he killed a white wolf, it's that he'll be joining the intermediate class now. That's true. If Jean comes to the intermediate class, it'll be the end of us. Should I beat you with my sword? Or would you prefer my fists? This is depressing. Yeah, it is. Hey, you 2 blockheads. What are you whispering about so noisily? Are you that scared of the youngest joining the intermediate class? Of course not. Be honest with your elder sisters. I hate mouths that spit out lies the most in this world. So much that I want to just rip it off. We're scared of Jean. Then should your sisters here help you out? How? I'll specially lend them to you, so make good use of them. Our slaves. As 3-star to 5-star knights are all here. There are both newcomers and people that have been in the class for over 10 years. MANHWA would select a few cadets and treat them like slaves. You can take them and show the youngest his place. We don't quite like him either, you see. If you can't do it properly, though, you better resolve yourselves, my beloved brothers. I've successfully accomplished my first mission, so it's been decided that I'll enroll in the intermediate class. My shadow energy has reached 4-star too. If I want to be able to bring out my shadow energy properly, I'll need to get my swordsmanship to the 6-star level within 5 years. Star means you're a remarkable swordsman. At 7-star, you're a master. Well, this much is still only remarkable to normal people. If one reaches 8-star and beyond, they become an irregularity. Out of the 2 billion people on the continent, there aren't even 100 who reached 9 or 10-star. And there is only one person who has surpassed that. The demigod, the celestial knight. In this life, I'll become a celestial knight. No, I'll surpass that. Well, for now, I will face problems after I enroll. The Tana brothers are in the intermediate class. Even if I haven't experienced it, I know. After you enter the intermediate class, even brothers will turn on each other, old or young, in order to keep the other in check. It's too hot. Eat up, young master. Everyone in the basic class is young and their skill level is about the same, so everyone gets along rather well. But in the intermediate class, anyone that's soft-hearted could never make it. There's only one thing for me to do in that place where strength and skill are everything. With brute strength, I will dominate the intermediate class. Come in. Did you call for me, Mother? Yes. I heard you safely executed this mission. The result was very satisfying. Thank you, Mother. As for Petro's report, I was told that you refused my recommendation to move rooms. As you know, only children who will become the next patriarch can use that room. It has been empty since Joshua used it when he was young, but I'd like for you to start using it. Thank you, Mother. However, I refuse. Why? However good a room it is still just a room. It is much too large and extravagant for me. Will you really not accept it? Yes. I've already made my decision. Knock knock. All right. You may go. Yes, Mother. Does the youngest just not have any sense of greed, or too much greed? I can't tell. What I offered him is a room allowed only to children who will be responsible for Runcandle in the future. I'm sure he also knows of the support he will receive along with the room from the moment he enters it. However, it's also true that he'll become the target of those who didn't receive it. So he figured out that I was testing him. I'll look forward to your performance in the intermediate class. We will be advanced to the intermediate training class from tomorrow. The intermediate class is made up of several factions. You will be part of my faction. You will be forced into territorial battles and face harassment. But don't be too scared. I don't plan on just watching as that happens, and such things are bound to disappear once I completely suppress the intermediate class. Until then, move in groups of 3, even when you're not training, and avoid acting alone. Got it? Yes, sir. Zed Runcandle, senior member of Runcandle. 8-star knight. Chiron Runcandle's younger brother. 10 new rookies entered this year, and 27 dropped out. Rookies, learn how we do things in the intermediate class from your seniors. I only teach swordsmanship and assess your performance. It will be up to you all to take care of all incidents, excluding murder. Let me ask the seniors. What do I always emphasize? The weak are not needed in Runcandle. 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 So noisy. They're trying to discourage us. The Tawna twins are, over there. The weak are not needed in Runcandle. The ugly guy next to them seems to have been a trainee for a long time. There's no way the twins won him over on their own. The weak are not needed in Runcandle. The weak are not needed in Runcandle. They must have received help from Sisters Mew and Anne. They must have been trying to discourage the rookies, but I should let them know that they have misunderstood something greatly. What the hell? Why is he coming this way? Don't get scared. We have the support of Sisters Mew and Anne now. Gah! The one who needs to receive a hazing is not me. Call a medic. But you all. Jean! You bastard, are you insane? Why did you? Trainee. What is your name? Kajin Romero. Do you know why I cut off your arm? Hey! Are you ignoring us? Unsheath your sword again. Brothers, can't you see that I'm talking to Kajin here? I'll accept your duel later, so please stay quiet. You little rat, how dare you act this way after slashing my trainee? My trainee? Is he part of your faction? He had a hint of bloodlust when looking at me, so I slashed him. See, could this be a hierarchy battle? So they got hit back hard after trying to suppress their little brother. Because of the Tana twins, Kajin's position as part of the Tana twins faction has been solidified. Thanks to that, Jin's actions have become not simply an unforeseen act, but a hierarchy battle, a long-standing tradition of Runcandle. He's done quite a daring act. All trainees, listen. I am Jean Runcandle. You may point your swords toward me, or even launch a surprise attack on me, like I just did. However, if you even show the slightest hint of hostility toward me, I will not hesitate to attack you. Jean Runcandle, the family's 13th son, the youngest. Yes, elder. Do you think you can dare do such a thing before me? I do. Why is that? Because I believe that I did not fight the Tana twins, but you, elder. You fought with me, you say. How interesting. Explain. Based on your response, I might behead you on the spot. You have chosen to use a unique kind of hazing on the cadets, despite me being among the class. I thought of that as you attacking me. So, you're unhappy about me hazing the cadets, so you caused this commotion. Excluding the part where I'm unhappy, everything is as per what you said. In that case, you should have drawn your sword against me. Why did you injure a cadet instead? That is because I can't win against you yet. If I had thought that I could win, I wouldn't have gone for Kajin or my brothers, but you. It seems you don't treasure your life very much. Or you simply put too much trust into the fact that you're the patriarch's son. That is not true. I simply didn't think that just sitting on my hands because my opponent is stronger than me is something that a Runcandle would do. While losing your life could be just an instant, honor is forever, huh? How foolish. That bravado of yours is so foolish that it makes me, your uncle, happy. Alright, I'll give it to you. You're truly worthy of living within the Runcandle family. Cadets, don't you all forget about today. What you've seen today is what being in the Runcandle family is like. What this brat has shown us is our identity as sword fanatics. Oh, cadets, struggle away. Don't forget your identities. You are dismissed. Your training starts tomorrow. Yes, sir. Ah, damn it, I'll give you guys a piece of advice as your younger brother. You might be more scared of our elder brothers and sisters right now. But would that be the same in the future? Don't just focus on what's in front of you from now on. It'll be better for you to act while thinking of the future as well. Young master. You came back early. Yeah. Gilly. Yes, young master. I've begun the hierarchy war with the Tana twins. But, I think that my older sisters, Anne and Mew, are probably backing them. The two of them, is that true? I heard one of the cadets that was with my brothers. After some digging, it seems he belonged to my sister's faction. Well, because of my brother's slip of the tongue, he's now become part of their faction, though. If my sisters come to know about that, they'll probably be furious. In the first place, there's no way my brothers would be able to have a 5-star knight in their faction. Since people usually only take in others who are weaker than them into their faction. But both young ladies are already playing the role of a flag bearer, though. It is an unspoken rule that flag bearers should only fight other flag bearers. It's alright. I am actually happy that my sisters have begun to keep me in check. This is a huge blow to my sisters. But since they're both flag bearers, there is no reason for them to come and harass me. The only thing they could do would be to mess with the allocation of my team members and the difficulty of my missions using their authority as flag bearers so that I could easily get hurt or die. However, there are a lot of solo missions among the missions with a high difficulty. And in solo missions, there won't be anyone to keep an eye on me, which means that I can use my full strength freely in solo missions. In that case, it's actually a great opportunity. That's right. I just need to be thankful to my sisters and rack up my records. And, nya. I'm sure there wouldn't be a problem with bringing a cat along with me. Huh. But Murakan, I won't bring you to my missions, since I have other tasks for you to do. Other tasks? What is it? I'll tell you next time. So, until then, the two of you have to lay low first. Yes, young master. Moving forward, after the three of you finish your afternoon training, you'll be doing special training in this secret training ground that's only meant for those who carry the blood of the Runcandle family. These are special privileges given to you purebloods, but don't expect the training to be easy. Understood? Yes, sir. Our family's swordsmanship focuses on power. It's destructive and unhesitant. To battle, to win, to possess, the traits of a Runcandle are reflected in our swordsmanship. There's no specific definition for our family's swordsmanship. While there are secret and ultimate techniques, those can only be learned when you're a flag bearer. Looks like my sisters kicked up a huge fuss. The swordsmanship has no fixed form, whether it's in regards to the footwork or the principles. Do you know why our family's swordsmanship has no fixed form? It's because of the unique physical abilities and talent that the Runcandle family possesses. Being a Runcandle means you have a blessed bloodline. You possess a physical body and talent for the sword that way surpasses the imagination of a normal human. Even if there are slight deviations, you are still way above the average. What you guys have learned so far has been very simple and easy. I will now give each of you a steel ball. What's this? There's something inside. Steel fragments. This is called the clear rock. Because when you hit it, a clear sound will ring. I will now let you hear the three types of sound that the clear rock makes, so listen carefully. Irk. This is quite an unpleasant sound, isn't it? This is the next sound. Oh. As you've just heard, the sounds that the clear rock makes differ depending on the strength you use when you hit it. If you don't strike it hard enough, it'll make a very unclear sound. And if you strike it with just the right amount of strength, the sound it makes is utterly beautiful. I see. The training is to make it so that a beautiful sound will be made every time we strike it. Which means, it is to train our strength control, mental fortitude, and concentration. If we take the physical abilities of the Runcandle family into consideration, this is indeed the perfect training, despite being a simple one. But even so, it's just a drill where we hit the clear rock repeatedly. This is too safe to be the special training for Runcandles only. Now, the last sound. What's the third sound, then? I definitely heard rattling sounds from within the clear rock. It felt like steel fragments. No way. Lie down. Cough cough. What just happened? Ho, the youngest sure has good instincts, huh? Yeah. If you strike the clear rock too hard, it'll explode like it just did. Alright. Now that you know everything you need to know, start training. What just happened? Yeah. If you strike the clear rock too hard, it'll explode like it just did. You're the first ones to not get hurt after Luna. Most of your siblings have learned from me, so this brutish performance is a rite of passage of sorts. I didn't think we'd have another unharmed child. Uncle. May I ask how Luna avoided it? I think you'd be disappointed if you heard. All your brothers were as well. That's all right. Luna, well, to be precise, unlike you, she didn't evade it. Just like the others, she ended up taking the explosion head-on. But she was so sturdy, she didn't get hurt at all. Anyway, from now on, the three of you will be striking the clear rock. Until you are able to produce a clear sound at any given time and situation. Do you understand? Yes. Young lady. Ah, Nanny. Thank you. This is about what you told me earlier, but, yeah, you're referring to the sibling that tried to assassinate Jean, right? Yes, I am suspicious of young ladies Mew and Anne. Considering how they are trying to keep Jean in check. I believe it is highly likely that they were behind it. They do act out, but would they really? Are they crazy enough to assassinate someone in the Storm Castle? Taking someone still in the Storm Castle as an opponent in the Succession Wars is prohibited. On top of that, if father were to hear of such a plan, the family would be turned upside down and their own lives would be at risk, no? Then what are the chances of young Master Jean lying or misunderstanding something? He was 10 at the time, so I do believe that both cases are possible. To be honest, since then, we've been investigating for 5 years, but we still haven't gotten any results. I don't think Jean would have lied. I think I'm a little on edge for some reason. He was still being cautious around me then. It was, not because he simply felt awkward, but because he felt his life was in danger. It was that kind of atmosphere. Then shall we investigate young ladies Mew and Anne? Yes, please. I'm more anxious about the fact that we haven't found anything out up until now. It feels ominous. I feel anxious as well. I'm worried you will be hurt by your siblings once again. Nanny, I've long passed my 30th birthday. Aren't you worrying too much? Anyway, I wonder if Jin's doing well. Ah, are you referring to Jednim's training? Yup. He should be starting to feel the effects of my mind's eye training just about now. Getting hit by the clear stone would hurt a lot. I'm sure he did fine. It's nice watching someone as they grow. The next day after the start of afternoon training 4 hours later. This training, out of all the ones I've done so far. This feels the worst. 5-minute break. I thought it was training to control your strength and sharpen your mind, but I was wrong. I need to first increase the destructive power of my aura. Uncle was able to blow up the clear stone without using aura, but I'm lacking in base physical strength. So I need to make up for my lacking strength by sharpening my aura. First, I'll have to sharpen my aura to hear that clear sound. Only then will I be able to break the clear stone. Phew. Don't rush it. Take it slow. It was something even those stupid brothers of mine were able to do in my previous life. That means there's no way I can't do it. They're all holding on well, but, he said break. What kind of a break is this? That kid is special. Who knows, he might even be able to break Luna's record. How pathetic. Tell your brothers that if they plan on collapsing tomorrow, they shouldn't come. I understand. The Tawna brothers collapsed far later than expected. It seems they are truly run candles too, after all. And the youngest is. Just why is he the youngest? If only he were born 10 years ago, he could have grasped the entirety of Runcandle in his hands. You damned brother of mine, what a shame this is. It's such a shame, it really is. Ha! 1 month later, March 1795, Intermediate Cadets Training Facility attention. The intermediate training class has received its first mission. All cadets whose names are called are to come forward. The first mission is a guarding mission. You are to guard the rookies from the Public Blacksmith Association. The guards are Houston, Vading, Next, the third mission is Demon Beast Subjugation. Your targets are orcs. The location will be the unguarded areas of the Curano Principality. The participants will be Mesa, Bellup, Scut, Tymant, Kiko, Jussen, Eddington, Sierra, Pills, David. There are 25 orcs that must be subjugated. Because orcs band together and move in groups, you must harden your resolve and devote yourself to the mission. That is all. Petro will inform you of the details. I wish you all luck. Orc subjugation. Even though they're newbies. Poor things, they'll come back beaten half to death. Guess we'll have to prepare some incense and a coffin. We still have time until the mission starts, so how about writing your will? Or maybe you'd like to make a request to young Master Jean. Please save us, I'm so scared. What? Hold it in, Tymant. We aren't yet skilled enough to fight against them. We still have our mission ahead of us, so getting injured would be troublesome as well. But Mesa. They insulted the young Dash. Shut up and stay still. Have you forgotten? This is Runcandle. We must carry out the mission we've received, and we must come back after successfully completing our mission. That's what we can do to knock them down a peg. The only method we have. Ak. Daytona. Eek. Jean. Cook. Oh my, youngest one, are you all right? I didn't do that on purpose. I'm fine, so can you do that somewhere away from me? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's been about a month since I've started training with the clear rocks, and my older brothers have also started to blow them up. I thought it would take a lot longer, though. But, what was that sensation I just felt? It was like a path of iron beads were drawn. Jean. It's drawn so clearly, like the trajectory of an incoming arrow. Now, if the iron beads come flying at me again, I will definitely be able to avoid it. Perhaps this sensation is related to the training I received from Sister Luna. Then, before I forget this sensation, one more time, attention. You have been given a mission. An event. And it's in the Beemant Empire. I'm already feeling nauseous and exhausted. I hate banquet attire, it's so stuffy. My condolences, my nephews. Thanks to you all, the other brothers won't need to dance at the Imperial party. But even if it's at an event, you dare to sigh on a mission? Show me that attitude one more time, and I'll make sure you feel that you'd want to be dead instead. Sorry, Uncle, Sisters Mio and are also mean to punish their ignorant brothers by sending them to a social event at the Beemant Empire. It's a big event that will be hard to decline, even for you Runcandle. There will be other strong people attending for entertainment. Go and take a good look since you could learn a thing or two from them. And the youngest one. Yes, Uncle. The task assigned to you is a VIP assassination. The target is the Talaris, the master of the Ice Palaces too. In other words, it's one of her many lovers. You know about the Ice Palace and its master, right? The Ice Palace refers to the huge tower in the middle of the western sea of the continent. The master of the Ice Palace refers to the tower's owner. The current 51st master of the Ice Palace, Talaris Indorma, is nicknamed Spider of the Abyss and is famous for being endlessly merciless to those who touch her lovers. The Ice Palace is an independent force outside the influence of Runcandle and Zipple. You have a grasp on how strong the Ice Palace and the master of the Ice Palace is, right? The name of the target is Alcaro Chendor. Currently, he's being escorted by the people of the Ice Palace and is staying at the lawless zone of Mummet. What? Mummet? If it's in Mummet, they'll get what the Guardian Knights have to offer. Uncle, I have a question. Isn't this too much? Even if the youngest is good? The clients are the Chenderer family. Is it correct that the Chenderer family requested to have their own child killed? That's right. It seems they've done everything they could to bring him back, but, looks like everything's failed. They must have decided that it's better to have him dead than let their family's secret out. What do you think about this mission? Can you do it? I will do it. How are you so? This boy, he should know about the master of the Ice Palace and Mummet, but he's going to just accept it. If he said it was unreasonable, I was going to say something to the guards, but it's fine. I like that you're straightforward. The three of you will leave 2 days later. Uncle. Is Jean really going to Mummet? He said willing to go, so there's no reason for me to stop him. Until the mission, afternoon training is cancelled. Make sure your personal training doesn't affect the mission. Yes, Uncle. Hey, Jean, youngest. What? If you need to, just expose yourself and say you're a run candle. Yeah. Then no one will be able to bother you. How surprising, for you both to worry about me. No, when did we? Yeah. We said this so you won't die, because we're going to destroy you. Older brothers, until I return. If you like the older sisters more or me. Haytona, Daytona. Pardon. Like what the youngest has said, prepare yourselves, and until you are both strong enough, don't go against him. If you want to live a long life, that is. 2 days later, young master, you're going to Mummet, the lawless zone. But, young master, your hair color. I'm in disguise. I can't get exposed as a run candle. My task is different from you all, so I need to go to a different teleportation gate. I have to go through immigration procedures too. Your mission is a subjugation mission, right? Your expressions are dark. Did something happen? Nothing. We only came to say our farewells before you left. What do you mean farewells? This won't be the last time we meet. Well, if I'm unlucky, one of us might die. But nothing will change even if you worry, right? So you must all focus on the task that's assigned to you. Since I will definitely return. So don't get injured because of needless worrying. Yes, young master. Please be careful. You've gotten yourself some cute ones. Right? So please look after them well. Don't worry, this body is the Great Black, and you must not get caught or be obvious. Damn it, this damned brat, you be careful not to get caught. Don't be careless because you trust your disguise. Go quickly, I'm going. Sir Murakan isn't here either, it'll be quiet for a while. Think of this as a vacation, Gilly. I'll bring back a souvenir when I return. But you're going to assassinate the Ice Palace Master's lover, I'm worried. I know that the young master is not a mid-class cadet, but Mummet is a dangerous place. So please look after yourself. I will. Then I'm off. Mummet, the lawless zone, a land where the worst of the criminals gather. Get the newcomer, you bastards. Oh, who's this? Aren't you Tonk? Did you come here again 'cause you got caught? The sanctuary of the outlaws, that's right. I'm back. Because of the energy that came from these terrible humans. Huh. There were rumors that even weeds did not grow. Huh. Seems like we really do have a newcomer this time. Cold water and light snacks. Wow, look at this guy. You're just a newcomer, but you don't carry yourself like one. Who are you? Are you some 9-star knight from somewhere? Oi, newcomer. If you came to Mummet, you should have learned the rules of Mummet. Get on your knees. And lick my toes. How long are you going to make me wait? Ahaha. He's gone, gone. I knew he would end up like that someday. Like Master said, all the crazy humans are gathered here. If you want to get a passing grade from the outlaws here, you need to show them a level of courage and skill. Even in my past life, I got lots of help. I hope that a day will come that I can repay the debt to you, teacher. I didn't put poison in it. Poisoning is not allowed in this area. I know that much. You know a lot, young man. Is one of your family members from here? You don't need to know. What do you want? Drugs? There's a recent product that is really good. If it's not that, are you looking for someone? The latter. Perhaps, is there someone who goes by the name of Hister? No, I'm certain. I see. Then I would be grateful if you could recommend me a place to stay. There is only one place like that. An inn in the west of the city called Moonlight Well. That's the place where the kings of Mummet stay, so there's no need to cause a fuss. Alcaro Zanderer is the Count's foolish young master. He grew up not knowing what suffering is. He's crazy about pleasure and entertainment. The only thing he has is a pretty face and his family name, but is a typical scumbag who is weak to the strong and strong to the weak. The reason why he's waiting idly in this dangerous city is because he wants to attract the attention of the master of the Ice Palace. Then the only place that he could be is this inn. Just now, I'm certain that he said there was a new drug in Mummet. There's a high chance that he's in his room doing drugs. Since he's the lover of the master of the Ice Palace, I'm certain that he'll have escort guards. First, I should get a grasp of the situation in the lobby. Why? Why are you saying that I can't? You saved me yesterday. I'm lucky. To think that I would see him straight away. You cannot do it anymore. How annoying. Please, please. I beg of you. If I don't have it, I don't have the confidence that I can last an hour. You cannot. Our duty is to protect you, the young master. You have to keep in mind that you are not being pampered. Be quiet. I don't want to listen. Shut up. If you don't get it, then I have my own plans. You good-for-nothing bastards. I will remember all your faces. When my darling returns, I'll have all your heads. Ha! How dare you sigh in front of me? You commoner scumbag bastards. I'm the Zanderer families. TSK, until when do we need to protect this scumbag? It'd be great if he could just die while doing drugs. I don't know why that person is keeping a bastard like him alive. Be quiet. We'll only do what is required of us. Personal feelings are not allowed. The escort guards seem to be around 6-star or above. Killing Alcaro seems to be easier than I thought, but the problem is what will happen after. I need to find a way to kill him, avoid the escort guards and return safely. Not using poison is an unwritten rule of Mummet, so if I use poison, the whole of Mummet will be in an uproar. The escort guards will be a problem if I kill him outright. A secret way of killing Alcaro in the Moonlight Well's secret room. I've decided. So how many escort guards are with him? 6. All of you are going through so much trouble because of a guy who doesn't know his place. Well, today will be the end of all that, right? Because the young lady is here to personally get rid of him. I can kill a guy like him anytime. You said Moonlight Well, right? Let's go quickly. I need to tell them the good news quickly. Yes, young lady. Young lady. It came from the direction of Moonlight Well. They must be crazy. I think they chose the wrong day to do that. Alright. I've decided. I'll terrorize the Moonlight Well from within my room using magic. Once I add on my 4-star shadow energy, I'll have 6 stars of destructive force. Once I use magic of that level, they'll have decided that it must be a 6-star magician at the very least, who would think that a child who is barely 15 could be a 6-star magician. Nobody. Even Veridin Zippel has just become a 6-star magician. On top of that, thanks to the traits of shadow energy, I won't leave any traces of magic being used, so there would be no reason to suspect me. If I want to make it look like it came from the outside, calling down a thunderbolt should suffice. Shadow energy release. Really? No matter how I think about it, this is quite the half-witted plan. Summon lightning. Whoa, looks like I picked the wrong day. Ceres Indorma Ice Palace 7-sword blacksmith, daughter of the Ice Palace's master. It seems like there's a high-rank magician that bears a grudge against the Moonlight Well. That could be true, but they might be after our Ice Palace. We have 6 members in the inn. On top of that, Mother's lover, Alcaro, is inside as well. Let's go. Whatever happens to Alcaro, keep our members' lives as your utmost priority. Understood, young lady. Damn it. Who did this? You bastard. You said you killed Zippel magicians earlier. Aren't they taking revenge for that now? That was a bluff. Damn it. Wait. Wait, Hetton. Just what? Judging by the power behind it, this one seems like the last attack. Yes, young lady. I hope they're all safe. Ugh. Maybe it was because I used all my remaining shadow energy on that last thunderbolt, but its force was close to 7-star. Thanks to the pendant, I managed to avoid any fatal injuries. All of the Ice Palace's units seem to be alive, but where is Alcaro? If he's alive, now would be a good chance, huh? So there was someone my age in Mummet. Are you alright? You got caught up in this attack as well. Getting outside right now would be for the best. Hurry and get up. Young lady, our members are over there. They did get injured, but they're all safe. What a relief. Tell everyone to gather outside. If they're still escorting Alcaro, just tell them to kill him. Understood. Since all the magic seemed similar, this attack was definitely launched by a single person. If you find a magician, capture them. Yes, young lady. Is she the Ice Palace's master's daughter? Considering what she said, it seems like she came here to deal with Alcaro. Since he'll die anyway, I guess there's no need to check on him. The problem is what comes next. It'll be troublesome if the Ice Palace's master's daughter remembers my face. I'll just have to cover my face as much as I can, pretend I just got caught up in all this and get away. Young lady, it's truly a shame. Alcaro died as a result of the magic earlier. We failed to escort him. Is that so? Good. I came here to save you the trouble of escorting him to begin with. You've all done well dealing with that idiot's temper. Young lady. From now on, this inn is under the Ice Palace's control. I am Ceres Indorma. I am the daughter of Talaris, the master of the Ice Palace, and the commander of the 7 swords of the Ice Palace. Anyone who opposes this will be deemed an enemy of the Ice Palace. Don't joke around. Whether you're the Ice Palace's master's daughter or not, this is Mummet. The kings of this city are in charge here. Exerting control here is clearly outside your bounds. It could even be the Ice Palace's fault that we were attacked. I believe I said that if you oppose this, you will be deemed an enemy of the Ice Palace. Mummet's king. Has playing king in this trash pit led to the ice palace being looked down upon? If it is revealed that this attack was launched against the ice palace, you will receive sufficient compensation. However, if the magician's target was one of you, and the ice palace was caught up in this attack, what should we do? That's. Don't you think it's clear why we should have authority over this place? Ha. Fine. Do as you wish. We agree that we should find and kill that magician too. Of course. First, we should search for them among the survivors. It shouldn't be any of us. There isn't a single magician here. That's true. However, who knows what scumbags like you could have done to incur someone's wrath? Leave your opposition at that. And you? Why's a kid like you staying here? Didn't you hear me when I told you to get out? Well, it's a bit scary. I injured my leg too, sorry. Ahaha. You sure have a lot of fear for a man. What's a swordsman acting so cute for? Here, roll up your pants. Still, you're quite lucky. You managed to survive this attack. I, Ceres, am applying ointment for you too, consider it an honor. How should I pay you back for this kindness? Forget it, it's not a big deal. How could someone like you repay someone like me anyway? Just think of it as you making some good memories. Greet the ice palace when you think of this every now and then too. Bye then. Mission complete. That makes 18. I think we can return without anyone dying. Let's all return safely and crush the pride of those bastards who laughed at us. Don't be careless. There are still 7 monsters left. The orcs that move around in hordes are moving around by themselves, so it's easier to kill them. Or Master Jean received the god's protection and that good energy rubbed off onto us. Let's stay focused till the end. Be vigilant. So they guess they have 7 left. I can go home too. Listen well, you orc bastards. From today onwards, make sure you go around by yourselves. If you disobey my orders or roam around in twos, I'm going to kill all of you. Got it? If you understand, disperse right now. Anyways, that child keeps making me do annoying things. So what if he's the 1000-year contractor? He's everything. Shit. Ha. I'm going to ask him to buy me new manhwa books when I get back. In this body, I should at least do that much. To finish this mission with no one dying. What's this force? It's coming this way. Shit, where did guys like that suddenly appear from? It's a relief that those children are around 3-star. He would have noticed my barrier right away. I think it's darker than before. Is it going to rain? How dare someone spread their force without my permission? It's not a living being, but a relic from ancient times. Graveyard giant. I'm certain that our dragon clan got rid of all of them 2000 years ago. Why would the giants that guard the graves of the dead gods be here? No matter the reason, this isn't a very pleasant reunion. I'll finish this in one breath. Roar. Hugh. Is it because it's been a while since I've used my powers, my whole body hurts. There's no way a graveyard giant appeared by coincidence. Just what on earth is happening to this world? That makes 18. I think we can return without anyone dying. Let's all return safely and crush the pride of those bastards who laughed at us. Don't be careless. There are still 7 monsters left. The orcs that move around in hordes are moving around by themselves, so it's easier to kill them. Or Master Jean received the god's protection and that good energy rubbed off onto us. Let's stay focused till the end. Be vigilant. So they guess they have 7 left. I can go home too. Listen well, you orc bastards. From today onwards, make sure you go around by yourselves. If you disobey my orders or roam around in twos, I'm going to kill all of you. Got it? If you understand, disperse right now. Anyways, that child keeps making me do annoying things. So what if he's the 1000-year contractor? He's everything. Shit. Ha. I'm going to ask him to buy me new manhwa books when I get back. In this body, I should at least do that much. To finish this mission with no one dying. What's this force? It's coming this way. Shit, where did guys like that suddenly appear from? It's a relief that those children are around 3-star. He would have noticed my barrier right away. I think it's darker than before. Is it going to rain? How dare someone spread their force without my permission? It's not a living being, but a relic from ancient times. Graveyard giant. I'm certain that our dragon clan got rid of all of them 2000 years ago. Why would the giants that guard the graves of the dead gods be here? No matter the reason, this isn't a very pleasant reunion. I'll finish this in one breath. Roar. Hugh. Is it because it's been a while since I've used my powers, my whole body hurts? There's no way a graveyard giant appeared by coincidence. Just what on earth is happening to this world? I can see it. Just like that day when I was hit by the steel orbs because of Haytona. I'm starting to see the trajectory that Kujin's attacks will take. There are an infinite number of paths his sword can take to cut through the air. But there aren't many that a 5-star knight can make use of. Especially when the opponent is lost in his anger against me. I'll end this in 3 strikes. I've read all your moves. You cannot win against me. First, a slash from the left. After that, an unconventional uppercut. Then his final attack. An aura that a 4-star could never hope to block. How? I know how many years I need. Until I reach 5 stars now. Did you fool me? I didn't know you were 5 stars, no, I've never done such a thing. You simply didn't know me well enough. I never get into fights that I think I'd lose. Hey! What happened? What? It can't be, the youngest beat Kujin. It wasn't much. Huh? You're saying you were crushed by the youngest? Are you really telling us to believe that? I'm truly ashamed of myself. Then what is it? Are you really telling me that someone who is barely 15 years old reached 5 stars in that short amount of time? Forget it, it's my fault for expecting anything from the likes of you. Just leave. This is the youngest baring his fangs at us, isn't it? In the youngest's next mission, we'll have to mix in some of our own. It'll be someplace he'd come back from as a corpse. Young master, the Garden of Swords is bustling. Everyone is amazed by your achievements. It's the first patriarch, father, and sister Luna, since there have only been 3 people in Runcandle's history who became a 5-star knight at 15 years old. So it's 5-star in swordsmanship, 4-star in magic, and 4-star in shadow energy. Being a 5-star in swordsmanship was something that even I didn't expect. It seems that if any of the 3 powers that I have, namely shadow energy, magic, and aura, becomes stronger, it affects the others. As I'm the only one that possesses all 3 powers, there's no information, but I'm sure these 3 powers are definitely intertwined. Did you put these flowers here, Gilly? No, when you were away, the flowers were placed in your room so I left them. But should I get rid of them? No, it's fine since there aren't any magic or curses on them. Since they revealed that I became a 5-star knight at 15, my brothers will slowly start to get nervous. Including brother Joshua, who has been nominated as the next patriarch. Joshua Runcandle. When Luna Runcandle renounced her place as the first flag-bearer, the second flag-bearer of Runcandle was brought up as a strong candidate to become the next patriarch. Under the full support of his mother, Rosa Runcandle, he is currently solidifying his position. Although it wouldn't be bad to hide my skills for the time being, I've decided that the benefits of disclosing my achievements would be better. Since it was revealed that I'm a 5-star, news of me will spread outside of Runcandle. I'm certain that if you become the center of attention, your brothers will become docile. That's right. More importantly, Father will personally come to the Garden of Swords. Since I appeared, it has changed. Father doesn't discriminate against age and gives everyone a chance, so he will give me an order, just like when I was a basic rank. I'm certain that Father's orders will contain 2 things. First is a trial. Will I be able to overcome the age difference between me and my brothers, who have been nominated as successors? The second is protection. Father doesn't want me to die at the hands of my brothers before I do the test. That is because I'm a special case. If your story is published in newsletters, you will be bombarded with requests for visits from families and groups from all over the world. When Father arrives, a banquet will be held. So Gilly, you should be prepared. You have to especially watch over Murakan. It'll be the end for us if he secretly transforms into a human and mixes his way into the banquet. You understand, right? Huh? Hey. Am I a child? I know that much. I'll heed your words, young master. Sob, strawberry pie. It seems that the butlers have been busy replying to the official letters recently, young master. The Empire's royal family? That's a little fascinating. Those mystics must have been curious too. And through Khan, the patriarch has sent the schedule of his home visit. He is planning on arriving 1 month later, and the visits from the other families will also be scheduled to match. If they try to keep me in check when everyone is focused on me, that's like advertising that they are either afraid or hate me. It's a matter of reputation. Certainly, why young master? A mission has been assigned to you. But the mission is the Kalin ruins. Just how can you, who call yourselves flag-bearers, do your jobs like this? To send the youngest to Zippel's territory. Just what are you bitches? You're here. Runtia Runcandle, Runcandle's 3rd flag-bearer. Ran Runcandle, Runcandle's 5th flag-bearer, Vigo Runcandle, Runcandle's 6th flag-bearer. Did you hear that your next mission is at the Colin ruins? Yes, I have. That mission is cancelled. There is no way that you will go to Colin. Mother. Shut up. You bitches are only thinking of ways to kill the youngest. Mother, is it weird for us to try and kill the youngest? That's right. Honestly, I don't understand why Mother is protecting the youngest. If you're not crazy, continue spouting nonsense. Both Mother and Father have been silently encouraging fights between us siblings. Isn't that because there was a need for competition within our family? That's right, Mother. There have been so many times where I was sent on rigorous missions when I had just become an intermediate rank. Alright, you're all right. Competition is needed no matter the ways and means. But have you all ever achieved the feat of becoming a 5-star at the age of 15? The youngest is different from you all. If you had achieved the same accomplishments as the youngest when you were younger, would have protected you too. In other words, you two aren't worth my protection. Runtia, Ran, and Vigo. As you are also flag bearers, you three are also responsible for the ruckus the two of them caused. Runtia will be on self-discipline for the time being, and Ran and Vigo will each return one of the family's prestigious swords that are in your possession. If I could have it my way, I would have confiscated all the prestigious swords that the two of you have. Okay, what will you do now, youngest? In this situation where I have dragged in your siblings who were unrelated to this. Will you pretend and instead punish me? Show me how you will resolve this situation. Mother. Speak, my son. I really like the mission that my sisters have assigned me. Are you saying that despite knowing what type of place the Colin ruins is? I think the mission you've assigned to me is perfect. It's true that it's a dangerous land, but I don't believe this is an irrational decision. You must have decided that I simply have that much ability. Is that not the reason why you issued me this mission? If we were to suddenly change who the mission is assigned to, that would be the same as admitting our management is sloppy. Our associates would not suspect us of such a thing. Your sisters simply aim to harm you. That is what I wish to say, Mother. If I were to fight my sisters head-on, I would lose, but if I were to succeed in this mission, I would deal a significant blow to them. In other words, this is a fight I have a chance of winning. The Colin ruins are a place where you could die if you assess things incorrectly. Do you have confidence? If I return after successfully completing this mission, please give me possession of the swords that my older brothers have returned. As this is a dangerous mission, Mother, I believe I should at least be rewarded this much. Brother, they are swords we've returned, so why? Don't you think you should at least remain alive until Father returns? If that were so important, you would have stopped my sisters before they assigned me this mission. If you succeed in this mission, I will give you your brother's swords. You are all dismissed. I was worried that the youngest would turn out like Luna, so I trampled on the other's pride. But it seems it wasn't necessary. I'm sure Chiron will be happy when he finds that the youngest is growing well. Well. You think you'll get lucky this time too? I wonder. You might not know this, but I'm not a very lucky person. You won't be able to act so composed for much longer. This mission isn't a solo mission. Thank you for your consideration, sisters. Then, I'll see you again. I'd like to formally give you my greetings, young Master Jean. I'm Mile Hass, and I will be going on this mission with you. Young Master, it's an honor to go to battle with you. I'd like to ask for your forgiveness regarding my mistake the other day. The same goes for me. Right. We'll leave the past where it belongs. Let's get along. Thank you. So all three of them are in Miu and An's faction. Are they planning to backstab me? This mission is a retrieval mission. The location is the Colin ruins. The artifacts to retrieve are 4 guns. Colin Ruins. Originally, it was a place where several thousand natives had founded a settlement. Although Colin was discovered several hundred years ago by the Zippel family. The Zippel that discovered the Colin ruins and natives then had slaughtered or enslaved the majority of the natives. Of course, they say the Zippel family now respects the natives, but that's merely on the surface. Although they appear to be respected, they are, in truth, slaves. The Zippel family spared the lives of the natives to have them manage Colin's environment. However, the Zippel family of the past would go too far. If there was a reason that the Zippel family would forsake their public image, it must be the mirror-shaped artifact that the natives had hidden away. The existence of the mirror itself is top secret in the Zippel family. The report a journalist wrote contained a testimony that the Zippel family committed such atrocities aiming to excavate a certain artifact. The artifact was revealed to be the Fountain of Mana. It was an item that, even if you were to simply look at it, would raise your magic power to the 7th star. The Zippel family has not yet discovered the Fountain of Mana. This time, I will not allow those Zippel bastards to take it. Young master, the magicians are returning. The artifact we're looking for is in the 3rd warehouse. A surprise attack by itself wouldn't be difficult, but there will be detection magic. Don't worry, young master. No matter what the situation may be, the 3 of us will protect you with our lives. Alright, thanks. If we take into consideration our safety when we return, we'll have to manage our stamina. We'll take a brief rest. We will begin our surprise attack after an hour. Take 1 each. Now then. I'll be going alone, so sleep well. Why, young master, what are you dash? What is it? Can't be poison. Calm down, it's just a sleeping pill. I would have suspected you less had you acted as arrogant as you normally do. What? I wonder, is it only natural for a dog to follow its master's orders? Got the wine and Guh. Who are you? Gah. Only 2, it doesn't seem like there are any other guards outside either. A simple lock without any alert magic cast on it. Well, they do let normal people look around a 3rd warehouse sometimes too, so I guess the Zippel family doesn't consider it to be all that important. Let's have a look inside, shall we? A magic circle of blood and detection. It's known by the masses as security magic to discern pure bloods and bloodlines, but it actually discerns between humans and demonic beasts, and it can also discern humans who have fallen victim to epidemics. As such, as long as it's a normal person's blood, it doesn't matter whose blood is spilled. That's why there's no need to use my own blood and leave behind evidence. The first alert magic was pretty simple. Now, where's the artifact? I used an unconscious guard's blood, so I definitely used human blood. Which means he was diseased. Or he wasn't human. Damn it, what is this? Wind of silence. Any surrounding magicians can detect magic power, so I wanted to minimize my use of magic, but the situation has changed. However, it looks like I won't be able to avoid any fights. Grun. Damn it. Ha. It seems like you know that aura is a dangerous power. It can regenerate. That kind of regeneration speed can only be seen in upper-class demonic beasts. However, those two are not demonic beasts. They were human just a minute ago. This is Zippel territory. Countless magicians pass through here. The natives are oppressed. These mysterious monsters. Are they living golems? Creating living golems is a grave crime. Did the Zippel family use the Colin ruins as a laboratory of sorts to perform experiments regarding forbidden magic? Living golems possess strength and speed of lower 4-star automatons, but that's all. Their movements are less refined than a 4-star knight that's received proper training. Fighting against them isn't difficult. Normally, the magic armaments known as golems don't stop their movements, even if they receive a great amount of damage. In exchange, everything is over once a golem's core is destroyed. Its head, or abdomen. The core is usually in one of those three places, and even forbidden living golems are no different in this regard. If so, then first. Its strength and speed hasn't fallen at all. Rather, it's become more aggressive. If not its head, then there's only one place left. I can't believe you do such a thing to your fellow man. Phew. The magic was about to be released. That was close. PL please. Kill me. Very well then. I don't know what happened to these people. However, not a single person on this planet would want to become a living golem of their own volition. That is especially true because once you transform, you become a consumable with no future ahead of you. Now's not the time to get angry. A sudden situation happened, and I witnessed this gruesome side of Zippel. I suspect that my sisters had already known of this before they ordered me on this mission. But, that doesn't mean my mission is called off. Even if I report this truth to the world, the Zippel family will find a way to cover it up. Because making living golems is a crime severe enough to get pressured by the Empire's investigation agency for, even if it has not been proven. I'll collect the evidence for now and continue my mission. Of course, if it's the Zippel family, they might even be able to negate the investigation entirely. This isn't a problem the current me can solve. The mages haven't taken any big steps yet. It means most mages think that this is just a plain old basement. If they had known that the sentry was a living golem, they wouldn't have been so sloppy with guarding it. Therefore, not everyone in the Colin ruins is involved in this forbidden magic. The security magic on the stone slates is simple. But the ones on the plates are quite a pain. Well, you usually have to put a lot of effort into diffusing security magic, but since two of the people who became living golems have died, Zippel will have to bury whatever mess I make in here. So I'll take it in a fiery way. Exploding flame. You bastards. Sending Jean to Zippel territory. Are you in your right minds? He's 10 years younger than you guys. Why did you do it? Sister Luna, are you really asking because you don't know? And if I am, what will you do? Are you telling me the flag bearers of the family have started a hierarchy battle with the youngest of the intermediate class? Flag bearers against flag bearers, non-flag bearers against each other. Wasn't that the unspoken rule of this war? Be ashamed of yourselves. Even I'm embarrassed that you guys are flag bearers of the family at this point. Sister. Usually, you never care about our hierarchy battles. With what authority are you? If you guys won after challenging Jean, would never have said anything. What? The youngest has succeeded in the Colin Ruins quest. He's probably reporting it to Mother around now. Now, do you see why I said you should be embarrassed? In the end, you gave him the wings he needed to soar. I wonder if a situation where a sabotage failed so miserably like this has ever happened in the history of the Runcandle family. Leave. Yes. And. From what I've observed, Jean isn't the merciful type. The two of you should be careful from now on. I'm only saying this out of serious concern for you guys. Although it started going wrong somewhere. You two are still my younger siblings. To put your hand on your siblings as soon as you return to the house. I thought puberty hit you again. What kind of puberty would hit at my age? I worry for the two ladies. Knowing the young master's personality, he will never forget about something like this. Do you also think that there'll be no match for Jean? Yes. In 5 years, I think they won't be able to face him in a proper fight as well. So I could say their remaining lifespan is about 5 years. Don't say something so gruesome. They're still related by blood. Anyway, have you researched what I asked last time? About the sibling who went to assassinate Master Jean? Well, it's not the two ladies. They were in the intermediate class at the time, so there was nothing to look into. That makes sense. It wouldn't be Mary or Yona, nor the Tana twins, then the remaining suspects are Master Joshua, Master Dyphus, Masters Ran, Vigo, and Miss Runtia. Aside from Masters Ran and Vigo, I cannot rashly investigate the others. Yeah. Since the other three are known for their deception skills. You'll probably get a headache trying to investigate them. Let's just watch them for now. Gilly, Murakan, I'm back. Young Master. Thank goodness you came back safely. It's okay. Don't worry about me. Soon, even Gilly won't be able to beat me. Sweet strawberry cake, why would you say something so scary? Kid, did you finish your report as well? Yes. People will probably say I completed the mission with outside help, but I don't care about anything like that right now. Anyway, Gilly, Murakan, look at this. Huh? What is it? The heart of a living golem. You're pretty lucky, huh? Seeing that you returned safe, the golem was probably a failed experiment. Did you find it at the Colin Ruins? The two guards of the basement turned into monsters and jumped me. They regenerated every time they got hit, and this came out when I pierced their hearts. Living golem. Last time it was a graveyard giant, and now a living golem. These Zipple bastards, what are they up to? Anyways, if what you say is true, this is Zipple's doing. Since that ruin was the property of Zipple. Later, you and me, let's go to Colin again. I want to personally ask them what is going on. I don't want to go back because of the living golems, but I'll be much safer with Murakan. If I'm lucky, it might even be a chance to find the Fountain of Mana. Because no matter what kind of mess we make there, the Zipple family has to do their best to hide it. Okay. I'll make some time. Soon after the mission, Kajin and the Haas brothers returned to Runcandle on their own, but Muan took away their cadet qualifications and kicked them out of Runcandle. From today onwards, youngest, your clear rock training is over. Only the Tana twins need to come out from tomorrow. I'm so jealous. Yes, uncle. And Jean, you don't need to attend the morning training with the other cadets anymore, either. Next week, the family head will give you some kind of pledge. Would give the youngest the qualification of a trainee flag bearer, right? A trainee flag bearer has to leave Runcandle to amass honor, right? Yeah. You have to act on your own, without any support from the family. Finally. I don't have to get scrutinized by others anymore. I can build my strength however I want. Patriarch will be reaching the Garden of Swords in 2 hours. That son of mine I had in my later years keeps disturbing my training. I was thinking of staying shut up in the Black Sea for 10 years, but how many times does this make it now? I felt that young Master Jean was out of the ordinary, even when he was in the Storm Castle, however, I didn't know it was to this degree. The things he has been doing in the Garden of Swords truly shocked me. His fighting spirit. That kid's fighting spirit isn't normal. Despite being a small child, his eyes betrayed deep regrets when I first saw him at the Storm Castle. Though I think he's been trying to hide it. I can't forget how he provoked his siblings as soon as he arrived at the Garden of Swords either. I'm sure nobody had taught him about it, but the youngest instinctively knew of the rule of crushing and breaking your opponent. However, I will also have a talent for killing my enemies, father. Those other brats knew that and tried to hold him down, but, mission complete. Just look. The youngest has succeeded in the Colin Ruins quest. He survived and came back every time his siblings dropped him into the jaws of death, and he's now a 5-star. Rather than Mummet and the Colin Ruins, I'm more intrigued by the first mission that you gave him, Patriarch. He fought one-on-one with a White Wolf tribesman and won. Yeah, I was expecting him to use his subordinates as shields in order to kill the White Wolf tribesman, but who would have thought he'd manage it on his own? And with that, he managed to prove the weight of his beliefs that he declared to me. Patriarch, do you truly believe that he defeated a White Wolf tribesman on his own? I do. Ah, well, strictly speaking, he didn't do it by himself. Anyway, he's a fun kid. I'll have to ask him about that this time. Salute. We've been waiting, Patriarch. Rosa, you've done well. He prepared it on his own, so I didn't have to do anything. If, as you say, these grown-up children were doing well on their own, then there wouldn't have been any need for me to leave the Black Sea. The guests we'll be receiving today will be overly conscious of me. Doesn't this make things more difficult for our children? That's true. Please, come inside. I've prepared the food you like. Well done. I'll be looking forward to it. Yes, father. Did you give the youngest the swords I allowed you to take as a gift? That's. The youngest stole them from us. We agreed to give them to him if he succeeded in the Colin Ruins mission, so. Gahaha. That's good. Make sure to steal it back. The youngest is quite shrewd, isn't he? Sometimes, I wonder if he really is my son. This must have been your first banquet. Yes, father. In my past life, thanks to my teacher, I did attend a couple banquets held by other families, but this is my first time at a banquet held by the main branch. Even on the rare occasion that a banquet was held, I hid myself like I was a criminal, but now I've become the guest of honor alongside my father. After dying once, of course. I'm sure you know this, but our family very rarely hosts a banquet. This is because we only host a banquet on occasions that truly deserve celebration. This means that the achievements you've attained are that noteworthy. Thank you, father. How many guests do you think we'll have? I'd guess around 1,000. Correct. I was told that we have around that many. It has increased by around 200 people since the last time we held one 7 years ago. Do you know what that means? It means that our family's authority has grown since 7 years ago. Other families will occasionally host banquets with 1,000 people, but all 1,000 of the guests gathered here today are outstanding people. For 7 years, I've done nothing but continue my training, killing demonic beasts in the Black Sea. Even so, the fact that our family's authority continues to rise is because I am the only Genesis Knight in this era. This means that if I were to disappear, it's possible that the majority of the people here would turn their backs on the Runcandle family. That's correct. If Father weren't here, the Runcandle family wouldn't have this much authority. Our family is one of the 2 major families, alongside the Zippel family, but the moment Father disappears, the gap in military might between our families will widen significantly. If that were to occur, the Zippel family would become the greatest power. Father. If you weren't here, and those people were to turn their backs on us, and the Zippel family were to oppress us and push us into a corner, then I would abandon the family. What? If the Runcandle family were to collapse because you weren't here, then that would be a sign of the next patriarch's incompetence. I have no intention of dying a worthless death under such a patriarch. Also, how many of their weaknesses does our family possess? Yes. In exchange for returning the sword I stole from my brother Vigo, I asked for him to show me our family's commission contracts, which only flagbearers are allowed to read. The head of the Vernah family tricked the emperor and pocketed the empire's treasures, but thanks to us, they can shamelessly attend this banquet. The clever family has recently asked us to kill magicians of the Zippel family. Harold's daughter once sold her family's treasures behind their backs to feed her gambling addiction, and asked for us to recover it. She also hasn't paid the commission fee yet. With just a brief glance, I've obtained so many bladeless weapons. There must be many more weapons contained in the secret contracts that only you and Mother are allowed to view. So, are you saying that even without me around, you would be able to protect the family with those? If a patriarch that isn't a Genesis Knight were to lead the Runcandle family, then it would all depend on the next patriarch's negotiation abilities. However, we aren't the only ones holding such weaknesses. The Zippel family has just as many as we do. However, the Zippel family would never be able to justify wielding such things. And why not? Because playing the role of the villain is the Runcandle family's job. Regardless, if the next patriarch is unable to utilize these weapons properly, despite possessing this many of them, I would abandon the family without a second thought. Then, I'd make preparations to take revenge on the Zippel family, however long it takes. Haha. Revenge, you say? I see. You need to be alive in order to take revenge. That isn't too bad. The other children don't have the courage to make the presumption that the Runcandle family will fall in front of me, so they would say conceited things or whine. He reveals his beliefs clearly with a level head. It's a shame that I had him in my later years. It feels like he possesses all of Luna's talent, Mary's wild nature, and Dyphus's fighting spirit. Years for sure, but 15 at most. That's how long I will be able to guard the seat of the patriarch. It looks like I'll be able to watch and see if the youngest will grow to flip the line of succession on its head. It seems that most of our guests have arrived. Let's start heading in. Yes, Father. Also. There is something I wish to speak with you about after the banquet ends. Remain waiting until you are called for. The qualification to be a reserve flag bearer. It seems I'll have to leave the family temporarily after the banquet ends. The 4 days the banquet will last for will feel quite long. Patriarch. What is it? A guest without an invitation has arrived. What? An uninvited guest. It can't be. The Zippel family. Patriarch. What is it? What? Is it the Zippel family? Yes, 5 in total. The second in command, Andrei Zippel, and his family. How impudent. Heinz, tell Andrei Zippel to screw off, and tell his family members to come in. Don't tell them yourself, order your servants to. Understood. It's true that Andrei Zippel made a rude visit, but I didn't think he'd refuse the second-in-command of the Zippel family entry while cursing him off like this. Do you think I'm treating him too roughly? No, I think this is quite satisfying. The moment Andrei Zippel reveals his displeasure and leaves with his family, he will be ignoring the Runkandel Patriarch's order to allow his family in. That is something that should never happen in the Garden of Swords. It's exactly as you said. Andrei will do as I say. If not, he'll have to head back with 2 of his legs cut off. Now then, it's about time to get the banquet started. Thank you all for coming here. I am Chiron, the patriarch of the Runkandel family. Having given birth to a fine son in my old age, it seems I will finally be able to relieve myself of my burdens. As such, I'd like for you all to express your gratitude to my youngest son, Gene Runkandel. As you all know, there are only 2 rules you must follow at a Runkandel banquet. If you end up in a fight after drinking, follow the Guardian Knights to the arena. The loser is to submit themselves, and the winner is to show mercy. This is a banquet, after all. It's inevitable, isn't it? There are around 1,000 or so people that have great influence over the continent here, and they're tangled in a web of favor and spite. If this were just a peaceful party, the most they would do would be to glare at each other and leave, but this is a party hosted at the Garden of Swords. If you just abide by the 2 rules my father has laid out, even if you can't kill your enemy, you'd be able to beat the living daylights out of them. On top of that, you'd be able to show everyone who is truly superior. Well then, I hope you all have a good time. At any rate, this sure is one crazy family. Gene. You too. If there's someone you like, drag them out. However, it can't be someone that looks weaker than you. As long as they haven't insulted you or the family, that is. Yes, and I'm sure a loss isn't allowed either. That's obvious. If so, I'd take back everything from you. Everything from Bradamanti, which is a given, to your nanny. I'll keep that in mind. Now that I think about it, it's my first time having a conversation like this with my father. I would never have even dreamed of something like this in my past life, but we've been conversing like a father and son this entire time. However, my goal in this life is neither that kind of paternal love, nor is it to be a loving son. My only goal is to surpass you, father. Haha, youngest, congrats on becoming a 5-star. Do you mind if we stand by your side for a bit? Of course not. How's the Clear Rock training going recently? Things are getting better. After using the weapon that Uncle recommended to us, things have gotten a lot better. That's so. Good to hear. Leave after acting just enough to look natural. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're the first flag bearer of the Ken family. It's a pleasure to meet you. Youngest, we'll be off now. Good luck with your training. Why yeah, thanks. I've heard many impressive tales of your heroic exploits since I was young, sir. How embarrassing. Hey, Gene Runkandel. I was just dying to know what kind of kid would end up a 5-star at 15. You sure are a kid, kiddo. You look around 10 years younger than me. Nice to meet you. My name's Wooger. I see. Hi, Wooger. Hey, you sure are one amazing kid. Are you really gonna put me to shame like that, 'cause I spoke a little informally? Even if you are a Runkandel, in the world of martial artists, I'm still your senior. I was just a little excited to have such an exceptional junior, so what's with the attitude? Listen well, Wooger of the Tuko family. Your actions just now have insulted me, as well as all of the people that have acted respectfully to me. If you're going to make a fuss over who's the senior, then do it more carefully. The Ken family's first and second flag bearers, the Dragon King Knight Order, the Order of the Black King, all of them are senior to you, no? I'm sure you saw how these seniors of yours treated me, no? Acknowledge your mistake and apologize. I've told you off now, so I'll pretend nothing happened. Geez, look here, Wooger, the young master here saved your life just now. Do as the young master says. Yeah, I knew you'd get into trouble eventually because of that mouth of yours. Let's smooth things over nicely this time. Don't act so narrow-mindedly. Ahem, if you all say so, then. I apologize. As my seniors, please forgive my mistake. I'd be grateful if you were to forgive me as well, young Master Jean. Geez, you sure have a knack for making enemies. Even though it'd be nice if you could act all cute like a normal kid too. Luna no Nim. I am effectively the Runcandle family's representative at this moment, after all. That's true. However, what would you have done had Wooger asked for a duel against you? He seems to be roughly at the 6-star level. If that did happen, then, since they were keeping an eye out for me and Wooger, the Ken family's patriarch and all the elders would have come to stop it. You bastard. I told you to watch your mouth. Thank the young master that you're still alive. What in the world? Are you saying you even had him in mind while making your calculations? Just when did you learn how the nobility hide their feuds and get along? If there were someone that could teach such things to me, it wouldn't be bad to have them by my side. Just learning the sword is enough. What more do you need? I'm sure it'd be difficult for you to understand, sister, but there's a lot that I would need to learn in order to survive as the youngest of the family when I'm so hated. Is that so? He's talented and he's got a good head on his shoulders. Is that why he was almost assassinated at the Storm Castle? I wonder who it is. Which one of our siblings noticed Jin's talents so early on? Anyway, I did attend since it was a banquet celebrating you, but this banquet doesn't really appeal to me. I'll be off to go somewhere more fun now. Yup. Aren't you a little too short to be sharing a dance with me right now? Give your elder sister a dance once you're all grown up. I'll take you somewhere nice. I'll be looking forward to that then. Ah, before I leave, I'll have to try sending a message the way you do. If I do this, then I'm sure it'll be clear to everyone just how much I cherish you. That way, there'll at least be fewer people being rude to you out of fear of me, right? See you later, then. Let's meet again. Huh, isn't that the white whale? She seems to really care for her youngest brother. Ugh, this is simply too enviable, Vishkalnim. I wish to lean my head against Lunanim too. It seems I must write a poem for Lunanim today. And I'll sing all night with that poem. All night. Shut up, will you? Bouvar. Don't be so harsh on him, brother. Don't you think this is an important matter for Bavar SSI? Margiela Ivaliano Vishkal's younger sister, and I am only able to attend such a banquet so peacefully because Bouvar believed in me and took me along, so please show him a little respect. Margiela. Ha, I knew it, young lady Margiela. You understand me so well. I, Bouvar, will readily become your two legs. My, that's nice. Playing host sure is tiring. Anyway, where are those Zipple bastards? It'd be annoying, but do I have to go around searching for them? Would you mind if this young lady dared to ask the rising star of the Runcandle family for a drink? I am Ceres Indorma of the Ice Palace. It's an honor to meet you. Young Master Jean Runcandle. Anyway, where are those damn Zipples? It's a bit annoying, but do I have to personally search for them? Could this young lady request a drink with the rising star of the Runcandle clan? Oh, you are Cirrus Endorma of the Hidden Palace. It's an honor to meet you, young Master Jean Runcandle. You're the daughter of the Master of the Hidden Palace. The honor is, in fact, mine. 15 makes you the same age as me. How did you achieve such martial prowess at your age? It makes me jealous of the Runcandle's blessed physique. I also think it is a blessing. However, the Hidden Palace is also a blessed lineage. I can't even begin to imagine how much the Master of the Hidden Palace values you. She does, because unlike someone who's not the only son, I'm her only daughter. I hope that wasn't rude. It's not. It's well known that I'm the youngest son with multiple brothers. I'm actually envious of you. Having a lot of siblings can be tiresome. This is strange. I'm certain that she recognizes me, yet why isn't she bringing up Mummet? There's no way she doesn't recognize me because I had some ashes on my face. Now, young Master Jean, there is something I'd like to ask you. Yes, please go ahead, Lady Cirrus. How's your injured leg? Well, it's all right. Thanks to a certain amazing person personally rubbing medicine for me. I don't even know how to repay the favor. You're more shameless than I thought, young Master Jean. Now then, why were you at the Moonlit Well in Mummet? I think I deserve an explanation. Why is that? My subordinates weren't able to find the magic terrorist in the end. That wounded my pride a lot, and it made me wonder if the young man I let go wasn't, in fact, the culprit. Magic, you say. As you can see, I'm a Runcandle. Do I really seem like the suspect? I'm sure you're knowledgeable about my clan. I don't think you are the suspect. However, it does change things if you were on a mission for Runcandle and you hired a magician because you couldn't handle your mission. Among the people that were at the inn, the only ones that could have been a target for the Runcandle clan were members of the Hidden Palace. As the captain of the Hidden Palace's 7 swords, I can't let such matters slide. She's mistakenly thinking that I was after a member of the Hidden Palace. She's not fully wrong, since I injured them while trying to kill El Caro. I don't see how that's evidence against me. Isn't everything you said simply a hypothesis? I'll drag you to the arena and beat the crap out of you. And spit on your detestable face. I challenge you to a duel, Jean Runcandle. Father warned me not to fight against someone who seems weaker than me. But if you want to fight that badly, I have no choice but to accept. Young Master, you've come to duel. Yes. You guys can leave. Have only the medics stay. Oh, and give me 2 decent swords. Battle maniacs and bystanders will start rushing in after midnight. Jean Runcandle, make a promise before we start. If I win, tell me everything that happened in Mummet that day without any lies. On the other hand, if I win, let's say that you and I never met that day. Come at me. The ability unique to Endorma lineage. Myriad Ice Blades. I didn't think you'd whip out your secret technique from the get-go. Woe is me. As the youngest, I've yet to learn my clan's secret techniques. What am I ever supposed to do? That's not my problem. Jean Runcandle. He really is a 5-star. He looks like he's barely blocking, but as we trade more blows, his true skills are coming to light. But it's no use. The 1-star difference can easily be covered by performing the 3rd form of Myriad Ice Blades. Since I'm weaker and have lower stamina, I can't drag this out. Cirrus is still a 4-star knight. Even if she can perform the Myriad Ice Blades, she'll fall behind me in attack and defense. Having realized the difference between us, I'm sure she's preparing a blow to change the flow of things. I might have to respond using Among the dozens of secret techniques I read at the Storm Castle, the strongest. Ho! It's over, Jean. Myriad Ice Blades Third Form Avalanche. Is their aura condensed into the ice shards? Heh. He's laughing. But I already performed Avalanche. Even a genius who achieved 5-star at the age of 15 shouldn't be able to break through the Hidden Palace's secret technique. Yet why do I feel so uneasy? Why? Is that? Shit. Cirrus. Ceres. Damn it. Should I have used something other than the Attila family's Stormblade? If she didn't evade that, then she could be dead or disabled. Ceres. Valued my life. I feared my death and evaded it. Ceres and Dorma. Are you alright? I almost killed you. I'm sorry, Ceres heard my warning, yet didn't try to evade the Stormblade. However, no matter how much she values her pride and honor, Ceres is still just a 15-year-old child. She's too young to suppress her desire to live. I would have evaded it if I were in your shoes too. I'm sure you would have told me to duck as well. So, please, let's not speak of this anymore. I don't know if this will comfort her, though. You have an injury on your face. I'll repay you for saving my life with this. Aren't you devaluing your life too much despite being the only successor to the Ice Palace? It's because this is a life I begged for. I'll value myself once again, so don't worry about that. Also, let today be the first day we've met. See you tomorrow. The next day there are fewer people than there were yesterday. People will be able to spectate duels starting today, so I wonder if the party is really going to get started now. There are fewer people watching now, so I might be able to meet those Zipple guys too. I heard that our guests from the Zipple family are all 15 to 20 years old. That's perfect. Our ages are similar, so I'll be able to see how my skills in magic compare to theirs. I do want to ask a couple things related to Colin too, but that wouldn't be a very good choice. Well, once I become a reserve flag bearer, I'll have plenty of free time anyway. I'll be able to look into Colin with Murakan then. With Murakan's help, finding the Fountain of Mana shouldn't be a problem either, so this time, those Zipple bastards won't be able to print out mass-produced magicians either. I'll be able to prevent such an appalling thing from happening this time. Meow. Meow. Why is a cat here at a Runcandle banquet? Where's your owner? Let me see, your name is Butterfly. Butterfly Runcandle. Did the young master give you this name? Yes. Oh, it's that cat. I knew I'd be able to meet you if I followed that cat. We finally meet, Jean Runcandle. You have no idea how long I've been searching for you. Who are you? I can't believe you'd say that right as we meet. How could you have forgotten me? I've been thinking of you every day. Well then, I'll give you a hint, so take a guess. The first letter of my name is V. What a weirdo. Let's go, Butterfly. Well, do you remember? No, nope. Damn it. Then have another go. The place we first met is the Middle Kingdom Teleportation Gate. I don't remember. Hey there, Jean, your memory isn't as good as I thought it'd be. Listen closely, and make sure to remember this, okay? My name is V. Veridin Zipple. If I'm this insistent on acting as though I don't know you, it should be clear that it's because I don't want to show that I know you. Why can't you understand that and stop bothering me so much? Ah, so you remember. Is this dense bastard really going to become a 9-star magician at the age of 30, and be named as the next patriarch of the Zipple family? Anyway, I was looking for you everywhere yesterday. I've been looking for you for the past 2 hours too, but I didn't see a single trace of you. The banquet hall might be large, but it's still a banquet hall. You managed to wander around for 2 hours. Yup. If I was able to use magic, I would have been able to find you sooner, but this is Runcandle territory, so the use of magic is forbidden, right? I was wondering if he was lying or just really bad with directions, but I guess it's the latter. Anyway, it's great to see you, Jean. Has it been 5 years? I can't believe you're already a 5-star. I knew you'd make it big. Of course, I wasn't just wasting my time either. As a magician, I'm already a star. I've got a whole 6 stars. Huh. I'm 1 level above your swordsmanship. I can't believe this. The greatest prodigy of the Zippel family, Veridin, is, at a mere 6 stars at the age of 18. If I were in his place, I'm sure I would have passed the 7th star already. Is he lying about his rank for some reason? Ahaha. That expression of yours is the fruit of my efforts in searching for you so hard. I'll be eagerly awaiting the day I'll be able to fight you, so work hard to catch up to me. Whatever the case, if it's true that Veridin had only been able to achieve 6 stars at 18, then, after the current patriarch of the Zippel family, Celiac Zippel, I'm the one closest to the peak of magic. This was a good opportunity to objectively ascertain my potential. Veridin Zippel, I said this before, but please learn how to shut your mouth and spare your breath. Oh, you're saying the same thing as my father. Anybody would say the same thing. Anyway, why did the Zippel family come to the banquet without an invitation? That? Because of me. I kept nagging Uncle Andre about having to meet you. Despite being the vice patriarch, he'd immediately head into enemy territory because of a child's tantrum. We just happened to be on vacation in the Hufester region when I heard about the banquet. I figured this must be destiny. That's all. All right. Be grateful that this is a banquet, stay quiet, then leave. Aren't you being too cold? I know your father was showing mercy to my uncle as well. Since you mentioned it, how about you make me a promise? You've got to come unannounced to a Zippel banquet one day too. Is that so? What if I commit an act of terrorism? I always keep my word. Even if you do, I won't kill you, and even if a fight breaks out, I won't take part in it. What a fool. Huh? What? Why? Because an unpleasant fellow has been sneaking glances at me for a while now. Excuse me. Do you have something you'd like to say to me? Young Master Jean. Well, when will Lady Luna come again? What? I mean Lady Luna. Will she not be coming again? I wanted to give this to her. It's a bundle of poems that I'd spent all night writing. I've filled it with my love. Once she reads it, I'm sure Lady Luna will understand that I'm a better man than I look. It's possible that in the near future, you will become my brother-in-law. Ha! Young master. It appears to me, my dear guest, that you need a beating. Not only did you mention my sister's name as you wished, you dare call me your brother-in-law. I guess the Runcandle family looks that pathetic in your eyes. Take this man to the arena. Yes, young master. Brother-in-law, no, young master. Why are you doing this all of a sudden? Young master, please, stop this. I simply expressed my love. Any man has the right to express their love to whomever they wish. Young Master Jean. How could you do this to me? Am I not a guest? In what world do you treat a guest this way? And did I not express how beautiful your sister is? Why? We'll proceed with a hand-to-hand fight. Damn it. Why is he doing this all of a sudden? All I did was call his sister pretty, but he's acting like this. Did he find out that I was the one that transformed those Zippel guys 5 years ago? No way. There's no way, just why is he doing this to me? We'll proceed with a hand-to-hand fight. Bubert. Oh my, brother, what's going on here? It seems like Bubert and young Master Jean are engaging in a duel. That fool. We'll have to watch from closer up, Margiela. Alright, brother. What? I kept trying to approach him for a duel while the banquet was ongoing, but, why is he fighting with a guy like that? Oh, looks like pestering my uncle to let me come was a good decision. I didn't think I'd be able to meet with the heir to the Ice Palace. Pleased to meet you, I am, screw off. Next is the focus of this banquet. The rising star of the Runcandle family, young Master Jean, will be participating in a duel. Who's the one facing young Master Jean? I've never seen this man before. Is he a reclusive master? I heard he came alongside the Ibriano family's group. Despite his appearance, he may, in fact, be quite the skilled combatant. Young Master Jean of the Runcandle family, please at least provide me the opportunity to formally introduce myself before the duel. Am I not allowed at least that much? My name is Dash. Shut it. I don't even want to know your name. Eek Dash. Aura, is he around 6 star? So young Master Jean chose someone stronger than him. It seems like that fatty's main focus is in combat. It'd be a shame if he breaks. Haha. You dare lay your hands on me with such meager abilities? I'll have you crying on the ground, begging for forgive. Ugh. So he launched a flurry of attacks after getting him to lower his guard, as expected of you, Jean. You're doing great. Brother Bishkal. I don't understand young Master Jin's actions. Hasn't the victor been made clear already? I can't believe he beat someone up like this after they'd already lost the duel. For young Master Jean to pick on a weaker opponent is unjust. Also, do you intend to simply sit back and watch, despite him being our friend? Margiela, he's not weaker than the young master. I'd like for you to teach young Master Jean a lesson, using a method far more honorable than young Master Jin's methods. Are you telling me to fight against young Master Jean? What a fired-up young girl. You there, why don't you hear your sister out? Ha, alright. Young Master Jean. Why don't you put him down and fight me? Bishkal Ibriano, a duel against a 7-star knight. Also, just being able to get first-hand experience against the Ibriano family's swordsmanship will be a good learning experience for me. However, Margiela Ibriano, what a funny young lady. To think she'd even put her brother into a difficult position in order to spectate this fight. It seems you greatly cherish your sister, Sir Bishkal. I cherish my sister as well. As such, I'd like for you to shut your servants up properly from now on. Could it be that our Bubert Gaston had made some kind of mistake? Bubert only came in order to help my sister, who has difficulty moving about. Bubert Gaston, that guy just now. Was the transformation sorcerer, Bubert Gaston? I'm sure that there was nothing about the Ibriano family having ties to Gaston when he was arrested in my past life. Damn it. I found Bubert, but now I only have more questions. Well then, let's do our best, young Master Jean. Let's just focus on this fight for now. I hope to learn much from you. I can tell from this one strike alone. His strength isn't that of a 7-star. His swordsmanship is on the level of Uncle Zed's. And the trajectory of his sword isn't something I'd be able to comprehend right now. Young Master Jean was quickly pushed back. Well, he's holding up pretty well, isn't he? That's true. Someone who's suffered at the hands of that dirty swordsmanship will never want to fight against an Ibriano again. They know nothing. These Runcandle guys shine brighter in these kinds of situations. If the Ibriano family's sword is a sly snake, the Runcandle family's sword is a charging rhinoceros. Even if its horn were to break, it wouldn't stop charging forward. Ugh. It's obvious that Bishkul is going easy on me. However, it's also true that I'm managing to put up a decent fight against someone past the 7th star like him while only being at 5 stars myself. I'm slowly reaching my limits, but I'm beginning to feel it again. The same thing I felt then. That was a good fight, young Master Jean. The victor is Sir Bishkul Ibriano. What the hell was that, at the end? Quickly, bring young Master Jean inside. The moment the sword broke, I felt something sharp graze my throat. No way, did he figure out the state of the heart sword in the time that he was fighting with me? If Sir Jean reacted a 10th of a second earlier, and I reacted a 10th of a second later. Jean Runcandle. You're a scary guy. You get off. I said get off, seriously. My room? Did I faint right after my fight with Bishkul? You're awake, young master. Gilly. How long was I asleep for? 2 days. So the banquet has finished. It looks like I couldn't even greet the guests that came to see me. You don't have to think like that, young master. For the past 2 days, the fight between young master and Sir Bishkul was a hot topic. That in itself is enough acknowledgement. And it's all because young master showed the heart sword at the end. Bishkul could have gotten stabbed instead. It's not a perfect heart sword, but I still got what I wanted from it. The days that I was guided by Sister Luna are finally paying off. At first, I couldn't understand the training at all. Don't ever open your eyes. To think that it helped me in this way. Although it's only at a level where it only activates when I'm in extreme situations. There's no need for me to be impatient. It's amazing that I was able to fight against an 8-star, albeit clumsily. Besides that, I gained a lot of things from this banquet. I confirmed Veridon's status when I was in Zippel, and I obtained something like a friendship with the heir of the Ice Palace. I discovered that Buber Gaston and Bishkul Ibriano are acquainted. There are many possibilities behind the transformation crime. It's not something I need to address right now, so I should dig up some background information first. Flowers. The heir of the Ice Palace left these behind. Did she come to like young master? No, that's an Ice Palace tale. The meaning behind the flower is never-ending fight. It seems like she wants to fight me again. Anyway, isn't it your first time getting flowers from a girl? Although it's a challenge request, it's still monumental. Don't you agree, Strawberry Pie? Anyway, young master. The patriarch ordered for you to go see him as soon as you woke up, young master. Father did? Strawberry Pie. I think, the time has come to prove your worth. Okay, it looks like I'll be away from the family for a while. Where's father? You're here. It's been a while since one of my children has come to see me in such comfortable clothing. Seems like you predicted that you'll have to live away from here. Yes, I'm planning on leaving soon. Seems like he liked it. I'm not sure why, but after I regressed, Father has been the easiest to read. Do you know where this is? It's the mausoleum. A place where people who have done great things for the family are permitted entry by the Garden of Swords. And also a place where the family's heroes, who have achieved greatness, are buried. Good, you know. To put it in other words, the family's hero. This ground is for those who protected the family for thousands of years. Do you know about the first patriarch, Timar Runcandle? He is not buried here. Yes, I also know that there are no graves for him anywhere in the Garden of Swords. That dark power you have, that's the reason why we can't honor the first patriarch. After the first patriarch died, we made a humiliating pact with Zippel. We couldn't use magic ever again, and we couldn't honor the ancestors who did. And because of that, all Runcandles born after the first patriarch were born with bodies that could not use magic. When you defeated the Tana brothers with your aura, I didn't ask how you obtained that power. Do you remember? It was a relief that you were young then, but if that happened now, I wouldn't have let it go. Soderette, have you heard his voice before? Yes, he calls me contractor. It must be unfair for your siblings. Alright, can you use that power to overcome your siblings and take over this family? I will leave and see the world. If there is nothing more worthy of taking than Runcandle, then I'll do that. In order to be acknowledged, the others left the Sword of Gardens, but you're leaving in order for you to find an aspect of the family to acknowledge. I'm not sure if I should be proud or say that you're arrogant. I'll give you 5 years. In that time, either be acknowledged or acknowledge the family. And come back with your reply. Thank you for everything. I will greet you after 5 years, Father. Did you finish your talk with the patriarch well? Yeah, all I need to do is depart. Gilly. That's, this is. They said it blocks your aura, so you can't use it. I already know about it as I've heard about it from the senior nannies. It's a little awkward since I suddenly can't use my power. With the power of being a nanny, instead of building your own reputation, your reputation is based on what your master becomes, so please don't make such a face. This is for you, young master. It's not just these next 5 years. But I'll continue to protect you, Gilly. I'm sorry. Please don't say that. It's enough that I'm able to become your reserve rider, and I'll be able to regain my power after young master finishes his test. Alright, hang in there. Looks like this is the start. Let's go. See the world. I have reached the plane of demigods with my sword alone, yet I still failed to crush the oath my ancestors had sworn with the Zippel family. Still. A contract with Soderette and Shadow Energy, it may very well be that the youngest is our only hope. That child may hold the strength to free the Runcandle family. I'm eager to see what the future holds for him. Young master, was it really alright for you to leave without any farewells? The cadets that were in your faction and young Lady Luna must have been rather disappointed. Don't worry. Luna herself is rather free-spirited, after all. And the cadets, it is a shame, but it's not as though I'm heading to my death. If I mentioned it to them, they might even have ended up saluting me with their swords raised on my way out. That is true. They might have attempted to go further than that as well. Then, where are you heading now? From what I've heard, most of the other flagbearers went to Mummet as their first destination. It was because taking down villains is the most efficient way to gain fame. Runcandle's reserve flagbearers. Before they become flagbearers, they must head out into the world and build their reputation up from nothing in order to be recognized as flagbearers. Also, a condition is that they ought to expect not one bit of support from the family. For example, Sister Mary defeated all the strong people in the southern regions of the continent and became known as the Madwoman of the South, Wind Fury Mary, before she was able to become a flag bearer. Apart from her, my other siblings all returned within 6 months to 2 years. However, Father has given me a total of 5 years. There is only one reason why he did that. Discover all there is to know about shadow energy, then return. We'll be heading to the Arkan Kingdom. By the Arkan Kingdom, you mean the nation affiliated with the Lutero Magic Federation. Isn't that Zippel territory? Why would you head there? When I headed to the Kalin ruins on a mission, I heard that a fair amount of unregistered magicians were running rampant in that area. It seems like they're teaming up with martial artists and causing the people of Arkan a fair amount of trouble. Ah! That's a good idea, young master. I quite enjoyed taking out bad guys when I was a soldier in active service as well. I'm already getting excited. I never actually heard about anything like that. I gained this information in my past life. All the unregistered magicians and warriors there are the puppets of a dark family called Tessing. What I'm really after are the underground auctions those guys hold. There will be plenty of items that no one knows the true value of in that auction. There are a few grimoires that I'll need to buy, and one ring. Young master, I don't think we'll be able to use the teleportation gate to enter the Arkan Kingdom. According to the family's rules, I was only able to take 10 gold coins with me. As a reserve flag bearer, you aren't allowed to reveal that you are a run candle, so I don't think we'd be able to gain any other support either. Ah, that'll be resolved once we head to the Gene Kingdom. The Gene Kingdom? But how will we? We can just fly. However, if the family were to realize. Hold on tight. I'll have to fly hard in order to get to the Gene Kingdom by tomorrow. Gene. He's riding a dragon the moment he became a reserve flag bearer. You're something else. You left without so much as a goodbye to your sister. May you see fortune in battle, my cold younger brother. Strawberry pie. You alright? Ugh, my stomach. Hey, kid. Strawberry pie's terrified because of you. It's alright, take it slow. Just take a deep breath. Just like that. Lean over this way. There we go. Kid. I'll take care of strawberry pie, so you hurry up and get the money. Center of the Gene Kingdom's Capitalville family mansion. Young Master Gene. Even though a banquet was hosted for him, I only heard about it after it had already ended. Even if it was a commission, he saved my life. I wanted to meet with him again and give him my thanks for saving my life. If you ever need my help, please just let me know. When will I be able to meet him again and repay his kindness? Hey, Sember. Ah. Shoo. Calm down, Sember. It's me, Gene. I'm the one that saved you from those Kinzello guys. But, Sir Gene. How did you get here? Alright, that's wonderful. Then, I'll wait here. So bring me some gold and money. Huh. The rule says that you need to hide that you're a provisional flag bearer. Because you need to raise your reputation with only your martial prowess and no assistance from the clan. It was only natural that the noble children of Runcandle would be extremely poor for the first month or two since they've only ever been taught how to fight. So until they collect bounty of a wanted criminal or gather money as mercenaries, they were forced into experiencing poverty. But things were different for us. The Zhan Kingdom's food isn't that bad. I was prepared to starve for a few days like the other flag-bearers, but this has been a smooth start. Yesterday you were telling Jean, isn't that extortion, young master? Sember was able to repay his debt to me by giving me money. Anyway, Murakan. You sure you didn't eat too much? We're going to take a transfer gate now. What if you vomit like last time? Shut up. Even if it means vomiting, eating to the fullest is the life of a predator like me. Predator, my ass. You would have been starving for days if not for me. Heh. If you don't want to see me throw up, then just ride me. Why do you insist on using the transfer gate? I guess one can just hold in motion sickness. Ah, strawberry pie. That's not what I meant. I'm worried about Gilly, but the real problem lies elsewhere. The place we are now headed to is the Akin Kingdom. They're a member of the Lutero Magic Federation managed by the Zipfel clan. About 80% of the active dragons are on the Zipfel side, so flying there on your back without permission is essentially a declaration of war. More than half of those dragons are cowards that will cower from just hearing my name. I told you not to randomly transform in the streets. Wait. Now that I think about it, how did they gather so many contractors? Is it even possible to gather that many in a single generation? This is far too much to be a mere coincidence. Please show me your identification. Oh. We're already here. I'm Jean Grey, and this is Gilly Pitten. We're headed to the Akin Kingdom for tourism. This is an announcement to all passengers. We will soon start the teleportation to the Akin Kingdom. Please remain seated in a comfortable position. As expected of identification made by the clan, we were able to enter without any problems. Thank you for waiting. The teleportation will begin soon. Akin Kingdom. It was in my past life. But it's now been 15 years. We've arrived. Welcome to the Akin Kingdom of the Lutero Magic Federation. Before regressing, I spent the last year of my life in the capital of the Akin Kingdom. Street vendors and homeless people can be seen all over the place. The people on the streets are wearing gloomy expressions. It's due to the tyranny of those damn teasing bastards. Let's first find lodging. We can search for our prey after. Yes, young master. Call. Hey, kid. Do we have to stay at such a shabby place? I'm sure the young master has a plan in mind, Lord Murakan. I'm sure that things will go real nice, flaunting money around in a town full of criminal, unregistered magicians. Whatever. I'm going in. Creek, TCH. Are you the owner of this inn? Guests. A tail chaser. A clearly novice swordsman. And the pretty woman next to them, is she a maid? Smirk. Welcome to Jet's Inn. We have plenty of empty rooms. Here. This is our inn special orange juice. Take a drink and pick whichever room you like. That's right. Enjoy your drinks. You will be starting a new life in the underground auction house. Did this lowly pest lose his mind? What is the meaning of this? Bang asterisk. How dare you give me a poison drink? Pea poisoned? What do you mean? Right here, right now. You're going to die. P, please wait. Let's talk. Talk, my ass. Jet, the self-proclaimed informant for high-quality information, is someone I was indebted to in my previous life. The reason that I, who was exiled from the family and had no foundations, was able to settle down here in Arkan was because of Jet's help. But it wasn't for a good reason. He scammed me countless times under the pretext of introducing me to the underground testing auction houses and took everything from the naive me, except for my clothes. Just thinking about it pisses me off. But this life is different. This time, I'm going to use you, you punk. If you're going to act like this, then I won't stay still either. Although I look like this, I'm a 5-star. Who cares? Wah. I was wrong. And it's not poison but a sedative. That's the same thing. Ugh. This should be enough. Murakan, stop. Let's hear what he has to say first. Please save me, my lord. I will somehow make up for my sins. I will ask you a few simple questions from now on. If you lie, you'll die, and if you tell the truth, you'll live. Fine, do whatever you want. Okay, what do you do? And my name is Jet. I'm an owner and informant. I'm a scammer. I'm also a human trafficker and... So, if you spare me, I'll be very useful to you, my lord. It seems like the reason you drugged us was because you wanted to sell us somewhere. An underground testing auction house. Testing is a dark organization that operates auction houses. Okay, you'll be healed by tonight. You know what to do next, right? Kid, you're going to waste money on medical bills for trash like him. A dark organization and an underground auction house. Is there something better than bringing those down? Let's trust him since we needed an Arkan guide anyway. First, I'll go find someone to treat him. Sigh asterisk. It's tiring acting like this when I know everything. It'll be best for you to get lots of rest until your bones are healed. Then, please call me if you need me again. To think a person we found on the street was such a talented healer. These people, just who on earth are they? Now then, let's get going. We need to go to the underground auction house. Steps asterisk. Hey, Jet. Why did you bring so many people with you today? Are they products? Stop running your mouth and open the door. They're my guests. Well, these guys are funny. To have an orchestra here. For a place operated by gangsters, it is quite. Although it's known to the public that Tessing's boss is Salka, the real boss is someone else. Please take these. If you're planning on going to the auction house, it's better to cover your faces. So, who's the real boss? It's someone called Spiderhand Salah. This place is decorated to that person's taste, but it's because he wants to hide the fact that he's an uneducated gangster. Keep talking. To a small fry like me, Salah is different. Not only does he have the ability to pacify these dirty streets, but he's also a 7-star martial artist. Rumor has it that he has connections to the pure-blood Runcandle family across the sea. Runcandle? Kid, ignore it. Do you think those guys associate with these low-life neighborhood gangsters? I also agree, young master. No matter how I think about it, there's no one like that. The bastard who placed a curse on me so I couldn't wield the sword. The 9-star curse that prevents you from wielding a sword, bladed illusion. But for 10 years in the Storm Castle, and 5 in the Garden of Swords, I haven't been able to get a single clue for 15 years. I need to at least grasp at straws. So what's the plan? Is it something like wiping out all the gangsters on your first day in a kin? There were quite a few people who looked like unregistered magicians. Don't worry about that. I have a plan. Both of you, lend me your ears. Kid. Sometimes, I really wonder what's in that head of yours. Don't worry. We can just run if there are any problems. Excuse me, sir. It's here. I purposely got you a low-key spot. Now, welcome to the Flower of Tessing, the underground auction. We will now bring in the next product. It's not important where they came from or why they're here. Our first products are things you can use however you want. Here are the slaves. Look at that guy in the back. He looks like he can be used for a variety of jobs. So you wanted to sell us like them? Haha. I was foolish. Slaves. I guess I should be glad that there are no children at least. Hey, kid. So what do we do now? We wait. If something worth buying shows up, I'm going to get my hands on it. If my information is correct, it should be rotting in storage right now. Now, then. So, right now. The auction will fully commence. Let's just be patient and wait. 130. We have 130. Do we have 140? Sir. You've only been looking around for a whole week now. Isn't it your job to do something about that? Damn it. Do something, my ass. At this rate, you'll be kicked out no matter who you really are. Buy something. Anything. Before I'm put under heat. Here's our next product. It's our first magic tome of the day. It's Matthew Morniak's magic tome, the magician who once ruled over the world. We were unable to decipher it, but I'm sure there is a great magic recorded in it. Oh, we have our first bid already. Do we have anyone going higher? It's not Matthew Woniak, Psy, but Matthew Morniak, you con artists. And all of Morniak's tomes are under the Zipful's management. So there's no chance that's the real thing. It's now been a week since I've started coming to the Tessing auction, and they've all been like this. The presenter is constantly spouting nonsense. Here's our next product. These sucker magicians fall for it. The author of this magic tome is Tsenmi. I'll start at 50 gold coins. There are some tomes like that. They're not famous, but they're like an unscratched lottery ticket. You should buy that. If that tome is really by the Tsenmi that I knew, this is a big deal. Oh. Do we have any higher? He wants to buy it at that price. He must be the son of some rich family. A magic tome recommended by a dragon then, sold for 150. Mumble, why is that thing here? There's no need to ask why. The next magic tome is by Shujil Hister. It's Shujil Hister's magic tome. Hister? Who's that? Murmur first send me, and now this. It's nothing but unheard of items. 2 to 200. We have 200. 200. Murmur, who is this guy? Why is he only bidding on the weird stuff? Hey, kid. What is it that you started your bid with 200? You know this tome. I just thought it'd be good to buy one more. To think I'd find it here. My master from my previous life. Her clan. Hister. I heard her clan had fallen hundreds of years ago. To think I'd find a trace of it here. Well, then. Sold for 200. I should give it to her as a gift if I meet her again. Okay. That should do. Let's get going. Jackpot. It really is that Tsenmi I was thinking of. But what's with this thing? There's a strange, complicated encryption. Of course. The only ones who can decode that are me and my master. I'm glad. You finally bought something. It would have been real bad if you didn't buy anything today as well. Jet. I'll have to meet Spider-Hand Alu. What? But sir. That's not possible. Even if you are my customer, Alu is. Then relay it to Alu. Tell him that Baradin Zipfel wants to see his mug. Fucking hell. He's not from the Vermont Special Forces but a pure-blooded Zipfel. Good, now, if I can just get in the graces of the Zipfels, I'll be able to leave this shithole. Tell Alu to come on out. Baradin Zipfel is looking for him. And strike big. Ha. Ah. You're Baradin. Follow me. The boss wants to see you. Are you motherfuckers kidding me? Are you Alu? And no, sir. The boss. Mr. Alu wanted us to escort you three. I revealed my name, yet he sends his underlings. Let me say it again. Tell him to come to me himself. To crawl on all fours to my feet. I am Alu who takes care of the testing. I failed to recognize you, who resides in the sky above this earth. Please forgive me. Had anyone else claimed to be Baradin Zipfel, I'd have laughed, but he's different. His aura's different. There's also the flame ball he used earlier. That was at least 5-star mana. To be able to use above 5-star mana at that age, it'd be difficult for anyone other than Zipfel to do it. I'm gonna pretend to be Baradin Zipfel. Even if that Alu guy knows someone acquainted with Zipfel, it'd be some old servant. That means he can't prove I'm not Baradin. If this gets found out in the future by the family, or even the patriarch. Get up. Yes, sir. Take a look at these. What do you think they are? Magic texts. I apologize. I requested ancient magic texts without Zipfel's permission. The 2 magic texts I brought here are dearly valued by my family. How much money have you made like this? It's an excuse, but I'm a martial artist. I was stupid enough to not recognize the value of the magic texts and inconvenienced you. Shut up and bring me the account book and customer list. My family will begin their investigation tomorrow. This is the end. However much Tessing tries in the Arkan Kingdom, they're just a local gang group compared to Zipfel. If anything comes out during the investigation that irritates Zipfel, that will be the end of Tessing. Are there more? But those are being kept in the employee residence. It will take up to 2 hours, so if you take a look at. You're gonna go destroy the important documents, then check if I'm real and the reason I'm here by poking around the guys you bribed. Alright, go on. Go and do all that you can. But don't forget you're still in the palm of my hand. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Guide Sir Baradin around the storage area while I'm gone. Keep him within the mansion until I'm back. Piece of shit. Acting all arrogant. Is he saying he's in control of everything that happens? Damn it, I've spent so much money on the Zipfels. I'll find whatever way I can to buy them back. Strawberry pie. Take everything you want. Is this really alright? It's fine. There probably isn't anything here that wasn't stolen. God damn it. It's all garbage. Hey, kid. About that Alu guy. He's gonna realize you're fake by the time he comes back. What are you gonna do? We're just shopping for free and then running off before Alu comes back. Found it. Young master, are we gonna continue doing reckless things like this? I'll take that as a compliment, Gilly. Young master. I'm here. It's the account documents of the slaves you requested. I've written down all the birth regions and ages. Alright, good job. We're done here. The boss will bring the accounting books shortly. Until then, please stay in the mansion. Why, young master? You're great. Not only can you cast magic, you can even fight. What? Why is he beating up Alua's subordinate? Jet, do you have any family? Take him and run away. Preferably to Beamont Empire. Give them the accounts and introduce yourself as a whistleblower. That's the only way you'll live. Please let me serve in your great deeds, at your side, for the rest of my life. I want to succeed for once. I'm not Veridin Zippel. Sorry. 2 hours later. I heard something through the Zippel hotline earlier. That Veridin Zippel has long silver hair. Boss. Speak. They took the information about the slaves and the other customers. Then ran away saying testing is over. Chase after them. Take all the remaining guys and bring back those fraudulent bastards. I'll skin them with my own hands. Hey, kid. Is there a reason you've been bumming around here? There's a need to see if he's connected to the run candles. He gave you Chenmi's grimoire and even gifted you a masterpiece, after all. How did you even know about something that old and managed to? They're hiding over here. Call the boss. TSK, they're so noisy. Now then. Let's go have a short talk. Found you. You scamming bitches. How dare you? I'll hang you up at the market and make an example out of you. The register upon which the names of the kidnapped slaves from Beamont were written. I've been spreading those all throughout the world. By tomorrow, the entire world will be watching you. Isn't magic mail pretty convenient? To be frank, you're finished, Alu. I won't give you an easy death. I'll skin you alive. Murakan. I want to have a one-on-one fight with Alu. Haha. You crazy bastard, what do you think you'll be able to do all alone? Leave the kid alive and bring him to me. Kill the rest of them. You dunces. What are you sitting around for? If we fire magic now, we'll hit our comrades. Then just aim for those guys in the back. Gilly, step back for a second. They're all below 5-star. Things have gotten a bit easier thanks to Sister Luna. Despite that, you didn't even say goodbye to her before leaving, young master. Ah, geez. You weaklings have nothing but your numbers. What a pain. Just drop dead altogether. Heh. Haha. Ah ah ah. Boss. What's wrong? The boss has gone mad. Has he gone insane? Well, that'll save me some trouble. Hey, kid. I took care of all the small fries like you asked me to. You can do whatever you want now. You bastards, who sent you here? Who was it? What does it matter if I tell you or not? You'll die anyway. He's fast. That's right, I won't know if you're telling the truth. What should I do now? I don't intend to get beaten down one-sidedly here. Hee hee, kid. You've finally found someone worth fighting. I guess the rumors that he was a 7-star martial artist were true after all. Hey, kid. He'll be different from that Bishkal guy you fought before. This guy's just itching to kill you. Give it your best and don't die. How arrogant. How dare a measly mage come to the front line? Are you looking down on me, you rookie? A sword? You bastard. So you weren't a mage. Humph. A shallow hit. He's fast. He's not fighting with his all, but it's already too much to handle. So the fireball that you used at the auction house was an artifact. Damn it. To think I would be in this situation because I fell for his simple trick. He isn't the problem. That guy who took down all of my subordinates all by himself. I'm certain he's stronger than me. Why is he just standing there? Hee hee, looks like he's receiving some hard blows. That damned brat. Sir Murakan, are you really not going to do anything? Although it's the young master's wish, it might be a little early for him to go up against a 7-star martial artist. It's fine, Strawberry Pie. That brat needs to know how precious life is too. That's also true, but... And Strawberry Pie, it seems like you think the kid's going to lose. This is the end. Long ago, when Runcandle's magic swordsmen used to fight, a mere 2-star difference was nothing to them. It wasn't an artifact. You bastard, that means you're a magic swordsman. Now wields lightning. How foolish. If you're standing defenseless like that, you'll definitely lose your life, child. Helmet release. Watts. This? Happy Halloween. As expected, it was Mjolta's rune. Mjolta's rune. Thousands of years ago. Mjolta was an object made for Beemant, the first emperor, who was the lover of a demon. During that time, the war was ongoing. A masterpiece that blocks all attacks below 7-star. I wonder how it ended up in the hands of those gangsters. Mjolta's rune. It's an object that will be offered to Beemant's emperor 5 to 6 years from now. During that time, the academy and the press were in chaos because of this helmet, so I clearly remember the place, location, and date when it was first discovered. Let me ask you one thing before you die, Alu. I heard that you have ties to the Runcandle family. Is that true? Kid, you should have asked earlier. What answer are you going to hear from someone who's on their deathbed? Pooh, he, okay. I know now. You're Jean Runcandle. I see, so it was true that you failed. But you're merely the youngest. You can't stop that, person. What is he talking about? Spiderhands Alu. I guess that's not your real name. I need to look into it. A 7-star martial artist is a boss of a gang, and I do think you have connections to the Runcandle family. Yeah, but I need to know who the person this guy was talking about is. I need to make sure since I'm going to be the head of this family. You failed. You can't stop that person. If he said that knowing who I was, then what I failed probably has something to do with the bladed illusion. And the reason why he pointed out that I was the youngest and that I won't be able to stop that person is. He knows that there's a fight for power between my siblings. Older sister Yona left the family, so let's take her out. And it's not Mew, Anne, and the twins, since they're too young and inexperienced. The rest are not smart or diligent enough to be involved in these sly things. Someone who's the most sensitive to rank and pulled strings when they found out about my talent early. That person is the next heir to Runcandle, Joshua Runcandle. There's no other person as influential as him. Whether I'm jumping to conclusions or not. I'll find out soon. Extra. Tessing has been eliminated due to a collaborative investigation between the Zippel family and Beemant. Tessing has been taken down entirely. That evil gang that harassed the innocent. An internal informant of Tessing, Akin's distinct criminal organization, has come forward saying he feels remorseful because of his crimes. Seems like Jet did a good job. He would have been harassed by the Zippel family and Beemant. It's a cheap price to pay in comparison to the price of his life. Anyway, the Zippel family and Beemant took the reputation, but it looks like you're going to be taking the benefits. That's right. The ring, the mages, a 7-star knight, and even a victory in an actual battle. Young master. Just because he is a 7-star knight doesn't mean he's up to standard, and you shouldn't be careless just because you won against Alu. Next time, I think it would be better to be more careful. Alright, thanks to Jet, no one will think to find us. So let's relax and head to our next destination. Where's our next destination? And for that, the 7 colors in Taiken is the most suitable place. More importantly, kid, I found out what that magic or whatever it was that was left by that Chenmi person was. I think it's light magic. Light. I thought it vanished during ancient times. I'm sure it did. During those times, Chenmi was the Zippel family's enemy. They wiped those who were annoying to them from history. That's the trait of the Zippel family. That's the reason why there are no records. And if you can't break the limit of your energy, the Runcandle family will become like that in the near future. So learning these things will also be important. You're going to show me right now? How quick, I like it. Look forward to it. Since it might be magic that you need most right now. Open your eyes wide and watch carefully. It's like magic, so why is it black? How was that? You just saw it for a second, but your eyes feel like they're swelling, right? I can definitely use it for both offense and defense. Right. It's called flashbang. It was Chenmi's most prized magic. You really did get something good. Compared to him, this Hister Mage person, why are you taking that out all of a sudden? It's a coded system that even pissed me, Murakan, off. I'm not sure what's inside, but I wonder if it'll actually be useful. Just, leave it. Someday. I'll leave it with a good decipherer. A week later. Wow. Tychon, the independent city. This place is so pretty, young master. A city on a small island in the south of the central continent which isn't affiliated with either the Runcandle family or the Zippel family. Although it has a low population, it's a popular tourist place as you can see the ocean from anywhere in the city. It looks like the whole city is alive. I know, right? Just like the name, Independent City. Young master, shall we look for accommodation first? Sure, let's head to the middle of the city. You're not going to choose a bad place again, right? Kid, I've said this many times, but humans really don't have much interest. Wow. A cat turned into a person. A black cat turned into a black-haired uncle. Huh, how did you do that? Teach Julia. You saw it wrong, okay? How can a cat turn into a human? It's not you, it's Yuri. And I didn't see it wrong. A black cat turned into that uncle. Mister, why are you lying? I'm not lying, and I'm not a mister. You are lying, and you are a mister. Since I bought you ice cream, can you pretend, don't make me lie, mister? What should we do? We thought she was lost, so we're taking her to the garrison, but if rumors spread there, won't we get caught by the Zippel family? Don't worry, Strawberry Pie. No one will believe what that child is. If you had listened to the young master, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. It's the information center. Julia doesn't like the garrison. What's wrong? I don't like it. They always harass Mom and bother her. This isn't good. Maybe this is a place that uses violence and exploits the common folk. The child's mother could be a criminal for all we know. Let's go inside and check first. Ah, isn't that Julia? Hey, bring the leader. Little Miss Julia is here. Excuse me, do you know this child? Huh, I know her all too well. She's our leader's daughter. Leader? Daughter? Mommy. The center's leader. I don't think that's the only thing that she does. Julia. Mommy. Julia, Mommy told you not to go too far. But Mommy isn't playing with me. I'm sorry, my daughter. Mommy will play with you lots after I finish my work. Really? You better keep your promise. You can't just leave because you're busy, like you did last time. Of course. Most of the people who live in this city know Julia, so, it seems like I was careless. My introduction is late. I'm Alicia Badger, the leader of Tychon's garrison. I'm Jean Grey. I'm just stopping by Tychon as a tourist. Ah. You're a tourist. I should give you something in return. Do you perhaps have something you need? Then can you recommend a place to stay? Ah, then. Mommy, mommy. Whisper whisper asterisk. Paper, please. Hello, Mr. Hi Julia, it's a letter of recommendation with the leader of the garrison seal on it. No matter where you go, if you show this to them, you'll be treated well. Thank you so much again for finding my daughter. No, we should be the one thanking you. Then we will be on our way now. Steps. Julia. Did a cat really turn into a human? Yeah, but those people don't want to talk about it. So I pretended not to know. Good job. Everyone has a secret. Transform, huh? That's something only a dragon can do. Wow. The service is great. I've only received this kind of treatment when I was in Hufester. This bed is really soft too. This is what a lodge should be. This is the power of the letter of recommendation. I think things are going well in Tychon. To think we would have such luck as soon as we arrived. Ah, now that I think about it, can I also eat that ice cream that Julia ate just now? It's a famous food in Tychon. My gosh, Gilly, why are you asking me something like that? Go order it quickly. Yes. I'll be back. It's been a while since we've lived like this. It feels like we're on vacation. So, kid, how are you planning on meeting the 7 colors? They aren't going to be easy to meet. First, I'm planning on finding someone. The 7 colors, the best information center in Tychon. And at the center of that information center is someone called the Noble Sword Kashmir. He's a famous swordsman that everyone knows of. He was recommended for the role of Runcandle's beginner swordsmanship teacher. That's the only information that the house knows. But 10 years from now, he will reveal that he is actually the Emperor of Beemont and uses the information gathered by the 7 colors. He will obtain ruling and sovereign power from Beemont, the Zippel family, and the Runcandle family. And will receive support as the first king from the independent country Tychon. He's a meticulous person. He isn't just skilled in swordsmanship, he was also skilled enough to hide himself for such a long time. He might become someone who can support me, on top of the 7 colors. The problem is, how am I going to approach him? Young Master, Sir Murakan. Something strange. There's no one in this lodge. All the employees and the guests have disappeared. I think something's off. Hello, are you well? Will it be okay if I were to intrude for a bit? The Noble Sword Kashmir. How is he here? Wait. Murakan, stop. And for that, the 7 colors in Tychon is the most suitable place. More importantly, kid. I found out what that magic or whatever it was that was left by that Chenmi person was. I think it's light magic. Light. I thought it vanished during ancient times. I'm sure it did. During those times, Chenmi was the Zippel family's enemy. They wiped those who were annoying to them from history. That's the trait of the Zippel family. That's the reason why there are no records. And if you can't break the limit of your energy, the Runcandle family will become like that in the near future. So learning these things will also be important. You're going to show me right now. How quick, I like it. Look forward to it. Since it might be magic that you need most right now. Open your eyes wide and watch carefully. It's light magic, so why is it black? How was that? You just saw it for a second, but your eyes feel like they're swelling, right? I can definitely use it for both offense and defense. Right. It's called Flashbang. It was Chenmi's most prized magic. You really did get something good. Compared to him, this Hister mage person. Why are you taking that out all of a sudden? It's a coded system that even pissed me, Murakan, off. I'm not sure what's inside, but I wonder if it'll actually be useful. Just, leave it. Someday. I'll leave it with a good decipherer. A week later. Wow. Taiken, the independent city. This place is so pretty, young master. A city on a small island in the south of the central continent which isn't affiliated with either the Runkandle family or the Zippel family. Although it has a low population, it's a popular tourist place as you can see the ocean from anywhere in the city. It looks like the whole city is alive. I know, right? Just like the name, Independent City. Young master, shall we look for accommodation first? Sure, let's head to the middle of the city. You're not going to choose a bad place again, right? Murakan. I've told you this so many times, but please don't transform in the middle of the city. Kid, I've said this many times, but humans really don't have much interest. Wow. A cat turned into a person. A black cat turned into a black-haired uncle. Huh, how did you do that? Teach Julia. You saw it wrong, okay? How can a cat turn into a human? It's not you, it's Yuri. And I didn't see it wrong. A black cat turned into that uncle. Mister, why are you lying? I'm not lying, and I'm not a mister. You are lying, and you are a mister. Since I bought you ice cream, can you pretend? Don't make me lie, mister. What should we do? We thought she was lost, so we're taking her to the garrison, but if rumors spread there, won't we get caught by the Zippel family? Don't worry, Strawberry Pie. No one will believe what that child is. If you had listened to the young master, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. It's the information center. Julia don't like the garrison. What's wrong? I don't like it. They always harass Mom and bother her. This isn't good. Maybe this is a place that uses violence and exploits the common folk. The child's mother could be a criminal for all we know. Let's go inside and check first. Ah, isn't that Julia? Hey, bring the leader. Little Miss Julia is here. Excuse me, do you know this child? Huh, I know her all too well. She's our leader's daughter. Leader? Daughter? Mommy. The center's leader. If one sees the future of someone's death, they cannot do anything. Contractors who interfere with the principle of causality will end up being destroyed. From the very start, your daughter has been living in a different world from us. Judging by your expression, it seems what I said is true. Then you need to find her guardian dragon as quickly as you can, and put the dragon next to the child. There's no other way than that. Mighty Dragon. Although the manager didn't mention this, I am the leader of the information center, the Seven Colors. I am confident in my capabilities. However, for 1 year, I was unable to find my daughter's guardian dragon. With this, I'm certain now. Meeting your daughter as soon as we arrived in Taiken wasn't just a simple coincidence. AZ Mill is asking for our help for his young contractor. Then, Mighty Dragon, please. That's not it. I can't do anything even if you ask me. You need to ask our leader. What are you going to do, kid? Please get up, Sir Kashmir. Although our relationship is shallow, this matter concerns the life of a child. First, please be rational. Let's look for Julia's guardian dragon together. I will not forget your kindness, young master. I can't be pleased even though things turned out better than what I had planned. If even the 7 colors couldn't find its whereabouts, that means we need the Runcandle or the Zipple family's information. There isn't. Hey, kid. Is Tychen also with the Zipple family? No. Tychen is just a city. They aren't affiliated to anyone. Okay, nice. Hey, Microbe. If you guys are really that capable, then you would have information about dragons, right? Yes. Yes. We know which continent has which dragons. Good. Then give me all the information about which dragons are in the Beemant Empire. Murakan, don't tell me. Well, this method is something like the last resort. Traditionally, there's nothing that dragons don't know. Miss Quicantle. Miss Quicantle, please look at this. Enya, you came. It's news about Sir Jean again. Isn't he really amazing? He's the same age as me, but he's already a 5-star. Enya, you're also a god's contractor. You can also be like him. Really? Yes. Instead of the kid of a family whose guardian is a black-haired guy, you, the contractor of Ulta, the god of time, are much more. Miss Quicantle. Enya. Go home and don't come out until I come back. Did something happen? Not really. It's just that, a black thing came here. Kiddo, it'll be soon. In just a bit, I will spread my presence, then the dragons who were residing in Beemant will come crawling out on their own. Hide well so you don't get caught. Alright. Alright, starting now. Great Dragon, here it is. The list naming the dragons who are active within the areas of Beemant, as you've requested. Oh. So they were hiding here. Birtima Earth Dragon Silver Dragon Quicantle. This is, never mind, should be fine. Any problem, Murakan? No, there isn't. Could be a bit dangerous, but things between dragons are something like that. Let's go, kiddo. We've got a long way to go. Great Dragon. Wait, come on. Just call me by my name. Am I some sort of a cult leader or something? Then, Sir Murakan. Thank you. Please, I am in your care, so that I can save my dear daughter. I will let you know of 2 details before I leave. First, starting today until the dragon comes back, you must exhaust your daughter's energy for the entirety of the day. Since when you run out of stamina, AZ Mill's authority naturally becomes weaker. Play with her as soon as the kid opens her eyes. Run around or whatever, make her tired and get her to sleep. Understood. I will make it so that she will be tired playing every day. And the second detail is, ice candies. Bring some over. Our company was not able to eat one because of you. Sir Murakan. You really are a gentleman. Strawberry pie. You said you wanted to get one a moment ago. Not that. You've purposefully said many things just to calm Sir Kashmir down. The feelings of that kind of creature are not something I care about. And he was acting like he doesn't care about others. He's relatively thoughtful, you know. Our black dragon. Kiddo, it's coming. Bah, it's Rebus and Buntiel, fair enough, they got beat up the most by me. Put on the helmet, kiddo. Just how much have you gone around beating them up that they just come over as soon as they feel your presence? The ones that come into my area start off by getting beat up, it was like that during that time. Well, aren't you so proud? Murakan. Why in the world are you? My earth dragon Rebus as well as Untiel. I have awoken from my deep slumber for a task I must do, hence you shall lend me your aid, should we tell him? Looks like he doesn't know anything. O great ruler of the tall mountains, and a close friend of Sodaret. We do not know of your current situation, but now is not the prime time. Do avoid this place now. Leave quickly. In this region, our still young contractor is here. This Untiel does not wish there to be conflict on the coast of Beemont. You dare to order me to fall back. There is no place under the heavens this Murican must avoid. Ah, come on. I can't get this through. Just ran away, man. Everything's a mess because of the presence you've been spreading around. Quicantle is flying over here to come kill you right now. Oh. Huh. If it's Quicantle, then it's the Silver Dragon Quicantle. What's your relationship with the guardian dragon of the time god Ulta? That's, my ex. Please, Appa. I'll beg you like this. Can't you just leave, please? Our contractor is still just a kid. They might die if they get caught up in this. The other dragons don't know you've woken up yet, right? If you don't go now, I'm going to spread. Kiddo, hold on tight. Wah. Let's run away first. Curse you. Murican. Just what in the... Kiddo. Don't lose focus, there's more coming. Even if I underestimate its 8-star, an ultimate skill above that. It's firing something like that a few times in a row. Murican. You bastard, that wouldn't have been enough to die then and there. Just what do you think this place is for you to bring that brazen mug of yours here? Do we have to fight against that absolute monster? That looks to be the case. Your ex. How long were you seeing her? 500 years. About 5 years in human terms. Anyways, just stick that Bradamanti in her whenever you get the chance, got it? She's still your ex, isn't that too harsh? Kiddo, you still don't seem to be aware of it yet, but I never stick with those that rise up to my class. So when the situation gets bad, put in all of your power at once and swing. Gonna have to go that far just to land a hit on her. It is too late now even if you want to run, Murican. I shall bury you at sea. Wait, calm down, Quicantle. I know you hate me, but that's not important right now. Let's deal with the important business first and talk. Shit. KRGH. Damn it, why were you this excited? Oh, for the love of... What the hell, at this range? Did I buy some time at least? Good thing I tagged along. If you got caught by that silver dragon, I wouldn't have even heard about the news. I'm not gonna die. However strong Quicantle is, she can't come inside here. Never mind that, creating an opening isn't easy. Since conversation is working, we need to find a way to calm her down. This is a shadow liberation. How sad, Murican. How did you? You fool. You don't know how weak you've gotten. If you think you're the same as before, you're making a huge mistake. Quicantle, stop. Let's end this here. Think of our past. I've only come here because I have a question. Past. If I think of our past, tearing you into 10,000 pieces isn't enough. Calm down, Quicantle, why are you doing all this just because we broke up? Only breaking up. That's why you're getting your ass beat. Now. Go, kiddo. What? A human. Its outer hide is hard to pierce, even with Murican's teeth, meaning that it'll be difficult for me to even cause a scratch with a single strike. However, with a small gap. And Murican's leftover shadow key around here. Shadow key liberation. Kiddo. Ha. Ha. You've used up all your power, kiddo. But still, good job. Have I, become a dragon slayer out of nowhere? Alright, now let's pray that she's calmed down a little bit. What do you mean? That wasn't the end. Of course not, regular dragons would die after something like that. But Quicantle is different. Dragons that control time don't die so easily. This, before we find the missing dragon. Won't we go missing instead? Is she, rewinding time? That's the reason why authority and magic are separated. But don't worry too much. Although it's a seam, it consumes a lot of power too. But just in case, don't move an inch. Have you calmed down a little? I didn't know you still had feelings to the point where you went crazy. Didn't we break up on good terms? Good terms? You dumped me one-sidedly. With no room to talk. Is that what you call breaking up on good terms? You get angry when talking about breaking up. To be blunt, I didn't cheat, and it was just because our personalities didn't match. This is a conversation between dragons who've lived for thousands of years. Ah, whatever. I didn't come here to fight. I came to ask you something. Wait, before that. That human, is he perhaps Soderet's contractor? That's not what's important right now. One of our people is in grave danger right now. One of us? Ha, you're despicable, Murakan. You've killed so many dragons. What are you saying now? You're kidding me. If I think about those who died at your hands. Yes, and among them, was the enemy of your older brother. For your revenge, for someone who I had no connection to, I killed him. Whatever. It's my fault for wanting to ask you. I could have asked another dragon. Wait. Wait a sec. Shit, when I see you, I always become emotional. Just ask me. And, I apologize for what I just said. Recently, one of AZ Mill's guardian dragons went missing. Missing? Are you referring to Tychon's Latry? Yeah, there was a name like that. Now we're getting to the main topic. It's strange. That child was taken by Valletta not long ago. Valletta? Wind Dragon Violetta. One of Melzier, the god of winds, dependence, and the guardian dragon of the vice-head of the Zippel family, Andre. Then does that mean it's the Zippel family again? I'm certain that they said they would teach Latrie the dragon language magic. I think we should move locations. If we go back a little, we can avoid the trap and go into Beemont. Let's go. I'll guide you to my house. A forest on the outskirts of Beemont's capital. I wasn't able to introduce myself before. I'm Soderet's contractor, I know. You're Timar's descendant, right? And you're the youngest son, Jean Runcandle. What? How do you know? How could I not know when he's giving off the same energy as Timar? The three of us were together often 1,000 years ago. Ah, I just guessed he was the youngest. The guardian dragon's reaction was quite good. Quicantle, you. Anyway, let's get to the topic. Valletta took Latrie a year ago. So you're saying that they coaxed her by saying they would teach her dragon language magic, right? This doesn't sound good. But it might be true. Quicantle, the current contractor of AZ Mill, is too young to control the authority. What? Then wouldn't it be dangerous if their guardian dragon isn't by their side? That's right. Valletta should know that too. As expected, do they have a different motive? Since you said, as expected, does that mean you know something? When Valletta took Latrie, she stopped by Beemont. She said she would introduce Latrie to me. And asked me to agree to meet with her without a reason just once. Did you think I would let that slide with my temper? Ha! I had no choice since my contractor's identity was already revealed. There are many people who are close with the Zippel in Beemont's upper class. If I acted based on my temper, I wouldn't have let my contractor stay here any longer. Miss Quicantle, you said that your contractor's identity was revealed, but AZ Mill's contractor hasn't been revealed, right? It's suspicious how they knew about it and approached Latrie. This is really strange. Was contractor detection magic created while I was asleep? Impossible. No one can find out about the contract until the contractor personally manifests the authority. Even if that magic does exist, then how would that be beneficial to them? They would benefit in two ways. First, they can minimize the dangers and eliminate contractors outside of their territory. And the second is, if they kill the contractor, the Zippel family can obtain the opportunity to make a contract with the god. Actually, it's not just an opportunity to make a contract. I'm sure they have a certain method. In my past life, the god of time, Ulta's contractor officially appeared at the stone statue. 10 years from now. The contractor was a pure-blooded Zippel. I'm certain. They can make a contract with a god if they kill their contractor. And that's the reason why Julia's guardian dragon was kidnapped. Since I didn't hear anything about the Princess of Tychon in my past life. It seems like there is a lot of speculation about Soderet's contractor. I can't accept it. They already have so many contractors, so why? Aren't you being ridiculously suspicious because it's the enemy, Miss Quicantle? You're telling lies that even you yourself don't believe. I'm not sure what it's like for dragons, but a human's greed has no end. Even if they reach the peak, they won't be satisfied, and will desire things above that. Hey, kid. They're also people who have been in reign for thousands of years. Whatever they do, it's not strange. I'm certain that the chiefs are planning something. I'm not sure why you're pretending not to know. Perhaps, are you afraid of the Zippel family? Wait, Quicantle. We all know about the Zippel family's greed. On top of that, I hate to admit it, but it's true that they're skilled people. Nothing bad comes from being careful, right? I won't ask for your help, so leave Beement. Pfft. Haha. Murakan, you've changed a lot. To think you read the room. Okay. I will have my contractor flee first. And I will help you. What? You. I need to see Valeda and find out the truth. If what the two of you are saying is true, they're probably looking for an opportunity right now. If I call, they'll probably come flying right now. On top of that, I have a duty to Timar. Since one of his descendants is here, it's making me think of the old days. Even provoking me on purpose. Even your cockiness resembles him. Anyway, I'll call Valeda. And after that. Miss Quicantle, I'm back. Who are these people? Enya? I told you not to come outside. No, actually, this is better. I'll introduce her to you. This is Enya, the contractor of the god of time, Ulta. Enya, this is my old friend and the contractor he's protecting. Jean Runcandle. Oh my, is it really Jean Runcandle? Oh my god, young Master Jin's right in front of me. Miss Quicantle. Ha, about that. I forgot to tell you. Have a little fantasy about you. Please give me an autograph, young Master Jean. Ignoble bastards. Though, Lady Quicantle, how'd Sir Jean come here? The reason I've come is for Miss Enya. What? There's a possibility that someone is targeting Miss Enya, the current contractor of Ulta, so. Would you come with me? I will ensure Miss Enya's safety. To take me. Take the reward for sending my prayers to Great Ulta all this time. Finally. Gah, so loud. Enya. That's enough. I'll go. Please take me. All hail Ulta. All hail the time god. Ha. I was worried she might not want to go, but. Worrying was unnecessary then. Seeing her after you asked her to come, she looks like she'd run after you into Runcandle's underground prison. Underground prison. We don't have something like that in our clan. No need to act like you don't know. There's a dragon there too. Wah. What do you? Couldn't even wait for a minute. Jean Runcandle. Of the reasons I said I'd help you, my loyalty to Timar and Enya's safety and such are included, but the biggest reason is because of that bastard who fell over all tired. He doesn't know how weak he's become yet. I was saving my words, but he cannot face Valeda right now. So, if we have to fight Valeda, then I will fight them. Is Valeda that strong? There's that, but it's because that guy has become too weak. My attacks at sea would have just been a joke to Murakan 1,000 years ago. Ah, now that I think about it, you need a place to stay until Valeda comes, right? How about staying at my place? Could I ask for that? So long as you're not against it. But for that, you're going to need to convince that dragon. He's certainly going to make a fuss saying it's his ex's house. Silver Dragon Quicantle, a much more thoughtful dragon than I'd first thought. Alright, I'll do that. Okay, then it's soon. What else is there? After about 10 seconds from now, Enya will wake up. Now then, carefully choose your words and explain the current situation to Enya. What? Didn't you hit her quite hard just now? Even a trained martial artist won't wake up that quickly. Sir. You know, in the world, there seems to be an area that's beyond logic or reasoning. Sir, then, I'm leaving it to you. And so there's a faction that's targeting the contractor of Tikan, and their next target could be me, is that right? I will believe it. It is the word of Sir Jean. The schemes and adventure surrounding the kid and the little girls, and dragons and Sir Jean on top of that. It's romantic, somewhat. You could take it like that. Anything's better optimistically. In any case, I'm going to need to prepare to move to Tikan with my family. When should I leave? The earlier, the better. If that's the case, I can get ready by tomorrow. All I got for family is my 7-year-old brother and an old dog named Poofy. That's good. Then let's get moving immediately. Go back and make preparations today then, Enya. Okay, I'll head out before it gets too late. See you tomorrow, Sir Jean. I'll just have to make an excuse saying Enya's sick to the academy. Yeah. If we say she's dropping out, they'll start digging around. Good. Then now, if we just focus on that Valeta bastard. Anyone inside? I've come to ask for some firewood. Firewood? There's wood everywhere. That's some weird human. Please wait, Lady Quicantle. Do you really think they've come to ask for firewood? Do dragons all not have carefulness like that? That person outside is likely the Beemant Special Forces. Could you let go? If you kill him, the Special Forces will come over immediately. Ho, looks like you're the boss. Good. If I have to kill, you're going to be better. Was that enough to settle your rage? To think he'd be fine after taking that hit head on, he's not just an ordinary person from Beemant's Special Affairs Division. The red mask that only the group leaders within Beemant's Special Affairs Division can wear. And he's a curved sword user. There's only one person who fits all these categories. The Emperor's right-hand man, Beemant's Special Affairs Division Group 3's leader, codename Raz. A person who's referred to as being good at the sword in Runcandle. Someone who's undoubtedly powerful. He's at least an 8-star just by how his energy feels. I'm glad I covered my face with Multa's rune. You're pretty good for a human. I'm sorry if I offended you. We had no choice but to do this to confirm the identity of your guest who smuggled themselves in. Since we've confirmed them, I will now head back. You're merely saying sorry when you invaded my space so rudely. There's a certain extent of how arrogant a person can be. Miss Enya left this house quickly just now. Don't you think it's very dangerous for her to be going out so late at night, alone? If we fight here right now, you can suppress me, but you can't help Miss Enya if something happens to her in such a short time. Even still, would you like to continue? If not, I will just pass. Don't forget. Next time, you'll have to put something you treasure on the line. All the things you've protected with your life. You need to prepare yourself to lose everything because of what you've done today. Until next time. I confirm the appearance of the smugglers. Go back and find out their identities. For the time being, all observations on the Silver Dragon will be paused. Pardon? But, leader. Shouldn't we keep watch on the movements of Quicantle and the smugglers? If we provoke the Silver Dragon even more, that'll be worse. I'll take responsibility, so pull out. I definitely think they're up to something. You'll all be in danger. Stop close-range watch until there are any peculiar movements. I understand. Damn it. Ha. I'm the idiot for leaving Enya in this wretched town. If you and Murakan didn't come here, I can easily think of what would have happened. It's a relief we were able to avoid it for now. Let's make Miss Enya's care our first priority. We need to move tomorrow. The next morning. It's a relief to know there was a merchant ship heading to Tikan. Don't worry, Miss Quicantle. I gave the captain a lot of money, he won't neglect Enya. On top of that, Murakan is her escort, so you don't need to worry. That's what I'm worried about. Then, I'm going to contact Valeta right away. You'll be able to meet her as soon as Murakan comes back. A week later. Good work, Murakan. Quicantle is a lot more bitter than I expected. What's this all of a sudden? The two of us made this house when we were together in the past. I know why she's making us stay here. Is your cold heart warming up? Don't say something so ridiculous, kid. Reviving old feelings is a hard thing to do. They're only memories. Right? Murakan. Murakan. What's wrong, Murakan? Nothing, my head just suddenly. How pitiful. You're already tired from a little flying. Be quiet. No matter how weak I've become, I wouldn't get tired just from that. Hurry up and get it together, then. Valletta's reply came. It'll be tomorrow night. The location is a deserted island off the south coast of Beemont. What are you going to do when you meet Valletta tomorrow? What do you mean, what? I'll tell her the reason I called her here is to learn the whereabouts of AZ Mill's guardian dragon, Latrie. And if she plays innocent, I'll beat her up. How refreshing. Not bad. If it were my kid, he'd just avoid a tedious situation like this. Since you don't have Enya with you, you can do whatever you please. No, don't do anything, Murakan. I'm going to fight alone, I don't need you. Hey, no matter how weak I've become, I don't want sympathy from my ex. Who said it was sympathy? Stop talking nonsense. This is to do with Enya. And the other party is serious about Dragon's honor. That means he's definitely going to come alone. Do you think I'll lose to someone like that? Don't worry and just take it easy. To be honest, I don't think they'll be coming alone. If they really did kidnap Latrie and are planning on suspiciously creating a contract, they'll probably come fully prepared. Huh, what an honor this is. To think I'd meet the silver dragon of time, Quicantle. It's a pleasure to meet you. The winged dragon, Zippel's vice head and Melzier's contractor. I'm Andre Zippel. Valletta. I thought you said you'd come by yourself. When I received your letter, I was with Andre. As much as I was interested in the story about Ulta's contractor, Andre also seemed very interested. So, I would like to ask for your understanding, Silver Dragon. You've been very rude recently. Humph. If I've made a strong impression, then let's get to the main topic of discussion. I have something to discuss regarding Ulta's contract, Latrie. Where is Latrie right now? My goodness, I've been fooled. Of course, that's what you've been thinking of this entire time. Answer my question, Valletta. You took Latrie away 1 year ago, right? Since then, AZ Mill's contractor has not been able to find his guardian dragon. Let me see, I don't know what answer will satisfy you. Latrie is doing well. How dare you make jokes with me? Quicantle, I don't know what relationship you have with AZ Mill's contractor, but it is not a good idea to concern yourself with the matters of Zippel. You've really gone mad, Valletta. You really kidnapped a young dragon who was clueless of the ways of the world. That piece of shit, how arrogant. Oh my, I see there will be no end to this. Let me make you an offer, Quicantle. Hand over the contract. In return, I will let you live. Ha! What nonsense. You're nothing but an old lizard. In that case, die. Quicantle. I also have an offer for you. Return Latrie to me this instant, and I will let you go painlessly. Oh. I see you brushed off Valletta's attacks quite easily. For the first time in a long while, I can give it my all. Mana unleashed. A 9-star mage's mana. This is my first time seeing it since my rebirth. Andrei Zippel. While he was turned away by the Runcandle family, he is a member of the wealthy Zippel family. We'll have to wait and see where his level is at. Group up. Silver Dragons of Time. I need to dodge that. It can't fly. It seems like the wind has turned its back on you. Unfortunately, all the wind on this island belongs to me. I am the king of Melzier, the god of wind. No one can fly without my permission. You were never my rival. These idiots. Is that the best they can do? Not good enough. I'll show you how it's truly done. You didn't think that I could only control the wind, did you? Die, Silver Dragon. Raging Thunder. Murakan. No, not yet, kiddo. It's true that Quicantle became complacent. But those fools were overconfident too. Time has stopped. The power to control time, and even stop magic. It's been a long time since this old geyser has seen such a sight. Today, I will rip it apart. That bickering mouth of yours. You've gotten awfully angry after just one spell. Valletta, hurry on with the next attack, Valletta. Hurry up and move. Valletta. My body won't move. Is this the power of time control? Damn it. Valletta. How dare you? Go ahead and keep blabbering, you lowly reptile. Violetta. Who do you dare do that against? Go ahead and keep rambling. You insignificant lizard. Stop. Stop right there, Silver Dragon. You're next. Shut your mouth and watch, mage. I've taken care of Valletta, but I used too much authority. I'll have to take out the mage with the help of Jean and Murican. You have gone too far. That kind of arrogance is reserved only for the strong. That's the Source Stone. It can't be, it should have been destroyed ages ago. But how does that bastard have it? You were born as the Silver Dragon of Time and thought of yourself as strong your entire life, but that is a delusion. Humans, dragons, and even God, everything in the end will be put under the flag of Zippel. You should accept that without resistance as well. The Source Stone, when the world is one day in danger, it is a safety device created by gods to stop the end of the world. That object, which was created by using all the gods' powers, was destroyed by their hands in the end. For that power was too strong and could have instead ended the world. How's that object, which was destroyed like that? In the hands of that mage? How? Quicantle. GRRGH, what in the? Hee. That's the ice strength, Silver Dragon. The ice strength the weak should have in front of the strong. Have you awoken from your 1,000-year slumber? Then, the boy next to you must be your contractor. So you are the youngest who came out of his home just a bit ago, Jean Runcandle. I came planning to swallow just Ulta's contractor. But my meal has grown beyond my expectations. Well, then, to make it fair, I will also awaken a friend who is asleep as well. I shouldn't have saved my power from the beginning then. I'm sorry, old friend. I really thought I was going to die. The fuck? Well, it's been a while, Murican. Piss off, you damn corpse. Ha. Still with that mouth even after you got weak. Go back to sleep, Murican. Right, it'd feel hollow if it was too easy, too. Rejoice, Murican. I shall be recorded for killing a legend of the past today. You really are tripping, crazy fucker. Well then, shall we continue as well? I was thinking of convincing you just enough at the beginning. But since you've seen this face, I need you to die. Ah, yes, you were here. Jean Runcandle. Nothing will change, even if a rookie butts in. Damn it. No. Move, kiddo. Ha, ha. You didn't send even a single letter. But I guess you got something you can't handle, yeah? Our little youngest. She is the white whale. The vice patriarch of Zippel and his wind dragon. Good, that's about the right level to call me over for. Youngest brother, you were somehow holding on for that long against those opponents. Are you hurt anywhere? Actually, it was almost getting close for me. Thank you for coming, elder sister. Andre Zippel. Are you going to continue to act like a mute? I would like you to explain what sort of business you have with my younger brother. My opponents were the vice patriarch of Zippel and the wind dragon that had been resurrected using the artifact imbued with divine powers. It was an uncertain situation even if my elder sister had come, but now, I'm starting to feel assured. This battle is already over. Kiddo. We should stand back. Murican. I'm sorry. Because they had complete control over the wind, I wasn't able to stop them. Anyway, you've got a good sister, kiddo. If she came even a brief moment later, we would have been done for. We survived thanks to you. I certainly didn't expect this. To think the white whale would appear. But with this, one thing has become certain. Runcandle has broken their oath with Zippel. Luna Runcandle, your sibling used magic. Zippel will not overlook this easily. I see. But don't worry. That truth will never reach your clan. You lowly wench, you dare to act beyond your place. All the Zippels I've met were all talk. Looks like the vice patriarch is no different. Are you going to remain in your true form, dragon? It's better for me since there's more places to cut. TCH. Valletta. I got it. That power, it's not magic. It's similar to an authority, and it also bears similarity with the energy of the demons. And the reason why the wind dragon is going all out, it looks like you need some time in order to properly use that artifact. Seeing the absolute state of the Vice Patriarch of Zippel and the wind dragon, to rely on that crude device. Do you truly think something like that could save you? You insignificant wench. What do you think you know to run your mouth like that? Cuck. In the end, this was the limit of your powers. It looks like you don't have anything else to show me. So I'll end this quickly. Runkendal third final strike. Meteor shower. In other words, our clan's swordsmanship is like a conqueror. It is destructive and relentless. Competition, attainment, relishment, the mind of Runkendal is imbued within the sword as a whole. For that reason, the swords of Runkendal have no such thing as sword forms. Only to kill the enemy. There exists a secret move and a final move, and this is the third final move, meteor shower. It is blindingly beautiful and despairingly strong. Andre. Are you alright, Andre? Come to your senses, lad. Andre. Does this make any sense? She's not displaying the authority of a god through a contract, nor is she using an ancient artifact. How could something like this be possible with the strength of a mere human? You just need to survive. If you can survive, there's still a chance to win. With the magical god stone we'll be able to turn this situation around. Even if I died protecting you, you just have to bring me back to life with that, wouldn't you? Right. It's not over yet. So long as I have this magical god stone, I won't die. So long as I have this, me being God dash. I've still much more to go until I reach Father's sword. But this much should be good study material. It'll provoke him as well. If I don't reach Father's sword, even at the end. Youngest, you must. Now this is hurting my pride a bit. I'll get a bit annoyed if you act this persistently in front of my brother. What is that? It's for certain now, kiddo. Zippel has created a source stone using contractors. A source stone. It's like a weapon created for gods to keep each other in check. But thankfully, it looks shoddy at the moment. However, that doesn't change the fact that it's dangerous. We'll escape this place, kiddo. Wait, Murican. Then we should fight together. I can't leave an opponent that dangerous to my Nunum alone. No, your sister can fully handle that level on her own. Right now we're getting in the way, kiddo, let's fall back. After forming the contract with Sodaret, I returned and met Murikan, and I started out with luck and abilities incomparable to others, yet. What even am I now? I have to fall back without even making a proper resistance. At this rate, it'll be the exact same as that time. Not again. I can't feel the powerlessness again. I must become even stronger. I knew he was intrepid, but he's showing this kind of fighting spirit after seeing that. I'm so proud, I want to bite him to death. Yes, that's enough. Do not let the fighting spirit burning on your talent go out. Don't, it will become the best. Until then, this Murikan shall watch over your back. My contractor of 1,000 years. You don't think that you can kill me just because your appearance changed a bit, do you? Flailing in your own delusions. A pitiful man. Right now. There are 12 gods locked inside me. Dear Luna Rumkindle. What is within ye? Do you not have anything but a sword, unbecoming of your size? Accept and surrender. Here and now, even if your father was here, none could face me. For a swordsman, a single sword is enough. If you had faced me with the magic you've spent your entire life honing and improving upon, you might have been able to witness at least half of the martial strength I've accumulated. I'll show you, as someone sympathetic, what cannot be reached with that mere crude object. What a sword that has been honed and improved to become strong is. Red Aura. I've faced countless knights, but I've never seen something like this. What in the... No, what does that even matter? Right now, I have reached the level of a god. Fine, come. Witness this power, and I will make. You arrogant damn wench. Realize what powerlessness is. Mind Sword. Blood Moon. We wish you great luck in the new year. From everyone of the youngest son of the renowned swordsmanship clan staff. I'm going to get caught up in this. Eldest sister. Take my hand. Sister. It seems like the youngest will be the one to save me. The island has completely disappeared. Yes. A strange vortex has also swallowed up nearby matter, and a large amount of mana was detected around that area. Although humans also had a part to play in it, what's certain is, it was the Silver Dragon and the Wind Dragon's magic power. Wind Dragon. The division suspected that it was Valletta from the Zippel family. Before the incident, it was reported that Valletta had crossed the border. And it seems like the Wind Dragon has died. What about the human mana? Did you find out who it was? It seems to be the contractors. Seems to be, huh? Contractors and their guardian dragons. And an ominous energy. I think it has something to do with the thing that they're creating. What about Andre? We're still looking into it. Recently, many things are being removed from the reports. Haven't you yet to determine who Quicantel's guests were? I have no excuse. Well, there's no helping it. If you can't do it, who can? Make sure you don't give away anything to the press. If you can't find Enya by tonight, submit a missing person report. Put more people from the Special Affairs Division into the Zippel territory. Make sure they're good. Although we're on friendly terms, I'm making things bigger than they should be. You should know, right? Raz. The fact that I'm not very patient. I think you know that very well. I will fulfill your expectations. Your Majesty the Emperor. Emperor of Beemont Amir Beemont. Pardon? They used a devil stone. That's right. There was a large fight in the coast of Beemont with the Silver and Wind Dragon, and as a result, an island disappeared. In place of the island, there is a vortex, so I'm certain that a devil stone broke. Wait, how dare they destroy my product like that? I told them to not use it so carelessly until it was complete. I can't forgive them, Sir Bishkal. Let's go and argue with them right now. Those foolish mages don't know the value of that product. Those stupid Zippel bastards made a mess of things. Thanks to them, I'll have to postpone killing this pig. I knew it. Sir Bishkal's angry too. I felt a murderous intent just now. Anyway, because of this, the leader is extremely angry. He wants to reconsider the alliance with the Zippel family, so for now, ignore communications with them. Gosh. Andre died. Huh. He must have left with Valletta, he even took the Devil Stone. It must have been one of them. It's either that the Silver Dragon's power was beyond our expectations, or someone else got involved. Ah. The Shadow Dragon was the one that killed the graveyard giant in Kinzello, right? Misha, if it's her strength, then it makes sense. She wouldn't be scared of the Devil Stone. Misha. Murakan's sister. That's right. On top of that, Quicantle is Murakan's ex-lover. She's not a complete stranger to Misha. I see. Then we know what you need to do next, Kadun. You want me to go and find her? Impossible. If the black dragons want to hide, no one can find them. Huh, stop being a baby. Anyway, it's a shame that we lost the Devil Stone. You're fine even though your younger brother died? Of course I'm sad. However, I knew this would happen. I was so shocked to hear that he visited Chiron's banquet recently without telling me. Ha, you're lying. I should tell the maker of the Devil Stone to make it again. If we don't have that, we can't take over the Runcandle family before Chiron dies. Ha. I don't think you're the only one who is annoyed by this, Kadun. You should stop being a baby. If you want to take over the world, you need to do that much. Or, if you want to become the god of this world, Keliark. Yes. Please wait a moment. Who? We're back, Gilly. Could you prepare us a meal? We couldn't eat anything while we were flying back. Lady Luna is here. Gasp. Strawberry pie. No. Young master. The young master is getting expelled. It seems like your nanny is misunderstanding something. That means she worries a lot about you. You have a good nanny. She's too good for me. Young Master Jean. Sir Kashmir. You're back. But who are these people? Ah, it's a little sudden, but this is my eldest sister, Luna Runcandle. Luna Runcandle. I'm embarrassed. To call me the noble sword, it's an honor for me to be able to serve you. And the other person is Miss Enya's guardian dragon, the silver dragon, Miss Quicantle. Another dragon. Greetings. I'm Kashmir, the head of the 7 colors and young Master Jin's acquaintance. I'm sorry, Sir Kashmir. I did something discourteous without letting you know in advance. It's alright, young Master Jin. We're already in the same boat. Where's Enya? I was just about to tell you. 3 hours ago, Latrie came back. Today? Yes. Latrie's with my daughter and Miss Enya right now. However, there's something strange. Latrie doesn't have any memories of when she was missing. I was kidnapped. No way. I know for certain that Valletta said they weren't going to teach me dragon language magic, and what happened after that? He's in too perfect a condition to say he was threatened by the Zippel family. Maybe he really wasn't kidnapped, that's not it. I personally got a confession from those bastards. They're erasing the evidence. Evidence? They're probably erasing everything related to the Devil Stone. Including Latrie's memories. That's the Zippel family's specialty. When things aren't going the way they want, they erase everything. The Zippel family's vice head and a wind dragon, and an artifact that absorbs contractors of the gods too. Just what are they after? The Devil Stone? No, there's only one reason why they would make an imitation of an origin stone. They want to become God. They are trying to gather all the power of the existing gods. And destroy all those who oppose them in order to become the only God. Who controls this world? Please rest for now. I will look into this as much as I can with the 7 colors. If you would like, Miss Quicantle, I will escort you to where Miss Enya is. Of course, I'll go. Alright, this way, young master. Strawberry pie. Gilly. Are you feeling better? Yes, why did I faint, Ha. Strawberry pie. After you destroyed the notorious underground gang, Tessing, Tychon, the independent city, became secure. The Zippel family's vicehead and Valletta were killed too. You accomplished all of these within 2 months of becoming a reserve flagbearer. You even used magic without having official acknowledgement. If you were caught, you would have died. It's an incredible feat, youngest. I thought everything was over when you caught us, Miss Luna, but to think you already knew everything. I scared you unintentionally, Gilly. Don't worry. I can look the other way once. Then we just need to avoid the patriarch. Father already knows. Nyack. He knows everything, from the Tessing incident to Andre's death. Soon, he'll know about my involvement too. Pardon? Then isn't that really bad? Don't worry, Gilly. I have something in mind. Young master. I'm planning on meeting father together with my eldest sister. Phew, you had a plan. Yes, I will meet father. What? Pardon? Who are you meeting? Jean, you're not in your right mind, don't do anything when your father's turning a blind eye. What are you going to do when you meet him? I'm going to warn him that the Zippel family is in the middle of executing a plan to attack the Runcandle family. If it's about the Devil's Stone, wouldn't it be better if I told him? And do you know what it means for a reserve flag-bearer to return home without permission? Are you going to give up on the flag-bearer exam? He'll know that all of this happened because of me. Since it has come to this, it'd be better if I talk to him personally. And if I use this, I can make a deal with father. A deal, even though I'm this old, that's something I've never thought about doing. Youngest, if you continue to do this, father will kill you. When that time comes, I trust that you'll stop him, eldest sister. TCH. Even your family is intimidated by you. I can see clearly how hard it must have been for Gilly. Alright, I'll go with you. When are we departing? I plan on using the first teleportation gate tomorrow. All right. It's best to move as quickly as possible. Miss Luna, how, since our family consists of people who are busy going at each other's throats. I should at least be a warm family member to him. So with that, this sister of yours will become your shield. If it's you, I'm sure you would have thought of something. Of course, eldest sister. So, instead of persuading him, you brought him with you. Do you expect me to believe that, sister? Youngest. Yes, eldest sister. Of course you should. I should really treat you well. You crazy bastard. Youngest. Have you gone mad after leaving the clan? A preliminary flag bearer dares to look for the Garden of Swords. It's all because Big Sis went easy on him. He gave up his responsibility as a preliminary flag bearer. In this case, I think even Uni isn't correct. They've all come fully prepared. As I thought. So even father knows about this. Isn't this shocking? Our youngest, did he give up on his flag bearer qualification? Or, did he suddenly feel teenage angst and got curious about what would happen after he dies? That won't do. Doesn't he have to grow well and fight with this big sister? Phew. Uni, just why did you bring him here? I didn't bring him here. He came on his own. Then you should have stopped him. Just because he isn't thinking clearly doesn't mean you shouldn't either. Ugh. Ah, whatever. So where's father anyway? Father? Luna Nunim, for some reason, she always had a hard time dealing with Luncia Nunim. My God. Youngest, did you come here for father? That's right, second Nunim. Ha. You must have finally come here to die. You, who only survived out of sheer luck. Do you think you became something just because you're slightly better than the Tonus? Ha. Go on ahead. Father's in his study. Thank you. From this point onwards, flag bearer must abandon her weapon and wait. There was an order from the Patriarch for the preliminary flag bearer to come up alone. What if I don't want to? This is your last chance, first flag bearer. It's the order of the Patriarch. Drop your weapon. You will be killed if you resist. Don't worry about me, Nunim. I'm just here as a member of Runkendal. No, I've come here to tell father something, as his child. There won't be any big incidents. Then, crazy bastard. Looks like my other siblings don't know father that well. Though it is against the law for preliminary flag bearers to return to the clan. Father is surprisingly the type to not care too much about the rules. If I'm just given the opportunity to speak like last time, that was a good question. I'll continue to observe you. There won't be any problems. Phew. Knock knock. I must have overestimated you far too much. I definitely gave you 5 years. Why have you come to me already? I've heard about this. That father's sword energy is at the level where it can completely eradicate his targets. By using a sword made out of aura, he's purposely demonstrating the level closest to the zenith of a sword. He's softer than I thought. Don't make me ask again, Jean Runkendal. Does a son need a reason to visit his father? I must never say that I'm sorry. Confidently, but not arrogantly. I've come because I wanted to see you, father. He wanted to see me, have I heard that, from any of my children? How foolish. Did you develop some trivial familial love after learning about things outside? It's not because I've learned some things outside. I've always liked you, father. This is murderous intent. Damn it, did I misspeak? Damn, I almost laughed. I didn't expect something like that from you. Enough with the nonsense and get to the point. What did you bring me? The vice-patriarch of Zippel, who was mocked by father during the banquet. Andrei Zippel, has died. Are you saying that you killed him? No, Luna Nunim took care of him, and I was the one who created that situation. There are a few more things aside from that. If it's fine with you. Would you allow me to report to you what happened so far? How insolent. Very well. Take a seat. I'll hear you out. So, from Arkan to Beement, you did a lot of things in a short amount of time. And the reason why you came here is to tell me that there might be internal movement in the Zippel family as their second-in-command has died. Is that what you wanted to tell me? Andrei is not the real second-in-command. Eldest sister is strong, but for the vice-head of the only family who can overpower Runcandle, he was lacking. This is just based on a feeling I have, though. You're correct. He's just the vice-head, like you said. You can't call him the second-in-command. After Keliark, there's someone else in power. However, it's not information that I can share with you. I'm thankful that you confirmed my suspicion. I haven't told you the most important fact yet. They used a strange artifact. An artifact. Yes, Andrei called it. The Devil's Stone. Based on the information I gathered, it's an imitation of the Origin Stone, an object that the gods made long ago. Origin Stone, huh? Did Murakan tell you what it was? You knew. That's not the only thing I know. I know that you can use mana too. Did you think you could hide it? Of course I thought you would know, but I didn't know that you knew about Murakan. Ahaha. Like you said, what I said about Murakan was a guess. You confirmed it on your own. Butterfly Runcandle. Huh, to think you reduced the great black dragon to a mere cat. Seems like he's having fun. Alright. An imitation of the Origin Stone, you've acquired some pretty important information. I should talk to Luna too. I don't know how far the Zippel family has materialized it, but that power is dangerous. I'm curious to know if the Kings of the Black Sea know about this. They're a fragment of the Origin Stone. If they did, they would have done something. I should go visit the Black Sea. I will overlook that you went against the rules. But you won't be satisfied with just this. Tell me one thing that you want. Please don't let any other Runcandle member enter the independent city, Tychon, for a while. The place you secretly settled down in. Alright. However, you must pass the test I'll give you. The hidden master of Tychon, the noble sword, Kashmir. Make him one of your people and prove it to me. If you succeed, I won't let any other member of the Runcandle family step foot into Tychon without my permission. The time limit is 1 year. Let's see if you can prove that you can acquire. That arrogant bastard, who even turned down the position of a Runcandle teacher. Okay. That's how it happened. Arrogant bastard. This person is the world's strongest knight, Chiron Runcandle. Can you call him the most dignified person of mankind? I'm getting indigestion just by looking at him. No. I'm young Master Jin's guest. There's no need to fear Sir Chiron. So you're the one they call the noble sword, Kashmir. Please take out the noble sword part and just call me Kashmir. I'm embarrassed to be called that in front of you. Father. Go ahead and speak. My relationship with Sir Kashmir is like a shared destiny. Since I proved my relationship with Sir Kashmir, it's time for you to uphold your promise, Father. Young Master Jean. If you say things like, shared destiny. A shared destiny with my son. That means Tychon belongs to the Runcandle family. Something like this. A shared destiny, that means Tychon and Runcandle can become like that too. Or something like this. Damn it, Tychon's independence is now. You wicked child, you're confident even after you fooled your father. What do you mean, I fooled you? I didn't fool you, I was just lucky. Alright. You passed the test. From now on, no Runcandle will step foot into Tychon without my permission. Thank you, father. Young Master Jean. From now on, we'll share a destiny forever. If you have nothing else to say, you may leave. I have something to talk to Kashmir about separately, Then I will wait for you outside the estate. Wait. Young Master Jean. We finally meet, Kashmir. Let's talk. It's an honor. Hey, youngest. Youngest. Are you okay? The Tawna twins. What are you creating this fuss for? Did father say he'll spare you? Seems like they were hiding somewhere because the atmosphere was bad. Brothers, can you listen to a request that I have? A request. It's nothing big. It's just about my faction cadets. Could you take care of them for me until I return? Wait, your faction? No, more importantly, are you okay? Since when did you worry about me? Anyways, I'll leave them to you. He's the same as ever. He's that relaxed after meeting with father. As expected. He's a little scary. Youngest. Elder sister, you should meet with father. He said he had a few things he would like to ask you about that day. Hey, youngest. Don't you see the current situation? Are you ignoring us? I'm sorry. It's important, so it's difficult for me to tell you. What? How dare this arrogant bastard? This is where you were, young Master Jean. Sir Kashmir. Did your talk go well? Yes, it went well. To my relief. Hey, outsider. You entered a while ago. What are you doing? How dare you stand in Runcandle's garden? Stop. It seems like the head has finished what he needed to do. That means we no longer need to take things further. Cook. Thank you for your hard work, eldest sister. I'm always indebted to you. It's fine. You just need to say thank you. Thank you for helping me, eldest sister. Are you leaving now? Yes, I'm planning on putting my all into training for a while. Alright, take care. I'll see you again, my eldest sister and older brothers. 1 month later. Underground training hall in Kashmir's mansion. Huff, huff, in the 30th spar between Jean Runcandle and Alicia Badger. Jean Runcandle suffered his 30th defeat. One more. One more, please. He requested for his 31st defeat. Year 1795, beginning of August. The Zippel family officially announced Andre and Valletta's deaths. However, because they didn't reveal the cause of their death, many rumors started to spread. There were rumors saying they were killed due to an internal political strife, and another saying they were killed in a fight with the Colorado group. There was even a rumor saying that they were murdered because they upset the Emperor of Beemont. However, the most reliable rumor was that they died due to a fight with the Runcandle family. People started to predict that a war between the Zippel family and the Runcandle family would break out, and they started to talk about if the sword or the magic would prevail, and the answer to that could be found when and who the existing neutral power turned their backs on. Today, with the prince from Shuchun Kingdom, and from 5 second-grade mercenary groups asked for support and sent gifts. Send the gifts back and accept the requests. Give a decent sword to the Shutran kingdom too, and make sure that he sits on the throne later. Yes, I will send over 1 8-star guardian knight. All of this is the result of the youngest causing a fuss on one of Beeman's deserted islands. He's already controlling the family. How insolent. Khan. I'm going to leave for the Black Sea again. After I leave, if Kashmir sends a letter, bring it to me. You must. Yes, I understand. When I swung it for the 10,000th time, it needed to feel like the first. I'm still lacking. If it wasn't for Sister Luna, I would have died there. 15 years after I regressed. I've reached the 5-star level in both swordsmanship and magic, and although I'll be reaching the level of a 5-star in shadow energy, thinking about the things that'll happen in the future, it's still not enough. I need to become stronger. In the 5 years Father gave me, I need to become so strong that I can overcome my other siblings. Please stop, young Master Jean. If you do this every day, even with the gifted physique of the Runcandle family, you'll be left with nothing. Oh my gosh, young Master Jean. Miss Enya and Sir Kashmir. Your skin on your hands is all ripped. What should I do? Your blood's dripping. I understand, young Master Jean. You must be impatient. Although there'll be no one at your age who can be a match for you, your future opponents won't be normal either. However, young Master Jean, being impatient is the biggest poison. In the end, it'll make you backtrack the path you're walking on. I'm ashamed. Although I know that too, it's not easy. It's not something to be ashamed about, since you're completing an amount of training that no one can do in a day. Rather, it's amazing. However, how about changing your training to something that'll calm you down? Training that'll calm me down. It's sparring. With someone who's much stronger than you. Are you talking about yourself, Sir Kashmir? What do you think? Although all I've recently been showing you is my lacking side. I am called the Noble Sword. Let's spar when you're able to deflect that. Instead, right now. Please be satisfied with sparring with Tychon's strongest guard. It's been a while since I've seen my husband's sword. 6 months. Please defeat my wife within that time. Swordsmanship, magic, and shadow energy. Use everything you have, young master. Mommy. Are you going to fight with Brother Jean? Julia, we're not fighting but solidifying our friendship. What's that? I don't like fighting. Then, Julia, if Mommy and Brother Jean really need to fight, who are you going to cheer for? Brother Jean, of course. What? Julia. You need to be on Mommy's side at times like this. Alicia Badger, excluding her physical ability, she doesn't look that strong. But Brother Jean is weak. Mommy said that I always have to be on the side that's weaker and trying harder. Ah, please don't mind this, young Master Jean. My daughter can't lie. It's fine. Now, then. How about setting our sparring time to after I finish work and dinner? Every day for 6 months. Every day. I'm concerned that I'm taking too much of your time, Alicia. Don't worry, young Master Jean. Since it'll finish quickly for a while. 2 days later. Is she a fighter? I have something to say before we start. I'm formerly from the Beeman's Special Affairs Division. And if you're from the Beeman's Special Affairs Division, you don't hold back. So, even if you lose, please don't be discouraged. Then, shall we start? 6 months, so there was a reason behind that. I'm not going to be careless. He blocked it. Will you call a medic? Of course. I was surprised, Sir Jean. I didn't think I would have to even attack twice on the first day. My power wasn't being effectively transferred in the first attack. You weakened the ground before we sparred, right? So you did notice. It was very detailed. I only realized after it was all over. And what was that light in the middle? It was the first time I saw that spell. It's an ancient spell called Flash Cannon. I had it around my sword before we sparred as well, but since that didn't work either. It's far from possible with just cheap tricks. Don't call them cheap tricks. Normally, you'd call those strategies. The reason he kept winning against opponents stronger than him, it wasn't just luck. Opportunities and variables created through meticulous calculations and predictions. I'm only ending with awe since I was duped with it in the middle of a spar, but I can clearly see the faces of opponents who would have been taken aback. This is the first time in this life that I've lost so completely, even after using every card I had. Truly befitting of someone from the Beemanth Special Forces, huh? I'll have to defeat within 6 months, you'll have to deal with for 6 months. This will be fun. 1 month later, year 1795, September 22nd, unprotected area, east of the continent, commonly known as the Black Sea. Sir Patriarch. Its guardian Knight Khan. It's a letter from Casimir. It arrived 10 days ago. To the dear and revered Sir Chiron Runkendall. This lowly knight of a humble, small city dares to scribble with his pen to deliver a few words to Sir Chiron. It is truly regretful that I cannot express how moved and grateful I feel at the moment. Right now, it is night, here in Tikan. The stars above finely adorning the soft night sky like a thick velvet feel as if they are singing the greatness of Sir Chiron to me. Once again, forgiving me, Casimir Alprian, just a normal swordsman, when I told him to report about the youngest. Turns out he's a friend with a deep artistic side. I will tell him to tone it down. When is he going to talk about the youngest? That youngest, I was wondering what he was doing on a remote island. Lately he's been getting wrecked by Casimir's wife every day. That youngest, I was wondering what he was doing on a remote island. Lately he's been getting wrecked by Casimir's wife every day. Lately he's been getting wrecked by Casimir's wife every day. In the second, 5 moves. In the 7th, 10 moves. Lately he's been getting wrecked by Casimir's wife every day. In the second, 5 moves. In the 7th, 10 moves. In the 20th, 25 moves. In the 20th, 25 moves. And in the 30th, he held out for 40 moves, only up to the 40th is written in this letter. And in the 30th, he held out for 40 moves. Only up to the 40th is written in this letter. He lost quite a number of times. Is he entertained by the youngest master losing? Casimir's wife is from Team 2 of the Beemanth Special Forces. If it's Team 2 of the Special Forces, she certainly isn't an opponent young master can face with just luck. Congratulations, Sir Patriarch. That's not all. In the 40th, the last one, he went past 120 moves. The limit, the wall, he's broken past it. If he was my first child, he would have left the clan without any hard feelings, unfortunate. Sir Patriarch. Is it, about the succession? This is the first time Sir Patriarch mentions the succession himself. He may have looked at some of them closely, but he's never pointed anyone out like this. Even Joshua only sat on that seat because Luna walked away. Sir Patriarch did not select it himself. He's still too young, Sir Patriarch. His growth is blinding, but we cannot say for certain that he is befitting of it yet. How come? He is unable to be cold-hearted. He has a good but soft nature. You're right. He is different from Joshua in that aspect, too. If needed, he has to be able to cut even a relative out. Right, that's Runkendall. All right. Leave now, Khan. Yes, Sir Patriarch. But, how come the letter from 10 days ago is this late? My apologies. I hurried to the best of my abilities, but as the monsters were more frantic than any other time before, I was delayed. This should do it. Come at least a day early next time. Yes, Sir Patriarch. Does today make it the 90th? Amazing, Sir Jean. To think you've pushed me to this point already. Haha. If I'm going to finish in 6 months, I have to try hard. How about some dessert after we head out? Latree made some ice candies. Ah, I'm fine. I still have some things left to do. Are you doing it today too? Of course. I'm still far from done. I feel it every day, sparring with him. But Sir Jin's accomplishments are abnormal. It's likely because his magic and aura grow together at the same time. And the thing that makes it possible is that black power that connects aura and magic. I heard it was a power he obtained by contracting a god. How amazing. Well, even if it's that great of a power, it only has meaning because he has that kind of patience. A hard-working genius, huh? At this rate, never mind 6 months. I don't know if I'll get caught up even tomorrow, no. That's an obvious distraction. KRGH. Lady Elisa. Are you alright? I'm alright, but it's been quite a while since I've gotten an injury of this level. I'll bring over Miss Enya. That wasn't a stab Lady Elisa couldn't dodge. This spar was a fluke. I let my guard down. When my line of sight was covered by the shadow key, I thought he'd move exactly the same this time and didn't prepare my next move. Ah, man. I really have gotten soft after retiring. This has become problematic. To think I'd already lose when the promised time hasn't even come yet. No, no. I think it's best to count this spar as null and void. It's a victory I can't accept. I knew you'd say that. My apologies. I've shown great discourtesy to Sir because I was caught off guard. But it still isn't something that didn't happen. Had it been the Sir Jean of 3 months ago, would I have ended up like this just because I was caught off guard? You've grown, Sir Jean. The endless desire to improve, and the fighting spirit and talent that allow it. Soon, his aura and magic will both reach 6-star. When that happens, I will definitely lose. Year 1795, December 1st. Murican, what are you buying all those ice candies in this cold weather for? Cold things usually taste best when it's cold outside. And Strawberry Pie said she wanted some. You planning on blowing up Gilly's stomach? Sir Jean. Jean Appa. Sir Kashmir. Do you have time to talk about work for a second? Bishkal Eveliano, among the Eveliano family that has been falling apart due to a lack of talented individuals, the only talented one who's promising to be the next patriarch. Sir has requested information on him. Jean Appa too, stay still, kiddo. First, before I start explaining, do you know about a group called Kinzalo? There was a time during my cadet years when I got tangled up with them during a mission. Then it'll be quick. It's not certain, but Bishkal, that man, could be Kinzalo. He visits the Corano dukedom once a week. They say that every time he does, he visits a workshop with the bizarre name, Explosion is Art. The owner of that workshop is Bouvard Gaston. From what I've learned, he's an officer of Kinzalo. So you're saying there should be an intimate connection between the two? For now, it's only a possibility, but seeing how Bishkal buys bread every time, it seems Bouvard's rank is slightly higher. I see. That's why he came forward himself during the banquet. Kinzalo. I thought they were nothing but a simple, violent political group, but you mean to say it's somewhere an 8-star martial artist entrusts himself to? Jean Appa. Hey, kiddo, stop. Fair enough. It's understandable, knowing the things those bastards did in my past life. Jin's busy right now, so wait a minute and... Why were you doing that to Dad? Bad kitty. Sir Casimir. Do you not have information on Spider Hands Alu yet? Alu, that bastard. He had quite a lot more secrets than I thought. The 7-colored foul elites are searching as if we're catching bed bugs. But his whereabouts before becoming the head of Tessing aren't known. It's as if someone intentionally erased this information. I guess I really shouldn't have killed him. Understood. You've done a lot of work. Well, it's the agents who did all the work. We'll dig more on Kinzalo for sure. I'll let you know immediately if anything on Alu comes in. I'm always thankful for that, Sir Casimir. I keep being indebted to you. It's nothing, really, but if you really are thankful, please play with Yuria a bit. It looks like Sir Murican is having a tough time. Understood. Though, I think today's a bit difficult. It's sparring time soon. Ah, would you like to come as well, Sir Casimir? Oh, sure. I was already curious about Sir Jin's achievements, actually. You can look out for them. Recently, I realized something. Heh, what's this? No, husband. Why'd you come? Huh? Should I not have come? I came because Sir Jean told me to come watch though. Well, it's not like you can't. I just didn't want you to see me losing. What? Isn't that so, Sir Jean? Looks like today's going to be the last one, after all. It'd be great if you remembered me as a good opponent, even in the far future. What do you mean a good opponent? I'll remember you as a good teacher and a friend. What is he saying? It's only been about 3 months. You mean he's already overtaken Elisa? Shall we begin? Phoenix at 6-star, mages obtain the authority to be able to make contracts with anyone. However, no one knows which Phoenix they will end up contracting with. As mages can only open the dimensional gate to the world of fire, the choice lies with the Phoenix. The rarest Phoenix among the special Phoenixes. A phoenix that uses blue fire. Impossible. Young Master Jean. Did you make a contract with Tess? Tess. The mages who have been able to summon Tess were the best mages of their times. Shall we start, Ms. Alicia? I'm coming, young Master Jean. Five-star level fire magic. But that's not all. The flames carry a strange power. If I touch it, my body will become heavier. Is it pressure? A power that pushes you down. If I get hit by that, the amount of stamina I use will increase sharply. I need to finish this quickly. I can maintain Tess for another 3 minutes. I'll finish it in that time. A sword attack. No, it's wind magic. Although Ms. Alicia uses a variety of movement patterns, they all have one thing in common. Dominance. She wants to be able to dominate her opponent no matter the situation. She's probably trying to regain dominance right now. I'll use that to strike. Should I dodge? No, if I do, I will have to keep defending against young Master Jin's attacks. There's no helping it. Are you trying to show me that you're a magic swordsman? Young Master Jean. I finally got you. He's not here. There's no way. I'm sure his weapon. Pressure. Shit. You're behind me again. I should acknowledge this match. It's young Master Jin's win. Miss Enya. Please call for Miss Enya, Sir Kashmir. Hey, microbe. What? Say that again. Yes. Young Master Jean has defeated Alicia in a match. I knew you would be surprised. To defeat Alicia, who was from Beeman's Special Affairs Division, in just 3 months. No, not that. Jean, the kid, summoned what? He summoned Tess. No. No. I went overboard and used an aura shield to win, but it instead became my downfall. To think I would be defeated by an attack from behind twice. When did you plan that? From the first match. Saying that makes me seem very arrogant, right? Haha. If it's young Master Jean, yes. Thank you so much for what you've done, Ms. Alicia. It was fun for me too. You wouldn't know how proud I am, young Master Jean. Now then, young Master. How do you feel about defeating someone from Beeman's Special Division before turning 16? Murakan. I heard. Tess. Call Tess right now. Quickly. I greet the Master of the Flame. It has been a while, yes. No, wait. No, why? Why? I can speak casually, no, I'm a free. Ack. My apologies. I'm sorry. I'll pass on the message word for word, so please stop. Pardon. You have something to say. Ah, seriously. Kid. Recall this elder quickly. Huh. Okay, sure. Ugh, why is he hitting me? Seriously. Murakan. Ah yeah, you would want to know. Why the great Murakan is sucking up to a blue bird. That's not the real form of Tess. You can only see its real form in the fire realm. I knew there was another world, but this is the first time I've heard about the fire realm. That's a given, since it's a term that only the gods and dragons use. The gods don't know. Then does that mean that place is beyond the authority of the gods? Correct. What I'm about to say next is the important part. In the past, there was a time when several gods left the fire realm, including dragons like Quicantle and me. But a few gods started to get on Tessa's nerves. That was the day when we saw Tessa's true power. The enraged Tess burnt 5 gods and several dragons on the spot. Wait, is Tess that incredible? Then how strong does one have to be in order to bring out that power? It's impossible. No matter how strong you are, you can't bring out all of his strength. It's kind of like a penalty. That's the reason why the gods who came to this world couldn't do anything. And that's the same reason why Tess is unable to use his full power in this world. Someone like you will be burnt alive. How can such a dangerous old man fight as soon as you summoned him? Do you know how surprised we were? No. If he was going to do that, he wouldn't have chosen you in the first place. That old man told me to tell you this. He likes you very much. Congrats, kid. Tess is someone greater than I thought. Shainu, the fire god. The controller of all the fire in the world. Of course against Shainu's contractor, Keliark, and the guardian dragon Kadin, fire of any type will not work. However, if I have Tess, when the Runcandle and Zippel families fight, his blue flames will be of big help.